How's it going, everyone? Data here, and welcome back to the New York Islanders franchise mode here at NHL 25. Moving into a marathon of a stream this evening as we will tackle both years number 14 and 15 to not wrap up, but kind of put a bow, not fully putting it under the Christmas tree just yet, but putting a bow on our time with the New York Islanders, years number 14 and 15 as GM, kind of wrapping up our series in tonight's marathon stream before in the real finale, which goes all the way in a long-term sim as the president of hockey operations to year number 25, comes around the end of August, once I return from what we're celebrating tonight, which is my upcoming wedding. So it's a big stream tonight between wrapping up the Islanders, my birthday, my wedding, a lot going on here in July, and I look forward to having all of you in here. Gen Z, Mighty Joe. Mighty Joe just sent a donation as well. I didn't open it yet. I'll read that in a moment. I was also going to say, speaking of donations, I'll say it again later, but for all this celebration, entries into our Creative Player raffle will be doubled. So donations on YouTube, your entries into Creative Player raffles will be doubled. Donations, let's say, of $5 gets you one entry, now it gets you two entries. But over on PayPal, usually gets you two, now it gets you four entries. So that's why donating through PayPal and link in the description would get doubled for the special celebration stream this evening. Until then, though, we'll let everybody start hopping into the stream. We'll get live at the 5-minute mark, so you can hop ahead to there if you're just joining us after the fact. And also, my apologies, as we were going to be live yesterday for year number 14, and then tonight for year number 15, but it was an emergency last night. I'll go into details again later on once we get to that 5-minute mark, but there was just like a really wild emergency that came up. Thankfully, everything got sorted out, but I had to cancel yesterday's stream because of it. And now everything's figured out, everything's taken care of, thank goodness, praise God, and now we'll be able to move on. And we're going to put it together into a, like I said, marathon stream, years number 14 and 15, all in one, for a fun time this evening. So thanks for joining me, and if you're coming after we've already gone live, you can hop ahead to that 5-minute mark. Just do a couple more things here on the YouTube side, and we'll get good. We'll get ready. We'll be good to go in just a moment. Years number 14 and 15, the 2037-38 and 2038-39 seasons coming your way tonight. I'll go ahead and pull up spoiler alert for what happened last season, the episode that got uploaded a couple days ago, year number 13, which saw us have a run at the Stanley Cup Final, but lose to the team of destiny, the 16-2 Vancouver Canucks. We lost 3 out of 4 games by 1 goal in the Cup Final and got swept by Vancouver, which was a real heartbreak. Jeremy, hi, looking forward to this stream. Welcome. You're one of our channel members here. That'll also be something that we can look forward to tonight as well. Mighty Joe, another one of our channel members who are able to have a lot of perks here on the channel between YouTube and Discord. So if you haven't joined already, scroll down, click join, and consider doing that. And look at all the perks that would be available to you if you were to become a channel member. Sorry, just doing the YouTube side of things, like I said, as fast as I can, and we'll get started in just under 2 minutes now. A lot to get through this evening, a lot to think about, so I look forward to having the AGMs along with me. There will be a lot of thoughts to be had. There we go. I think that's about it on my end. We'll send out the tweet. Discord bot went. I'll leave a like for myself even, doesn't hurt. And there you go. And I'll wait to read Mighty Joe's message, because that is a big one. Okay, I'll go ahead and close this. And I have the comments ready to go from the AGMs left in the last one. Francesco, hey Data, Buffalo Sabres franchise mode next. They need your help. Yeah, you know what? The Buffalo Sabres, if there was ever a team that I would repeat, because we did the Sabres at the end of NHL 20, right? If there was ever a team I'd repeat, it would be the Sabres, I think. And you know, it's not like it was a year ago or anything like that. It's been a while now. So it's all going to come down to who wins the poll for our NHL 26 franchise mode. I know that definitely Boston would be up there. I think the Predators would be up there. So between Boston, Nashville, and even Buffalo, I'd be down for any of those or anything else anybody has to suggest. It'll always come down to the AGM vote. Yeah, I couldn't really fit it into the title with the celebration, but years number 14 and 15, 2037 to 39 seasons. While doing Montreal, yeah, we did the Canadiens in NHL 18, and we've done a cup or bust with them as well. Mighty Joe says, I have to get up in 7 hours for work, so I won't be here too long, and hopefully my LTE cooperates for as long as I need it to. Internet should be back tomorrow. Awesome. Good to hear, Mighty Joe. Who's your provider? That's too bad. You can't do Boston. I know. I wouldn't, as a Canadiens fan, I wouldn't say that Boston's my number one, but I always promise to go where the AGMs call me, where GM data is needed. Wherever GM data is needed, he will go. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our marathon stream to finish off our Islanders series. As we usually do in our franchise mode series, we go 15 seasons as the GM, and then from years 16 to 25, we'll be the, quote, president of hockey ops, and kind of just watch things from the outside. Still making a couple trades, still making a couple draft picks, but mostly just letting things simulate and seeing the storylines that we've built and the players we've drafted and whatever, how do things finish off for them. But for our simulation episodic series, which goes until the end of year 15, that will end this evening as we'll go through years 14, 2037, 38, and year 15, 2038, 39, all in one stream. It's going to be a long one. It's going to be a marathon, as I said a few times, but I'm looking forward to it. I'm ready to hunker down and get it on. It is also a special celebration for my birthday and wedding. My birthday just passed. My wedding's coming up next weekend. So there's a lot going on, and I will be gone from the channel from after this video until about mid-August. After that, I'll be recording in my new house. This is probably my last video that I'd be doing here in my parents' house, which is crazy because I've done like well over 1,000 videos in this exact room where I'm sitting. Have I ever considered GM of Minnesota or Columbus? And we did series with both of them, but I'd consider anything that's more than 3 or 4 years ago in our series. Yes, everyone's got their milk and snacks ready. Absolutely. Birthday was the 19th, so that just passed, and then the wedding's coming up this weekend. So there's a lot to celebrate, a lot to be excited about. Lieutenant Desora is here in the country. She's moving all of her things up. It was a bit of more than a bit. It was a tough situation at the border yesterday, but everything got figured out and all is well, all is good to go. That was the emergency that kept us from streaming yesterday, and that's it. So last thing to say, I don't want to harp on this all evening because that's not what I'm here for, but I just want to throw it out there. Donations that are made tonight on this special stream because of the birthday and the wedding celebration. Yours on the 16th. Awesome. July Brothers. Love it. Thank you, Francesco. Happy belated to you as well. Any donations made here on YouTube, whenever a donation gets made on the channel, you receive entries into a raffle for a created player in a future franchise mode. If you do it on YouTube, your entries will be double. So usually, let's say you donate $10, that would be 2 entries, now it's 4. But if you donate through the PayPal link in the description, let's say $10 again, that would already be 4 entries. That will now be doubled and it will be 8. So entries into the created player raffle will be doubled today over the course of this long stream this evening. And before I get started, I'll go ahead and dive into, should I open it up now? Mighty Joe's here, I'm going to do it. Mighty Joe's been saying for a long time, and I'll pull up the contract so you can look at this while I'm speaking. He's been saying for a long time that he wants to make a special donation, and I made sure to message him. I said, Mighty Joe, you've done so much for the channel. I really want you to make sure you do this within your means. Thank you for your generosity. And he sent me a donation that he wants me to read off right now. I guess I'll look at what it is first, and then I'll read the message. Mighty Joe. Oh, my goodness. CDM for character limit breach. I'll just take some time and space to drive home a huge congratulations. Wishing you the best over the next week and a lovely honeymoon. Much love, Bello. Oh, my goodness. An extremely, extremely, extremely generous donation that will get at least, I'd say, 2 created players for Mighty Joe with no raffle. There's 2 created players for you right there. Mighty Joe says, my, look how far we've come. Data, take a breath because this is big. First off, allow me to wish you the happiest of belated birthdays. You may not have streamed on your day, but still got us an upload. Just getting us an upload shows not only how dedicated you are to the channel and community, but just how selfless you must be as a person. Come on, man. A quality that tells me if I knew you in person outside of the community, you are definitely someone anyone would be proud to call a friend. Secondly, if I may, I'd suggest this money goes towards dinner on your honeymoon. Thank you. Yes, that's exactly what we'll use it for. But if that's already covered, no, we'll find dinner. Then use it as you see fit. This is meant to be a little helper through one of the most special times in your life with your person. Relax as best you can, but not too much so you can enjoy every second and cherish every moment. Because from what I gather, the fact you two have lived in different countries, you don't get to spend a whole lot of time together. It's true. Now is the beginning of that time where you two will be joined at the hip and become inseparable. Not too long from now, you'll get to wake up to Desora by your side every morning. I'm just beyond excited for you both. I wish both you and Desora my best and all my love. Sadly, I cannot be in stream as my internet is toast for me, yes, but I'll always be there in spirit. As much as I can't wait for you to return, I'm equally eager to wait to hear about anything and everything you're willing to divulge to us about your special day and your honeycation. Much love, Bello. And thank you, Intelligent Dice, with a happy birthday as well. Love you, buddy. Oh, much love, Bello. Mighty Joe. Oh, my goodness. What could I say? All those things I could say back to you. Selfless generosity, friendship, deep emotional intelligence, be able to write something like that. Thank you, my friend. I know that if we knew each other outside of the community, we would be friends. And I consider you a friend. Thank you for that. There's a lot of, Hobbsy, all these guys. You guys are my friends. Viewers are just because you're watching my video, but it's deeper than that in the Discord server over the last years and everything. True friends. So what can I say beyond thank you? What can I say more than that? That's at least 2 creative players from Mighty Joe, and we'll get on to the stream from here. All right? That puts us on a great pace. Now let's have some success on tonight's stream. In the last one, we had a successful season going 48, 28, and 6. I called the episode Celebrini. We were celebrating for Macklin Celebrini, who had an 84-point season leading the way. I was considering also calling the episode The Guy, because we were talking all offseason about who is the next guy going to be. It was going to be a thumbnail from the guy from Spy Kids. I'll use that someday in the future. Excuse me. Hiccups are coming again. So Peter Sorovi, we found him. He was a restricted free agent. The Caps couldn't keep him. We had trade value to move out. Peter Sorovi kind of became that Brock Besser replacement. He was an 86 overall. We picked him up from the Caps, coming off of a career-high 66-point season, and boom, 83 points in not even that much of a larger role. Yeah, even a smaller role than he was in Washington. 1754 of ice time, and he put up 83 points. Peter Sorovi from Slovakia. We signed him to a 5-year deal. That was the first year of it, and he was second in team scoring here in his first year as an Islander. Incredible stuff from the former 4th overall pick in 2030, who the Caps couldn't hang on to. So he's a great two-way player as well. Peter Sorovi was that guy that we found, and we had great results with him. Aside from that, Yzerman 73 and 79, bit of a down year for him, considering that he usually gets 100-plus points. So that was a bit concerning, we have to say. He was like an 89, I was an 87. Martone, 64 points. Also a bit of a concern. Like, it wasn't that anyone did badly. It's just that they didn't do as well as they usually do. This was the lowest that Porter Martone scored since his first couple seasons, his first 3 seasons in the NHL. Now he's 30 years old now, Porter Martone. Kevin, 27 goals, 58 points. All right. Zupon, 53. Yerchek. Kasparaitis, as a third-line center, scored as many points as Kapanen as a second-line center. But, mind you, Kapanen played, 9 less games? How's it going? Doing well, my friend. A lot to celebrate, a lot to be happy about. Thanks for making it to the stream. So, Oliver Kapanen, when you think about his cap hit, he's likely on his way out, down to an 83 overall. And considering Sorovi's a two-way forward, 80-plus points is crazy. Yeah, got to keep that in mind too, Francesco. So Oliver Kapanen, likely the odd man out in this episode as he signed on for 1 more year with a 3-team trade list. That's the whole reason why we put that in his clause, and now we need to free up that money. He is a 3-time Stanley Cup champion. I'm super proud of how I picked up Oliver Kapanen because he was not someone that was on our radar. He was not on the trade blocks or anything. I saw an excess of centers in Montreal, and I said, let's try picking him up at the halfway point of the 2028-29 season, and the rest is history. Third-line center into second-line center, 85, 86, 90-point seasons. He has been such an incredible piece. Not incredible, that's not the right word. He's been great, but he has been like an integral piece of the top 6. Cagney says, wanted to say a quick hi and welcome back, one of our channel members. Though I can't stick around since I'm a bit behind and wanting to avoid spoilers. No problem. Looking forward to getting caught up, though. Cagney, appreciate you not only saying the hello, but also being mindful of where you are in the series. I love that you want to be caught up and not have things spoiled for you. So enjoy that catch up when it comes, and the videos will be here in the playlist whenever that time is. Appreciate you dropping in, buddy. So Oliver Kapanen, we could probably have to say goodbye to him, unfortunately. But yeah, Kasparaitis is ready to take on second-line center duties. I think at least as an audition, even though he's an 81 now to an 83, he has simulated well enough to say I want to give him the chance. He has had 3 consecutive seasons of 40-plus points, and he just went up to 50, and he's still doing it under 15 minutes of ice time per night, 13.03 average in his career. That's Kapanen. Herdina in his rookie year, mostly with fourth-line minutes, under 9 minutes per night. He'll be bumped up to the top 9 this year. Brelin, 41 in his rookie year. Nice. Boris Brelin, who was our 9th overall pick in 2032. Shout out to Sam, who really pushed us to make that pick. Platt, 34. Haynes, 23. Korobov, defensive defenseman, 23. Spencer, Douglas, 10. Santiago Chung played a little bit. And the goaltending, as Ackerman went 34, 21, and 3, with 3 shutouts, a .913 save percentage, and 2.59 goals against average. I'm not sure why Trey Augustine is not here. He wouldn't be in the A, that's true. I don't know, but Trey Augustine had another solid season for us. But again, it comes down to the contract situation. Ackerman needs a new deal. I don't like signing my goalies to high dollar amounts, but this guy, in his 3 NHL seasons, he has 3 Jennings and a Vezina. 3 for 3 on the Jennings and 1 for 3 on the Vezina. We got to sign this guy long term. If he falls apart, then we trade him. But at the very least, I don't mind paying money for a goalie if he simulates well. I'm never going to pay money for an overall. I will pay for the performance. If the overall and the performance are both there, well, then that's just a coincidence. So that was that for the season that was. In the awards, we had Ackerman and Augustine winning their 3rd consecutive Jennings, yes. And that was it. And then finally, in the postseason, just to quickly recap that, to get this episode started, it was a crazy series against the Leafs in round number 1, down 3-1 against the wildcard Leafs. We fight our way back to win in 7. Round 2 against the Penguins, who eliminated us last year, we beat them in 6. And then in the conference final against Buffalo, with Hornqvist and everything, we sweep them. Augustine in the AHL, because he has a higher Palin. Makes sense, Gen Z. And then to the Stanley Cup Final, we were 12-5, facing the 12-2 Canucks, and they swept us. 3 out of 4 wins coming by 1 goal. It was a tight series. We did well, but the Canucks were just a team of destiny, going 16-2 to win the Stanley Cup. And finally, just to show the point totals, 19 in 21 from both Celebrini and Sorovi, leading the way just like they did in the regular season. Dupont 15, Keevan 13, Martone, Kasparaitis, Yzerman all 11, Kapanen 10. Platt was good, 9 points in 21 games, and blah, 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 all the way down the list. Ackerman going 12, 8, and 1, 8 losses, but a .924 save percentage and 2.38 goals against average. He did well. The Swedish netminder. So, from here, we now get ready to move into year number 14. In year number 14, pretty much everybody's still signed on. We just got to get a deal for Kasparaitis. Is Pat running the Canucks? My goodness. Yeah, exactly. It must be Pat. I must bid adieu, but we'll listen a bit at work tomorrow. Good night and go Isles. Mighty Joe, a mighty thank you, my friend. Love you, buddy. Thanks a lot, and looking forward to hearing your thoughts after the episode. Real Deal Prime, welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it. All right, so as we celebrate the birthday, the wedding, a lot to be excited about for tonight's stream and into the next weeks. I will be gone until about mid-August on my honeymoon, and then after that, back to content in my new house. So I wonder how the acoustics will be in the basement over there. But Kasparaitis does need his new contract as an RFA. Is there a team you haven't been? Oh yeah, we've only been in the gym about half the teams in the league. There's still a lot of teams left, Francesco. Kasparaitis at one point wanted like $4 million. Now he wants $6 million. I get it. We'll see if we can go long-term after the draft. We'll see what kind of deal we can do for Kasparaitis. Tan, I like to keep him. Chung, I like to keep him for sure. All these guys. Not a lot that I'm saying let's let go of. But just for the goaltenders, we need to let go of Trey Augustine, unfortunately, in the system. So Trey Augustine, let's just say our tearful goodbye to him now. Trey Augustine, who we picked up, we saw him buried in the Sharks system. The Sharks traded for him from the Red Wings, a former second-round pick of the Red Wings. They buried him in the NHL for 4 years. Fantastic numbers, never got a chance. We acquired him. He wasn't fantastic to start, but in 28-29, his playoff numbers were good, right? Yeah, his season numbers were nothing special, but he was 4-0 in the playoffs with a .922 save percentage and 2.25 goals against average. So we ran with him as our starter after that for 3 years, right? Yes, for 3 years he was our starter. After that, because of Ackerman and because of Loktionov, he didn't become our backup. He became our 1B. appearing still in a lot of games. In the end, 333 appearances as an Islander over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, over 9 seasons with the Isles. One of the winningest, if not the winningest goalie in franchise history. Got to check that out. 215, 85, and 22 his record as an Islander. 23 shutouts, a .910 save percentage, and 2.69 goals against average. Never higher than 83 overall, but somehow putting up numbers like that. In the playoffs, 35, 21, and 2 in 59 appearances. 6 shutouts, .906 save percentage, and 2.84 goals against average. Can you flip back to playoff stats for a quick second before you leave the page? Yeah, no problem. Will do. So Trey Augustine, yeah, not always the craziest, not always the best numbers, especially in the latter half over here, but some wild seasons at the beginning. And that's what got him 3 Stanley Cups and 4 Jennings trophies. I would say he's a slam dunk for a Data 782 Hall of Fame nomination. And we thank Trey Augustine for all of his service. What a crazy thing, what a crazy storyline to have picked him up and to have gotten success like that from him. However, if we wanted to keep him, now he wants $7+ million and we have 8.4 to spend. It's just not possible. Even if we moved out Kapanen, we have Palin, who's an 86 now. It's just not possible. Even for Riley Stepan, we brought him back for one more year in the AHL just for fun. We're going to have to let him go again. Crazy numbers. Riley Stepan needs to get some respect in the NHL. All right, so now we're ready to move into the draft. We don't have really any draft thoughts. Quickly, just to go over the comments left from the AGMs in the last one. If I look at, so I'll let you look at the draft class here for a moment. Comments left in the last one. Gavin said, hey Data, welcome back, if only for a few days. Lovely to start my morning with some Islanders content. Yeah, that run from Vancouver was crazy. Moving out Kapanen should leave us enough cap space for all of our players, yes, but if it isn't enough, I think we should even look at moving out Kevin if it's completely necessary, so we'll see. And yes, Hobbsy, I'll go back to the playoff stats. I didn't forget that. I just got ahead of myself for a second. He'll be needing a new contract, Kevin, after this next year, and he'll want a raise, so maybe he's a possibility for a trade. I would also be curious to see what Breland, Platt, and Herdina might be able to do throughout the season in the top 6 when going up for injuries to see if they're going to be long-term pieces or not. Again, only if necessary, but if we might need to find out who will be replacing Kevin longer term. Other than that, however, it looks like we are set for making another run at the Stanley Cup. Oh, good. Okay, thanks, Hobbsy. For captaincy, we ran last year with, in theory, 4 alternates. It was Celebrini, Dupont, really it would be like 5, with Jurček, Martone, Yzerman, all these guys were all guys who could be captain, who have captaincy material. Gavin says, for captaincy, I think Celebrini is the guy. He's signed on for the longest, I believe, and has stepped up in here and filled the shoes of franchise legend Horvat pretty well. Could see arguments for Martone, Yzerman, Dupont, and honestly even Jurček, though. Excited for the live stream tomorrow. I will try and catch it. Thanks, Data, and see you all at the draft. Go, Isles, go. Thank you, Gavin. White Coco says, I think we have to move Kapanen just because of the production and the cap hit. Kasparaitis seems like he could be ready to take on the second-line center role. He had the same amount of points in less minutes. That would also give all 3 of Herdina, Platt, and Breland third-line minutes. If anything, we sign or trade for someone at the deadline if Kasparaitis doesn't live up to expectations. Yeah, that's well said. It would free up a ton of cap space to sign Ackerman to a long-term extension. Unfortunately, Augustine has to walk for the price he wants, and Palin is ready for full-time backup. The only reason I would be hesitant to give Ackerman a long-term deal is if Palin shoots up and his price is lower and production is better, but that's a conversation for another day. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. As for captaincy, I think Celebrini deserves it. If we look at who's been the most deserving of it since Horvat and Besser, it's for sure Celebrini in my eyes. Alternates I would give to Yzerman and Dupont. I would also try and cheese it for Kasparaitis and see how long-term he can go with a clause. We'll see what kind of contract we can get for him. Another idea is to potentially move out Kevin. Yes, he's been declining overall-wise every year and would free up more cap space, but he is a 30-goal scorer, so depends who the replacement would be, right? We would see if there's a replacement out there, an RFA or UFA. We can wait on Kevin. We don't need to move him at the draft because he's under contract. Could package Kapanen in a deal for a replacement even. I think that's all I got, but awesome video as always. Got super close. Just got out-dueled by the EA Voodoo. Have a great one. Thank you, my friend. And finally, finishing off with Sam's comment. Thank you for bearing with me, everybody. What a rough end to a great year. Miraculous Cup Final run after being down 3-1 to the Leafs in that first round. Oh boy. Now, moving on. Congrats to Rasmus Sandin on his 4th Stanley Cup ring as he got that one with the Canucks. He's well and truly deserved both it and his retirement after a phenomenal career, primarily with us in this series. For the offseason, we hate to do it, but it's time to move on from Oliver Kapanen. He's a great piece for us. Definitely a Channel Hall of Fame nominee, but his cap hit is just way too high and needed elsewhere for the roster with where we're at right now. Also, it's time to let Trey Emperor Augustine test free agency for the first time. Another Channel Hall of Fame nominee. It's time for us to move on, as sad as that is. But enough of the tearful farewells now. On to the rest of the comment, which won't be much longer. Don't have a lot of money, thanks to Cole Eiserman. Yes, we want to keep Ackerman and Kasperitis. Francesco, we can't guarantee that we will have a goalie that simulates as well if we trade Augustine. What now? The thing is, I don't want to move out a guy who's won 3 Jennings and a Vezina and a rookie who's 86 who's going to be on an entry-level contract to pay $7 million for a guy who's good but is like 32 now. That's the thing about Augustine. Worst case, you can always make a trade and try to reacquire him, right? But I think storyline-wise, as much as we love Augustine, we got to go with the future, and that's Ackerman. And worst case, it's then backup is Palin, and in worst case, get Augustine back maybe. Let's see. Sam says, I'm genuinely stumped on how to get back to the top because this felt like a miracle already. We clearly need more offense. I guess then our best hope is to see some bounce back performances from guys and the youth stepping up more next season. I'm not really satisfied with it, but that's the best plan I can think of for the moment. I do think we should look at adding another middle/bottom 6 vet, though, if we have the cap space to do so, to help round out the bottom 6. That's it for the comment. I'll share my draft thoughts during the live stream of year number 14. Sadly, here it is now, is the next day. Didn't really get a good look at the draft class in this video. In any case, thank you for another fantastic video, and I'm looking forward to what's next for this series as we draw nearer to its conclusion. Until the live stream, let's go Isles. And also, PS about the captaincy, my vote is Dupont. I'd give him the C, and Celebrini and Yurchek an A each. We should have Yzerman and Martone earn them back. Maybe that sparks more offense next season? I get it, Francesco. There's no loyalty in this business. You want loyalty, get a dog. Yes, Mark Bergevino, baby. Okay, so thanks for those comments, everybody. The captaincy, we'll wait till the start of the season for captaincy. At the draft board, we picked, late first, late second, late third, blah, blah, blah. I also want to see the record book. Sorokin, most wins. I think it's Billy Smith with most wins all time. So, okay, no records being broken there. Sorokin, most shutouts. Smith, most wins. So, none for Augustine there. Okay. So, draft board, we have nothing really going for us too much. Using Kapanen and a pick to move up for something might be the move. If we pick at 31 in this round, we get a medium top 6 forward, which is definitely fine. Even a low elite player. If we think about potential pending free agents, if we look at the forwards first, UFA forwards first, huge names for sure, guys like Calvert, but we have our first line center. Let's get Sierra Wine. Yeah, we might. Donovan Calvert, one of the best players in the league, if I remember correctly. Yeah, usually, maybe not recently, but there were some crazy years. Franchise potential. He'll want crazy money. So I don't think we traded for a first-line center because Celebrini is that guy. Kasperitis is gonna get a chance there on the second line. If it doesn't work out, then Breland will become that guy, I think. I don't think we sign a long-term second-line center. Maybe there's some sort of Kevin replacement. We bump Kevin down to the third line and then let his contract expire. That's also a possibility. Alexis Cournoyer, the Canadians got a good prospect there. There's some story about him that he's an older prospect, and he really had like ridiculous numbers in the QMJHL this past year. Yeah, I like that pickup for the Canadians. Sloan, Brian Sloan, Special Agent Sloan, if you know, you know. Yeah, not a lot inspires me in free agency, I gotta say. For guys that I would say let's bump down Kevin for. So let's see what comes our way for a trade. Maybe it's just a cap dump for Kapanen. We'll see as we get this draft started. All right, here we go. Any picks on the block here? No picks until 14. So first, let's see with his 3. Actually, no, Kapanen we can't even trade. It's July 1st we have to trade Kapanen. Unless we ask him now to waive it. It could work. As long as we don't have to traverse Sloan's memory palace, we'll be okay. Yes, Dice, you got it. Thank you. Oh, that's a really good episode, by the way. Really good. All right, Kapanen, can I get you to just waive to one team? Waive the whole clause? No, I don't want to waive you. No, don't waive the whole thing. Is there any team... So the hope is that if you get Sloan, he's as great as he was in franchise. In the previous, yes, that previous franchise mode. We've had Sloan before. It would be very convincing, actually, for 3 teams. All right, if it's just as convincing, let's try 3 teams. Kapanen, yes. Okay, I'm not going to lie. I've already considered my options. Yes, because he knows he's going to be legal on July 1st. So thank you, Oliver Kapanen. Thank you for being a great team player. We'll trade you at the draft to free up a little bit. Where are those 3 teams? We will definitely honor it. What are the 3 teams? The Hurricanes, the Oilers, the Devils. We're definitely starting with the Oilers. Let's see that. Let's let the first overall pick go. The Flyers select Sierra, medium franchise. Yeah, let's go after him. Why not? So 83 overall, medium franchise. Oh my goodness, 53 goals, 123 points. That's a crazy prospect for the Flyers. So let's go look at the Oilers. The Edmonton Oilers. Do they have any interest? Oh, they have a ton of cap space. Good. Any interest in Oliver Kapanen? No. But that he wants to go there will be helpful. And we'll give you a good deal. You only have 7th overall pick and you don't want to trade it. A 2nd next year? That could happen. Or do we add more value and try to get some sort of prospect back? Or even a skater. Who do they have here in skaters? They don't have... Okay, they have nothing. Kapanen becomes one of their best players right away. They're salivating to get him. How about for defense? No, they have nothing. They have nothing that we're interested in. Even for prospects. They have this guy, 78-19. Well, why would they trade this guy, right? 72-20, Tapper. Brady Tapper. He's interesting. But you know what? They wouldn't trade prospects. The best we're going to get is a pick next year. Can I get a 2nd next year? I'll get a 2nd and a 4th next year. You have no picks in this draft, so a 2nd and a 4th next year. And I'll give you a 3rd this year. Kapanen and a 3rd this year. For a 2nd and a 4th next year. Maybe a 4th swap. What do they say to this? Rejected? Okay, so I'll try the 3rd. So they don't want those pieces. Worst case, we go to a different team. With the 3rd, a bit off in value. I'll take back a 5th next year. All right, Oliver Kapanen, I think the Habs might be off. Oh, I would love it if they went after McTavish. If they move that price contract, yeah, that would be a great fit. So Oliver Kapanen and a 3rd-round pick in this draft for a 2nd and a 5th from Edmonton in next year's draft. Edmonton, trade accepted. Thank you very much. Oliver Kapanen, a real professional. What a gentleman. Thank you for making that move. We appreciate you, and we wish you all the absolute best in Edmonton. Channel Hall of Fame nominee. We love you, my friend. Now, next up, where can we move Trey Augustine? Same heart goes out to him. If anybody even wants him. Would he want to go to Edmonton? Yeah, maybe we could trade him to Edmonton if they need a goalie. The Penguins would give us Annunen. No, let's go see here. Let's go see Edmonton. Do you have a goalie already, Edmonton? We could make this... We could pretend it's a larger piece of the deal. We could say it was both of them involved. Yeah, he becomes their starter right away. All right, so it's really Augustine, Kapanen, and a 3rd for... Maybe I'll send back... Hold on, let me play around with this. Let me send back... Let me get your 3rd next year. I'll send back your 5th next year. So we'll say it was Augustine, Kapanen, and a 3rd this year for a 2nd and a 3rd next year. I think that's what it would be. I'll need a little bit more. Who's expiring that we're not re-signing? We can just dump. They want to get Trudeau. Hope? Oh, we loved Hope, but he's going to want a crazy contract, probably. 71-21 Costi? 71-22 even, sorry. There's even 66-21, but he has longer on his contract. 69-22. Nah, probably Costi. Let's just dump Costi then. I'll throw in Costi and I'll take... instead of giving you back your 5th, I'll give you my 6th. Alright, trade accepted. Thank you very much. So that leaves us now normal picks in this year's draft, but next year's draft, a 1st, 2 seconds, 3 thirds 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. So that's a lot of great trade capital if we need to make some sort of move in this season or next season because of the second line or top 6 or middle 6 scoring difficulties. Hey, Hockey Sniper, yes, your name is now Cam York Guy. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Glad you could make it in. So Augustine and Kapanen both off to the Edmonton Oilers to free up cap space and to give them a new lease on life. Thank you very much for everything. What did you miss? Pretty much just that. Kapanen and Augustine to Edmonton to free up the cap space. LTIR loophole is closed, finally. In the real world, you're saying, with the new CBA? Yeah. And the Kraken get immediately sniper there, or pick. So now, how much cap space do we have? We have like 14-ish million, 14 and a bit. Yeah, so we don't have anything else to really do trade-wise, I don't think. Unless we want to trade picks around. But trade-wise, I mean, we could just look at the trade blocks just to make sure we're not missing out on any potential top 6 options. Trevor Zegras, no. Hensler, no. Can't acquire him. Reinbacher. Korchinski, no. Height, 4 years left in that contract. Yeah, 84 games now. That's going to be the hardest thing to wrap my head around, I think. 84, but it's less preseason. You've been watching the Canucks in the Starfleet series? Oh, awesome. Love those series. Enjoy, my friend. Feel free to leave a comment once in a while. Just let me know where you are and what you thought about it. That's cool. I love those series. Hope you're enjoying them. Not much on the blocks here, NHL forward-wise. Matty Beniers, not open to coming here, though. Ty Dellandrea, legend. He had a couple good seasons with us. That's about it, eh? Yeah. Strombolopoulos. Yeah, that's it. So we're not going to make any trades personnel-wise. Baby NyQuil! Yeah, those are great series, man. Glad to say, hey, good. Now you got Kapanen and Augustine traded to your Oilers, man. Enjoy. Baby NyQuil. Channel legend. Glad to see you in the comments, my friend. Okay. So, sorry, just gotta check something here. Okay, good. So we'll probably use these picks. I don't know. Let's sim to our picks, or at least sim to. Oh wow, an 83 overall medium elite. Woo! Wow, 2 83 overall medium elites go at 4 and 5. Whoa. At least the EA version of the draft doesn't have the cringy interviews in the real. Yes, no Zoom interviews here. Oilers have a. Was that an 80 overall? Yeah. Which picks on the block was it? 14? Yes. No, we don't get the video call the first, I don't think, unfortunately. So Ronnie Quirk, 6'4", two-year-away two-way forward. I'm down to give a chance to Ronnie Quirk. There's also Ulanov, Ukrainian, 2 years away, similar to Jean Beliveau. What? Okay. And then everybody else would be a shot in the dark. There's Boldzuk, who's 3-bar medium top 6. Daniel Boldzuk. We could go after Ronnie Quirk. What would it take to acquire this pick? Because I can't say I want to spend a lot of time on this draft. Would you have traded Mayu for Boldzuk if you were the Habs GM? No, absolutely, I would have. I love it. I think there's 2 years away, top 6 gem around your current pick. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So we don't have to make this trade. Plus, they don't want our picks. All right, so forget it. We'll do exactly that, Gen Z. At 31. Low elite just went. Oh, too bad. Medium top 6. Ooh, 80 overall. Wow. But he'll never grow. Isaiah Lotz, 80 overall out of the draft, but he'll never be anything more than that. Yeah, win-win. In value, in terms of just pure value, I think the Canadians got more. But in terms of filling needs for filling needs, both teams walk away happy. Yeah, so do we take the gem here? Probably. Oshie. Adam Oshie. 17 and 2 years away? Absolutely. Just do the due diligence here. Could sign Denoye if he drops. They're all 3 years away. Then the 17-year-old is 2 years away. Yeah, not even a question. Nilsson is low elite at 18 and 3 years away. There's a 3-bar medium elite. Aiden Summers, 4 years away. Now I'm going to go with the gem who's 2 years away. Easy pick there. Adam Oshie, U.S. system. TJ Oshie's nephew. Leafsking, what's up? I've never been here in a bit. Just got finished making a stream. Hey, awesome. Welcome aboard. Glad you could make it. Adamoshi, welcome to Long Island. Woo, yes, 67 overall, medium top 6 at 17 years old. That's a guy that you could draft like 8th overall. Love it. That's a great pick for us. Adamoshi, welcome to the team, man. 3-bar usually are. It could be. It's just with like very limited picks, I don't want to risk it as much as possible. And then, wow, a medium top 4, 80 overall defenseman. Again, he'll never grow more than 80. But 2 NHL-ready guys at the end of this draft here. Hey, James, welcome to the stream. Another one of our channel members joining us. Thank you for gracing us this evening. Shades of Maxime Bouillon. Wow, what a callback. Do we try to trade for Sven Nilsson or even Gavin Staios? 3 years away, similar to Backlund as a right winger. Nilsson, low elite, 3 years away. No similar style. Was someone mind telling me what happened to pricing? I thought it was this was only live. I didn't know they would still appear channel after. Yeah, they still appear on the channel after, especially if you look in the playlist, you'll find it. Last episode, which was a recorded episode I uploaded 2 days ago, Ralph Pricing, we just had to trade him for his cap hit, unfortunately. Another sad goodbye. But that's what has to happen when you're at this point in franchise mode, when the years go by. You can't be as loyal when the salary cap makes no sense. Also, Rylan McNeely. Do we want to trade up, or do we just say, meh? What does Vegas want? Oops. For pick 36, they want picks, yeah. I mean, we could give them 61 and 63, or not even 60. No, 61 and 120. Nah, that's not enough. I know, it really hurts. Don't get me wrong, Francesco. It's only because of this point in the franchise mode, because of how the salary cap doesn't make sense. This channel is so underrated, my favorite by a mile. Hey, thank you very much, Hockey Sniper. It's kind of you to say. Appreciate you. Check 50s and 70s real quick. Sure. We gotta go quick, though, for sure. 50s and 70s. Right here. Some 2-bar guys. Guaranteed low top 4D, Gregory Christie. 3 years away. That's 17. Low top 6 forward, Schmidt. We could take him with pick 63. Low top 4D here, Anthony Flood. So there's like 3 low top 4Ds. Question for the viewers, says Hobbsy. If someone was hypothetically making a sheet of the data franchise modes, what things would you want to see in it? Yes, just hypothetically. We could keep 63 and just use 61. Fourth and a sixth, a second, a fourth, and a sixth. Let's try the second and the fourth first. Okay. Second, a fourth, and a seventh. Bang, there you go. Thank you, Vegas. And with that pick, we'll go ahead and take who now? Are we feeling Nielsen, low elite center, or Staios, medium top 6, 2-way forward winger? Hockey Sniper. Or even McNeely, medium top 6. But I think we'd probably go... I lean a bit more Staios as a winger. We need more wingers in our system. But in terms of who's the best player, it's Nielsen. Yeah, Cam York guy, Michael both saying Nielsen. Hey, I'm listening to the AGMs here. Let me get a sip of water. Nielsen or Staios? Nielsen, 5'9", 18, 3 years away. Staios, 18, 5'10", 3 years away, 2-way forward. Related to Steve Staios? Perhaps. Jamie says low elite for sure. I agree with the low elite value. It's just something organizational needs. All right, the AGMs are in agreement. Sven Nilsson, welcome to Long Island. 63 overall, low elite. We'll go ahead and sim now to our next pick. Let's see what else happened. Sorry, round 2. Casteve's medium top 4D, medium top 6 forwards, medium top 6 forwards. Go ham and use the offer sheets more. I would. It's more that you need to have your own pick, so you can only do so many. Staios was medium top 6, 62. Nilsson was low elite 63, so I think that's the better move. Some good medium top sixers went. Yeah, we knew that they would be good. Dufresne, their medium league goalie. All right, at 63 now, here's the big question. Low top 4 two-way D, who's 17, 3 years away. Low top 6 forward, another centerman. Gem, 3 years away. Another small centerman, though. Flood, a right D offensive D, 6 foot at 17. He might be the guy. We also don't need to go too crazy because we're not following the series in the same way in like years 20 plus and all that. And yes, Kasparis will get at least an audition to be second line center. I lean offensive defensemen just because of how valuable and rare they are. I lean going with him. Christie, Flood, couple gem D-men there. Yeah. Look, just defense. All Canadian team. Yeah, that's another challenge we could do. I'm always open to challenges, Francesco. Like we did with the Coyotes series. That was a fun challenge. There's two. Olfstad is also a gem, as is Cruz. Maximus Cruz. It's tough. Gems don't usually, not usually, but don't always mean anything. Gregory Christie, 17 and 3 years away. A 2 AD is not bad. Offensive defenseman's a bit more rare. Or we try to trade for both and get both of them, you know? And then say that's our draft. Because who else do we really have interest in this draft? There are no other guaranteed elites. There's only a few guaranteed low top fours. That's what we're looking at now. I say we go for both and call it a draft. 26 should be the Sabres. There's already been a suggestion for the Sabres. All right, so Gregory Christie will be our first pick here. Welcome aboard, Gregory. 63 overall, low top 4D. Thank you very much. And then with this pick from the Flyers, 66. We can even trade back a little bit. Francesco, if the people want it, I will find a way to do it. I'll give you 159. So a fifth, and even Edmonton's fifth that I just got. 2 fifths for a third. Does that do it, Vegas? Yes. Okay, when they want to trade it and they want your picks, it works. All right. Pick 68. Low top 4 Ds all going there. We'll go with Flood, and then we'll call it a draft. There you go. Anthony Flood, welcome to the team. 17. He is 60 overall. Low top 4 offensive defenseman. I like it. All right, and there's the draft. Boom. Simple enough. That brings us to how long in the episode now? 45 minutes? We got a lot of work to do. Marathon, like I said. Okay, so let's advance a day. Get to the contracts. Donovan, our associate coach. Yeah, we probably have to let him walk because he'll want to be a head coach. I'll offer him the job, but I doubt he'll take it. I wonder if... Is there the glitch where we can offer him head coach, but then he stays on as associate coach? Let's see if that glitch works. And our AHL head coach retired. So congratulations to Bo Horvat. Everyone in the chat, vote for a Habs GM where all the players have to be French-Canadian in order to play on the team. So Bo Horvat, congratulations, new AHL head coach. And Matty Barzal, his AHL associate. I'm locked in today, not leaving till midnight. Boom! Let's go! Let's go! That's what we like to hear. So Horvat and Barzal, they're the only staff members down in the AHL. Scouts here. It's a special marathon stream tonight celebrating my birthday that just passed and my wedding that is upcoming as we go through years 14 and 15 of our Islanders franchise mode series to start wrapping things up. I'll be gone until mid to late August when then we'll get the series wrap up, and then before you know it, NHL 26. So re-signed players, here we go. So UFAs, let's get the riffraff out of here right away. I have 16 million to play with, which is great news. Riffraff. Goddard, 75-25. Low top 6. We're going to let him walk. Release. That's probably the only one, eh? That's only a riffraff. Ritu, 69-20. 71-20. Yeah, we'll keep all these guys if we can. And unsigned. Rintoul. He could be ready for the NHL right away now. Goalies. So Stepan, we're going to have Menard as medium elite and keeping as high fringe starter as the backup. Where's the honeymoon going to be? We're going to be taking a nice little cruise. We'll be taking a beautiful cruise. Our home base will be our condo in Florida, which is where I've mentioned that I've gone the last couple summers. Then from there, we will enjoy a week cruise. Riley Stepan, we love you. We got to release you. And Ackerman, what's he looking at right now? Do we have to qualify him or what? No, this is doable. This is doable. With only a 4-team no trade, I love you, Jesper Ackerman. Thank you. That gives him full interest. Can we get it down a little bit? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Yes, Jesper. We love you, man. And we'll just up the percentage. Hold on. Let's get it down. I don't want to have him be upset. So let's try 7 years. Can we go 8? No. Okay, we will do 7. Yeah. 7 years at 9.75. Can we do... Yeah, we could play around with the clauses here. Modify for a goalie. I don't care who you are. You need to be tradable if you're a goalie in NHL franchise mode. I'll make it a 3-team trade list, but you have to be tradable. Reduced? No, we give it full. I don't mind. Okay, so 7 years at 9.75 with a 29-team no trade list. So a 3-team, he's tradable to 3 teams from years 2 to 7 of his contract. Do we have the green light on this offer? Do we try going a little less, a little bit more? Do we round it up to 10? Do we bring it down to 9.5? What do we think about this? I'll grab a little sip here. Give him the no move clause plus 4-team. The problem is then we can't trade him. If we give him the no move clause plus the 4-team no trade clause, doesn't that also mean that he can't be moved? He can't be traded? If there's a no move plus a no trade? 4-team no trade, sorry. Doesn't this give him more? Sorry, no it doesn't. I don't know if I'm misunderstanding what the no move clause is, but if you give him a no move clause with the no trade clause, that means you can't send him down. Like if you could get him to waive his no move clause, then you could trade him to 4 teams. I don't think so. Because if you give him just a full no move clause, you can't trade him. If it's a no move plus a no trade, my understanding is he can't be traded. But if you get him to waive it through a conversation, he's tradable, but only around the no trade clause justification. No move clause plus modified no trade clause, they can be traded to the teams he accepts, just can't be sent down, says Michael. Also, he should be happier with this then. So I can send you down. What would you rather have, Jesper Ackerman? I can't send you down, but I can trade you to 28 teams? Or what would you rather have? That I can send you down, but only trade you to 3 teams? Or that I can't send you down, but I could trade you to 28 teams? Right? This should make him happier. We're not sending you down. Come on, you're 1-3 Jennies. We know you're not getting sent down. But it's a lot harder for us to trade you. But because he's still tradable with the no move plus no trade. The no move means no move, but no move plus no trade means I can't send you down, but I can trade you around your restrictions. If I'm understanding this correctly. So I think I'll send him this, because this gives him more protection. Yeah, I can send you down, but I'm not going to send you down, and I'm giving you a lot more trade protection. The other is better for him? Really? But I believe you, but can someone explain it? How is it better that he's only protected from 4 teams, but at least he can't be sent down? This protects him from 29 teams, but I can send him down, which I'll never do anyways, because he's waiver eligible. bring the protection down to 75% even, like Francesco suggests. So I don't want to take up too much time with this. I'm just really trying to understand the differences here. Welcome to all 20 of you watching for the marathon stream as we celebrate my birthday that passed, my wedding coming up, and to wrap up our Islanders series. It's a fantastic Monday evening, and I thank you for joining us tonight. In other words, you give him the 2019 no trade, and you can't send him down. Oh, I see you add that. Okay. Most of our no trade can be with a no move. Okay, so with a no move plus no trade, you can give him up to the same thing. And he has just as much interest, I find. So, you know what? I'm going to bring it down. If you really want that no move clause that I can't send you down, fine. But now I'm going to make you a tad more tradable, where I could trade you to 24 teams instead of... Sorry, I could trade you to 8 teams as opposed to only 3 teams. Okay? This is what we're sending. Boom. 7 by 9.75 with those restrictions. Get back to me. Now, back to everybody else. Kasperitis, what are you looking at, buddy? 2 by 6... After that, it starts going up. 8 by 7.6. Yeah, it's just not going to happen. No, we're going to qualify him and figure it out. 10 to continue as a third pair D. Wants like 5 million. Yeah, exactly. 5.3. So I'll give you 1 year to stay as an RFA, man. Even then he doesn't want... Okay, so qualify and July 1st. Santiago Chung, who should be in the NHL this next season, wants one way. Goodbye. All right, so just qualify everybody. Qualify everybody, do it on July 1st. They all want one-way deals in the NHL. Lewis, 77, let me guess, you want 2.8 million. Oh, okay, 1.3. Qualify all the RFAs. At this point in franchise mode, just qualify everybody. How did you know that if they want a clause or not? I'm still rocking NHL 20. It's because it's what... like when you open up their player page, what they originally asked for. That's when I'm saying what they want. Hope was a great guy. We picked him up randomly. Jeremy, welcome to the stream. We picked him up randomly last year as a 7th D. Ended up playing in 63 games, 11 points, plus 18. 1 assist, -5 in the playoffs, which wasn't great. Let me guess, you want 3 million? Yeah, we're going to have to let you walk then. His initial ask was for a no-move clause plus 4 teams. Yeah, so we're giving him 24 teams to make him even happier. So Hope will walk. Who's this guy? Trudeau. Mario Trudeau. Where did he come from again? 78, 26, low top 9. Mario Trudeau. No, I'm not going to sign you to a one-way deal, so I will release you. And the rest of these ELC guys get their entry contract. Towski. What's this here? I'll try a message from I'm Sean Avery. And last guy over here. All right. Moving through the offseason here, welcome to all 23 of you watching as we continue into the 2037 offseason, getting ready for year number 14, as in this episode we'll be doing years 14 and 15 of our Islanders franchise mode series. All right, great. Byron Donovan's staying on to the coaching staff. Love that. That scout is back. And Ackerman, yes! Oh, no. It was an ELC. Ackerman, yes! Okay! Thanks for the stability. My pleasure. That was going to be like 11, 12, 13 million. We get him for 9.75. That is amazing news. And that still leaves us with 7.33 million to take care of Kasperitis, which shouldn't be a big problem. And 10, yeah. It shouldn't be a big problem to get those guys signed. So that's it. Yeah. Let's get to July 1st. Thank goodness. Sim to free agency. And now everyone accepts the qualifying offer. I don't want to do it to accept the qualifying offer. Francesco, you're too kind. Lane Peacock accepts the qualifying offer because we wouldn't get anything better, I guess. RFAs, now it's July 1st. Kasperitis, he wanted 2 by 6, and now it's 1 by 6. 2 by 5.3, though. 3 years, yeah. So we're going to have to cheese it a bit? I don't know. Probably go 3 years on Kasperitis, right? No, he doesn't seem to want that very much. Could go 2 years. Do we go 2 years on Kasparaitis? 2x5? He'd potentially be our third line center. We could even try to squeeze a 3x5. Let's try to squeeze a 3x5. You know what? No, I'm going to add movement clauses. 4.75 for 3 years. With a 50% no trade. Even 62. I'll make a 20-team no trade. Alright? 20-team no trade for 2 years of your deal in 3x4.75. Alright, let's see what Dmitry Kasparaitis says about that. Nicholas 10, what are you looking for, man? 3x5 still. But if you go with that, 2 years at 3.9, and he stays as an RFA, or do we go longer term? We might have to cheese it. Franchise mode defenseman, you got to cheese it. Is there any chance we have the cap space to get Denoyer for a second-line center? I don't think that fits what we're trying to do right now, because Kasparaitis is going to fill that role. Breland, third-line center. If Kasparaitis struggles, we look to acquire a new one. He doesn't want really the 8 years, though. That's the thing. Okay, so let's bring it down a little bit. Yeah, let's do like a 5-year thing. And then by then we have new people in the system. He's not eligible for any clauses, eh? That's the thing. Unless we just qualify, we just keep him as an RFA and do a 2-year deal. You know what? You're right. Tan doesn't sim super well, so why force it? 4 years is less than he wants for... Yeah, so let's do 4 years. Staying as an RFA. And giving you 4.25. Is that even... That still might even be a bit much. Let's wait even a bit more. Santiago Chung... Yeah, 1 year 1.3, but 2 years 0.875, exactly. These guys kill me. 2 years at 1.05 for Santiago Chung. Haynes, who's been a good fourth liner for us. He wants $2 million. It's fair. Could go 2 years, though. All right, 2 years at 1.7 for Corbin Haynes, who's a good fourth liner. Maddox Marchman, he's been 13th forward. 2 years he would take. There you go. So 2 years, two-way. Might even take 3 years. Sure, on a two-way deal, 1.075. Sure. Josh Lewis, who was a surprise for us, has a 77 overall. He played 20 games, 1 goal, nothing special. 1 goal, -5 in 20 games, bum. Playoffs, 4 points plus 4 in 18 games. Huh. So Josh Lewis, I'd like to keep you. Marshman has been a bust for a first-round pick, agreed. I'd like to keep you if possible. Can we go 2 years, two-way? Yeah, we could probably... Yeah, 2 years, two-way on Josh Lewis. McBride might be a bust too. We'll see. He's 23 now. If we go one, yeah, we'll do that. And Bukeside, who led the team in scoring down in the AHL last year, he would take 3 years on a two-way deal. Sure. Maddox Marchman is Mason Marchman's son, apparently. Probably not. Yeah, guess not. Okay, so that's good. Rintoul's ready to go if we need to call upon him. Yeah, cap situation's okay. Now, Kevin, we look at all expiring. Have we won I don't think we've won a Calder Cup, no. I don't know why Kevin somehow is down to an 84 overall. The guy's had like 3 consecutive 30-ish goal seasons. Even more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4 seasons in a row of 27 to 33 goals. 60-plus point range always. And he's from an 86 to an 85 to an 84. This guy kills me. So we probably won't... And maybe... Should we extend him now while his overall is low? Because 3 years is not a bad deal for him. Especially if he's willing to come down. Yeah, he's willing to come down. We have 13.855 to play with. If we could add the good old modified no trade. He hasn't convinced... 50% is about as comfortable as I'd get. 3 years. 3 years at 6.75 for Keevan. I think that's pretty fair. And that's also tradable. That's fair and tradable for Benjamin Keevan. I agree that I'm not convinced by him, but I don't think we're ever going to get a better chance than this. I hear what you're saying, wait on Keevan. 2 comments in a row, wait on Keevan. I agree. I am not committing to Benjamin Keevan. But I don't think, if it ends up that we want to keep him after he has another good season, and he's back up to an 86 overall, he'll want 8, 9, 10 million. To get him for 3 years at 6.75 and on a very tradable deal, a 16-team trade list, I don't see any downside to this. Unless someone convinces me, and I'm open to it, but I don't see any downside to this. Very tradable and a doable number that if we don't like, we can easily move him out. But it's a different story. Desnoyers is centerman. We need scoring wingers. We need a scoring winger on that. I don't even know how Desnoyers simulates. I'm good with this. We can always trade him later. That's what I'm thinking. I don't see any downside to this. And he's not just signing, he's extended. He's already signed on right now. I'm going to say let's send it. He's taking a pay cut if he would stay here. He's not even going to be signing, he'd be extending. Now, what would Herdina want? 3.6 already. Do we cheese something for Herdina? If he's going to be a long-term fourth liner for us? No. Because he doesn't want 8 years, and I get it. Yeah, Herdina we can definitely... We can wait more on him. Peacock, I want him in the NHL if possible. Okay. Yeah, we like our cheese. Goalies, no one's expiring for the goalies. Menard would be, medium elite. May as well give him the 3-year extension now with medium elite potential, you never know. And that's it. Sorry, I didn't send the rest of the RFA deals. 10 we have to wait on. No, yeah, I did send these. Sorry, what am I saying? Okay, so in free agency... So this is where the party's at? Yes, it is, Caleb. Welcome to the stream, buddy. This is where the party's at. Birthday, wedding, Islanders, Stanley Cups. This is the place to be. Welcome aboard. So forward, did Desnoyers even drop the free agency? Doesn't look like it, eh? Desnoyers didn't even drop the free agency in the end. There's Alexiev, who wants 8.7 million. Really? Alright, so looking at the UFAs out here. Calvert, Ryabkin, he wants 7 by 17.6. Wow. Fondrick wants 7 by 20.5. He might not, Cam York guy, Hockey Sniper. He might not, but if he simulates well, I don't care about overall. That's my thing. Conrad Fondrick, 112-point season last year. A former 25th overall pick. That's a great story. I love that. Who's affordable? Yeah, not much. That's okay. That's not what we're here to look at. Two-way sorting by potential. Anyone interesting out here? 72. Who's this? 72-19. About medium top 9. Tommy Jokela, former second-round pick. Yeah, why not? Throw him in the system. Tommy accepts. Bang. Former Islander Dean Letourneau. Yeah, I didn't see him. Dean, il est où? Dean, t'es où? Dean, where are you? I didn't see him. Oh, he was two-way. Ah, okay. There he is, Dean Letourneau. Islanders legend. Hasn't been able to do much for himself. Good numbers in the AHL there. Yeah, up and down career. His best times came with us. I guess. But hey, he's a Stanley Cup champion. Alright, so yeah, not much else to say in free agency. That's what we're doing here. Let's advance a few days and see what they have to say. We've sent our contracts, our extensions. Yeah. Let's advance. Let's advance and see. All right, Maddox accepts. Haynes, Kevin, yes, okay. Chung, Lewis, McBride, Bugstad, Kasperitis, Menard. Awesome. Okay, so I don't think any problems there with the contracts. Did everybody sign on? Still one that we're waiting on. So with 2.825 million to play with. Good, very good. Just waiting to hear from 10, or not hear from 10, but get 10 signed on. And he wants a bit. We could do a one-year deal on Nicholas 10. I don't know. Whoa! Shocking react faces indeed. Caleb with 50 dono. Happy birthday and congratulations, man. It's a super exciting new phase of your life. I'm super proud of you and looking forward to seeing you grow in this stage. You were made for it, brother. What? Caleb, man. Caleb. No, I love it, brother. Thank you. That is extremely generous. I'm at a loss for words when there's donations like these. Caleb, my friend, let me make sure I write this down for you. I think 50 is usually 8 entries, so that's going to be 16 entries for you, as their entries were doubled today. Thank you. Let's get you your entries. Did that double date happen? No, it didn't, but we're going to try another day in Missouri. So 16 plus you have 27 entries now. And Mighty Joe, don't even need to write down for Mighty Joe, we already know. Wow. Thank you, Caleb. Incredibly... sorry, I was house hunting while data was close by. Ah, there you go. Just extremely... I'm extremely blessed. Thank you, Caleb. Thank you. Goes a very long way between that donation and the big one for Mighty Joe, too. It means a lot to you guys. Thank you. And I'm glad we can all celebrate together in the community that we've built here. Now over 9,000 subscribers. A lot to be excited about. Wow. Let's get to some off-season focuses. Sorry, I didn't mean to click on Zupon. Let's do some off-season focuses here. Caleb gets whatever he wants in terms of say on who gets off-season focuses. Let's start with... I don't know. Let's go through our team. Who needs what over here? Who needs what? I don't want to cheese and go after everybody. Celebrini defense. Let's do that. Celebrini defense. Martone shooting after a poor season he just had. Or even puck skills. You know what? Puck skills. Puck skills for Martone. Off-season focuses are all you, man. All right. Salute. Martone puck skills, Celebrini defense. Remind me about Kasperitis in a second. Hold on, I gotta remember this. Remind me about that in a second, Hockey Sniper. Martone puck skills. Skill training. And Celebrini defense. That's why he doesn't have his picture. It's crazy. Two-way. That makes sense. Thank you, Macklin. Back to the team now. Okay, so that's those two taken care of. Sorovi, I think he's good. Sorovi, yeah, he's very well-rounded. Yzerman, I don't know, defense again. We just always do. He hasn't grown much over the years, but he has grown. Yzerman defense, Douglas the puck skills, and then Kevin defense as well. Yes, sure, X Factors are in the season. So Kevin and Yzerman defense, for sure. Let's try and do these. We need every boost we can get moving into our last couple seasons here. Yzerman, and now Kevin defense as well. If these even do anything. Two-way. And for Douglas, we said puck skills. Douglas. Off-season. Offense, skill training. There you go. Who's left here? Who else might need a focus? Kasperitis, I think we want to try and get him to grow as much as possible. Kevin got now Kasperitis. What can we work on for him as he tries to take over second line center responsibilities? Puck skills, I think, makes the most sense. Yeah. So puck skills for Kasperitis. Platt, man, I want Platt to work out. Platt needs the puck skills too. Platt and Kasperitis both puck skills. Even Herdina. And Breland, probably the defense on Breland. I don't know which. You would be the judge here on defense on the Breland. We're gonna do puck skills for Herdina and Platt and all those guys. What do you say for Breland? Where do we focus? NHL 26 cover athlete. Probably a guy. Probably like Celebrini. Speaking of him, a young guy, kind of like in that Zegras vein. You know, like a young guy like Celebrini, Lane Hudson, somebody like that. Boris Breland. Puck skills or defense, I think. Think about it there. Platt and Herdina and Kasperitis all need to do puck skills. Skill training. Platt, come on, I want Platt to work out. No! No! I pressed the wrong thing. Pass more instead of passing. Ah! That's unfortunate. That's not going to ruin his career, though. Skill training. And finally, Breland. He has 80-84 for defense, so let's go. We'll do defense, I guess. I guess I'm just, yeah, statistical growth. We'll hope. And for everybody else, maybe one more for like Peacock, but he's gonna be a playmaker for. Actually, he needs to work on the defense. He's gonna be a bottom six center to start. Lane Peacock, he could be a good guy for us. All right, let's call it an off season and get out of here. Off-season focuses are set. Sim to next season. We'll do 10 somewhere in there. We'll get 10 signed on eventually. Get all these guys off the block. Still, what a deal here. Geeky, a third and 2/4. All right, July 14th. Let's go check it out. Since I just joined, how was the draft? Nothing too crazy. I think we're like 3 prospects who we like as opposed to getting other ones since the scouting is now auto. Is Kasperitis on the power play? 5 goals. Yeah, he'll be on the power play. And he was on the power play too. 5 goals on the power play gives the seeing eye X factor? Really? What did he do last year in the power play? He had 2 power play goals. Anyways, RFAs, 10. 1 year at 2.8, but if he wants 2.5, we give him 2.8 and he's still upset. We're going to have to do 1 year on 10. We're going to have to wait until it's like August and do 1 year on him. Just gotta be careful in the offer sheets. Nick Suzuki being offered to us from Chicago, really. August 4th, keep going. August 8th, sure. $10, what can we do now? 1 year, 1.9, there you go. 1 year, 1.8 million for Nicholas 10. He'll stay as an RFA, and we'll revisit this next season. All right, sim to next year. Here we go. Thank you. Blah, blah, blah. I'm excited to see if there's any growth here. Come on, cross your fingers for growth. Leave a like if you haven't already for some growth. Good luck. All right, let's get started for 2037-38, year number 14. Let's see these lines. Here we go. Yzerman still 87. Celebrini up to a 90. Keevan stuck at an 84. Whoa! Santiago Chung up to an 84 from a 79. The former second-round pick who had medium potential. 5-star physical, 2-star skating, fine. Santiago Chung might be that top 6 guy we were looking for. Whoa! Herdina up to an 82. Sorovi 88. Spencer 80. Okay. Defense. Korbov up to an 84. And goaltending, still 87, 86. Breland at an 80 out the lineup. Peacock 81. Bullbrook, oh yeah, it's going to be tough. We're going to have to probably trade Haynes, Marchment. Whoa, okay. I like it. Now, forwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If Marchment and Haynes get traded, let's say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like the fourth line could be Spencer, Bullbrook, and I guess Peacock. Immortal L, hey Data, hope the stream's going well. Thanks for all the advice and tip videos on franchise mode. My pleasure. Yeah, we've been talking a lot, Immortal L and I, in the Discord server and in private DMs about different things of franchise mode. Glad to be of service. Happy to say what I can tell you, and I'm glad that it's been helpful for you. Peacock, 6'5". You know, do we trade Frederick Platt? And then just have a hold on. So the second line, the first line would be Celebrini, Martone, Yzerman. Second line, Sorovi, Keevan, Kasparaitis. Third line, Chung, Herdina, Breland. Fourth line, Peacock, Bullbrook, Spencer. Do we trade Frederick Platt, who's stuck at an 82 still, but signed on to a great contract? Maybe the preseason will be helpful for us. Defense 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bugzag's up to an 78 now. So probably try that. We have a lot of centers, I know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Keep Platt. We'll see what he can do. Platt and Chung, both left-wing power forwards. Yeah. AHL, 71 and 70. Okay. Okay, let's see how this looks now. Martone 89, by the way, I forgot to mention that. That's with Breland scratched. So in a perfect world, not a perfect world, but if Platt is gone, hold on a second. Because Chung's growth throws a wrench in things a little bit. If Platt is gone, and the lineup looks like this. Whereas Yzerman, Celebrini, Martone, Keevan, Kasparaitis, Sorovi, Chung, Breland, Herdina, Bullbrook, Spencer, Peacock. Something like that. If they're all centers, at least you have a better chance of winning faceoffs. True. So Chung represents Platt as well. Left-wing power forward. Santiago Chung. And defense, we should ask Herdina to adjust to right wing. Yeah, maybe his faceoffs aren't great. It might not be a bad idea. I like Platt too. Would it be crazy to keep... I mean, we don't need the money. Do we keep him as 13-4? I don't know. And goalies. Down in the AHL, the lineup would look something like this. Let's see it. Oh, there's scratches down here. We might have to trade some players in the AHL. Excessive defense. Pudinov's medium top, low top four. So Pudinov's. He's only one really. Becker we want to keep. Should we trade Josh Lewis? He's like, no, we'll call him up as 7th D. Sorry, yeah. So Lewis comes up. That's tough because Haynes, we wanted him to be our 4th liner. We have him ready to be signed on as 4th liner. He's going to take up AHL spots. Guys we want growing are not going to be able to grow because Haynes and Marchment and everybody are filling up their spots. Ritu, Yoshi, Neuendijk. Yeah, that's tough. We don't have a lot of forwards, though. Yeah, well, we'll let the preseason be preseason. You think Marchment's gone? We don't need to trade him, but we can just bury him for now, because the AHL still needs players. Medium top 6, medium top 6, low top 6. Top 6, medium top 6, low elite. He's center wing. Let's try this. Wade McBride, 24 now. Marshman could play center. 22 medium top 6, he should be higher up. Probably line up like this. Yeah, this might be the lineup for the AHL. And defense, Pudinovs doesn't have to be there. Pecker's guy we want growing. 21 medium top 4D. Low top 4, 20. 23, 22, 22. Mueller and Pudinovs can swap. -2, don't care. And that's that. Okay, so there are the AHL lines. And then in the NHL, let's start the preseason and see what happens. We'll start with the lines like this. We'll give Platt some chances. Lewis is 7th D. Now the captaincy. We've been waiting a long time to answer this question. We've been waiting a long time for this one. So we ran last season with Yzerman, Martone, and Zupon as the 3 alternates. And in our minds, we said Celebrini and probably even Yurchek are also alternate captains. 4 or 5 alternates. Horvat, gone, no longer captain. Besser, gone, no longer captain. Who is now the captain of this team moving forward? Cole Yzerman has been a guy who's scored a lot of clutch goals, big moments, homegrown talent, but gave us a lot of headaches when we re-signed him, and now he's taking up $15 million. Porter Martone, our first draft pick in this franchise mode series, homegrown talent, consistent guy, took a pay cut to stay here long term. I like that. And finally, Dupont, also homegrown talent. He was drafted in our 2nd year here in management, I believe. He's been here his whole career. He's won a Norris Trophy. Super reliable. There's arguments for all 3 of these guys. Then even Celebrini, he signed the longest term of all these guys. He's taken the torch, the mantle from Horvat. He's our first-line center. He's had leadership moments in San Jose, opportunities in San Jose as well. Dupon's our 3rd year, got it. And then even finally Yurchek, who's been a consistent guy in the blue line and one of the older players too. Martone or Dupont, in my opinion, says Immortal L. Yeah, that's tough. You all want to vote on it? Do you want me to just have the executive call? Maybe I'll make a quick little straw poll. Quick little straw poll for you to vote on. Strawpoll.me type thing. Zupon, there's a lot of votes. Isles captaincy. I'm making this a poll for all of you. Dupont. Whoever fights the most. Martone. Yzerman. Celebrini. Yurchek. I'm making a ranking poll. This is what's going to be. A ranking poll. I'm going to give you 5 people. You rank your top 5. So maybe the guy you wanted second becomes captain, but at least it wasn't the guy you wanted 5th, you know? So you rank those 5 guys. I like this system. And from there, the top 3 will be number 1 captain, and then 2 and 3 the alternates. Random order of options. Max points 5. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1 vote per IP address. Yes. I think that's it. Create poll. Share. Copy. Boom. Go fill it out. Yeah, it's a tough decision. That's why you don't need to just choose for one person. Rank your top 5. I'm going to give you like 5 minutes while I do the power play lines and stuff like that. Go rank your top 5. Take a minute to think about it. Ask any questions you need to know. Rank your top 5. This is going to be who's captain for the next like 5+ years probably. Who is captain of this team? Think about it. Let's go Dupont there. And if you need the link again, I'll share it again, but I shared it just now. Martone, Yzerman, Celebrini, Kevin, that works. Second unit. No. That's not going to be it. Hey, Ryan, evening data, perhaps getting here kind of late. No, well, we went through the off-season. Now we're getting into the regular season of year number 14. Glad you can make it, my friend. Srovi, Herdina. Can we get the ages of everyone? Yes. Yzerman, 31. Celebrini, 31. Martone, 30. Jiricek, 33. Dupont, 28. Nunya, hey Data, happy birthday and wedding. Thank you very much. One of our channel members dropping in for the kind words. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you saying so. Glad you can make it to the stream. Yeah, so do we give Herdina that chance there? He's already getting third line minutes. Chung has what? Nothing crazy for the shooting. Now, Chung, I'm going to take off Chung for Breland. Even, and you know what? Breland's going to go to the first unit. And Kevin can... Unless Kevin stays first unit because now he's earned that promotion. Yeah, let's try it. Srovi, Herdina. Herdina's a sniper. So let's try him there. Srovi would be the finisher, though. And at the point, of course, it'd be Jiricek. Distributor would be Jiricek. Celebrini for captain, says Francesco. Make your votes heard, everybody. I'll share it again. Rank your top 5 for who will be our captain and our 2 alternates. Moving into the future. Finisher will be Srovi. Puck carrier will be, sure, Kasperitis. Unit 1. Zupone distributor. Finisher Yzerman, puck carrier Celebrini. 4-man, that's okay. Here, no. Sorry. Peacock can go there for a little bit of extra ice time. But no, we need to... Did Srovi get there? No, Srovi's gonna get it here. Herdina out, Srovi in. I'm not gonna look at the results. I just want to see how many votes have come in, so how many people have submitted so far. Right now, 9 people have voted. Keep getting your votes in, everybody. Islanders captaincy. Rank your top 5. If you need the link again, let me know. Rank your top 5. Only 9 votes. We're over 20 people watching. I want to get at least 15 AGM voices in there. Please go and vote. Even if you're not as confident, go out there, click the link, throw your thoughts in there. I want to get at least 15 AGM votes so we're hearing from as many people as possible. At least 6 more of you. I haven't done it yet. I'm talking to you. Go do it. I very much appreciate it. So would the other AGMs. So for the defense here, we'll go Douglas Jiricek, Celebrini Sorovi. This unit, Dupont, Korbabov, Martone, and could Kasparidis do it? Yeah, Kasparidis has great defense. And third unit, we'll probably put either Peacock, Breland, or Spencer. Peacock 2.5 stars. Breland 3 stars. Spencer 3 stars as well. We'll give the ice time to Breland. Breland with Chung, can you do it? Yeah, 88 shot blocking, 93 stick checking. Yeah, whether it's him or Platt, that's his spot there. 10 views. Not the greatest defense, but yeah. How many people are we at now? We are at... Let's see. Still 9 votes. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to get your votes. I want to get your votes in. I'm going to put, even in the Discord, I'm going to put it over in the Discord for the AGMs. On-call AGM. Isles captaincy vote now. There you go. I don't want to be picky. I just want to make sure that as many AGM voices are heard, because if it's just 9 people, and let's say there's 300, 400, 500 people who watch, I don't want it to just be a small sample. I want it to be as big as possible. I know 15 isn't that much bigger than 9 when you're thinking about 500, but when there's 20 people watching, that's what I'm talking about. So 4-on-4 line like that. Kasparidis, Kevin, probably Kasparidis, Martone. And then Hrdina. Yeah, we'll put Hrdina out there. Give him a little ice time. Hrdina and Sorovi. Must have been data and not the ball. Yes, exactly. Can't trust me. 6. Celebrini, Yzerman, Zupon for 3-on-3. Kasparidis, Kevin, Jiricek. No, Kasparidis, Martone, Jiricek. And third would be Breland, Kevin, Korbov, I suppose. No, probably should be Sorovi. I know I love Kevin. I'm giving him first unit power play. But Sorovi's got to be the guy after the season he just had. And finally the shootout. And after this we're looking at the results, and that's it. Whoever has voted has voted. 91, 89. So Yzerman switches there. 80, 44, 87, 87. Kevin goes second, then Celebrini. Martone and puck skills aren't high enough, and the shooting's not high enough. Let's go with, could be Hrdina or Zupon. 80, 45. Zupon, no, 70s in the shooting accuracies. As far as 86s, yeah, let's throw Kasparidis in there. Why not? All right, there are the lines. Time for the captaincy vote. Let's see the results. All right, so between the 5 options for, now we're at, we got to 11. We got to 11. We got 2 more in there. For the ranking system of who our leaders are, top 3, number 1 being captain, number 2 and 3, numbers 2 and 3 being the alternate captains. So, in third place, as I'll take off all the alternates here. In third place, as one of our alternate captains, we'll start with Macklin Celebrini. Celebrini will wear an A moving into the future of this franchise mode. The second A will be worn by Porter Martone. So the 2 alternate captains will be Macklin Celebrini and Porter Martone. And the captaincy now comes down to Jiricek, Yzerman, and Zupon for who will be the captain of this Islanders franchise moving into the future. From Anders Lee to Brock Nelson to Bo Horvat to Brock Besser to Landon Dupont. Welcome, Landon Dupont, to the captaincy, and congratulations on this incredible honor. Continuing on as our captain into the future, the 28-year-old defenseman, drafted in year 3, I believe, will be our captain moving into the future. Our top pair guy, a Norris Trophy winner, 82 games, season in, season out, 93 overall at 28 years of age. The first overall pick back in the 2027 draft. In that, we made those trades with Winnipeg and that big swap blockbuster that had pieces going both ways. 501 points in 721 games in his career. He's a plus 380. In the playoffs, 95 points in 150 games, and he is a 3-time Stanley Cup champion with a James Norris Trophy to boot. Landon Dupont, congratulations, my friend, and now you will wear the C moving into the future, with Celebrini and Martone being the 2 alternates. All right, there you have it. I think the AGMs got it right. I like that. Whew, so let's get this season started. Let's sim to the first game of the preseason. The coach wants to talk to us. Of course he does. Blah, blah, blah. I'll keep it. I wonder if anything changes if more people vote in the Discord server later on. MVL1 2K7! What's up, Data? What's up to you? Hey, ça va bien, mon ami? What's up? Long time no see. And one of the greatest viewers in channel history and longest term as well. Super happy to see you in here, my friend. And then Lord Ariados. Good evening, everyone. Hope the EA Voodoo treats the team well. Yes, let's cross our fingers as year 14 is just about to get underway. Oh my goodness. Plus 380, exactly. Oui, merci, I know. Yes, man, how much has changed since I started this channel, right? From being a kid in university to now I'm going to be moving into a house with a wife. Welcome back, my friend. Eisman ruined his reputation with the contract, and maybe. Proud of you, buddy. Almost 10K. Thank you. When you started out, we were just around 1K, probably. Whew, so much to be excited about. So much to celebrate. Birthday, wedding, house, 9,000 subscribers. Love you guys. I'm so glad to see you in here, MVL1. Appreciate you, buddy. All right, let's advance the day here. Starting my drive home for awesome. Okay, eyes on the road. Enjoy the series. I'll keep talking through it as we go. 3-1 win to begin the first game of the preseason. Very good. Let's go through the first 3 games. Game 2 against Columbus. 4-0 win. Ackerman, I like it. And third game here against the Flyers. 3-1 win. Woo! Okay, 3 straight. Graham Bell, after winning the Cup in Vancouver, is now in Pittsburgh. Awesome. That's just what we didn't need. Boy, I wonder. No, can we see this? How are we looking here? Yzerman, Celebrini, Martone, Kevin, Kasparaitis, Sorovi, Chung 1 assist plus 1, Breland 2 goals, Herdina 3 assists. Let's make a switch now. So let's try swapping Chung with Platt, our new Elvis. Yes, and then I'll also swap. I don't know, Bulbrook. So Chung can stay in the lineup, but Platt will get his ice time there. +3, +3, +3, +3, +1, +1. So goaltender, Palin will get a start now, yes. Ackerman with a .35 goals against average. All right, here we go against the Penguins, against Graham Bell. And 3-2 shootout win, love it. Nicely done by Julius Palin. We'll keep him in again against the Devils. Julius Palin. He was a 4th-round pick from Canada a little while back. Here against the Devils on the road, 4-3 win. I like it. Last couple games now. We'll go Ackerman for this one, then Palin for the last game. 5-1 win. Ackerman on fire here in the preseason. .52 goals against average, 980 save percentage. Platt, how's he looking? Frederick Platt, 3 games, 4 points. Okay, Freddie, I see you and I respect you. Chung looking okay. Peacock, 1 assist. Spencer, 1 assist as well. Spencer, we don't have as much stock in him. Like, we could scratch him and it wouldn't... Like, he's just our 4th-line center, like, forever. So what if Peacock goes here? Spencer goes here. Then Chung goes here. But then can Chung stay 4th line as a 3rd-line guy at 84 overall? Not really. But Platt's doing very well there. Maybe Herdina goes down? We have 8 assists in 6 games. No, we can. Breland, 5 goals. That's tough. We'll see the total stats in a moment. As I grab another sip, we'll sim this last game. And that will end as a 3-2 shootout loss. Okay. So points through 7 preseason games. Herdina, 8 points. Kasparaitis, Breland, and Yzerman all with 6. Martone, Sorovi, Kevin, 5. Celebrini, Platt, and Yurchek, 4. Chung, Dupont, 3. Bobrick, 1 goal in 4 games. Spencer, 1 assist in 6 games. Peacock, 1 assist in 7 games as well. Okay, and of course, Ackerman, 4-0, a shutout, 980 save percentage, and .52 goals against. Palin was okay, 2-0-1, 917 save percentage, 2.4 goals against. Good, good, good. Okay. Let me go ahead and close that. All right. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Leave a like if you haven't already. Subscribe if you haven't already as well. Join the over 9,000 subscribers. And let's get excited for year number 14 about to kick off here on the road against the Boston Bruins. We just came back from another Stanley Cup Final. A couple changes, a couple new rookies. I always call Graham Bell Alexander Graham Bell. I think that's what the guy... Yeah, that's what I said last episode too. Kicking off another season here with a new captain as well, playing against former Islanders legend Igor Loktionov in Boston. Yes, good catch. Here we go on the road at TD Garden to face Loktionov and the Bruins to kick off our 14th season on the island. First period, 2-0 Boston, Byfield and Boldy. Why is Palin starting? I didn't catch that. I'm sorry. Was he? Yeah, he was starting. That's my bad. I'm sorry. Second period, 2-0 it remains. Shots are 22-21 in our favor against the Bruins. Power play Isles killed off by Boston. Power play opportunity once again, and Evangelista scores in between power play opportunities for us. But thankfully, Celebrini, okay, there's one. We know it's hard to beat Loktionov, though, allowing 1 on 33 so far. Yeah, he's a machine. 4-1 the final. We outshoot them 37-31. I'm not even mad. Igor Loktionov, I love you with all my soul. Okay, let's get out of here and let's win this game here against the Blues to really get the season underway. All right, Ackerman between the pipes. Here we go. Let's do this one now. Season opener at home. First period, 2-1 Isles. Breland opens it up, and then Peacock, his first career goal before Boudens gets one back. Shot 16-6. Yzerman puts us up by 2, and the period ends 6-3. Cochran and former Islanders legend Delandria, can't speak, ties it at 3. But then Kevin, Martone, and Yzerman score 3 goals in 39 seconds to put us up 6-3. Wow. Let's just call it a night there. 6-4 the finalist. Snuggerud gets one back, and we'll win the home opener 6-4. A goal and 2 assists from Martone with an A on his chest. 2 goals from Yzerman and 2 assists from Celebrini with the A on his chest. Whew. Okay, here we go now into the calendar simulation. Let's get this going. Let's try and get this season done. We have 2 seasons to do here. Let's get on with it. Let's go see a rematch against the Canucks whenever that is. For now, let's just sim. Let's just sim and see what comes our way. We've built our team. Let's do it. Hendrix Lapierre will pass. 2 years left at like 1.3 something million. I don't know. Hosting our rivals, the Jets, who are 0-4, make them 0-5 with a 4-3 win against them. Ackerman, I need you to stand in your head, man. You're now the guy. You're our starter. We went from Sorokin to Augustine to Loktionov / Augustine and now to Ackerman. 1-0 shutout win, first of the year from Ackerman. 7-1 win, 2 games, 1 goal against. 3-2 win, we're 6-1-0, 6-game win streak since losing the season opener. Now against the Devils in November, 4-2 win. The Blackhawks snap our streak at 7 with a 5-4 victory against us, then a 6-3 loss. So back-to-back losses, strained hamstring from Korobov. That will bring Josh Lewis into the lineup. As we win 6 in a row, then lose 2 or 3 in a row. Platt, how you doing down here? Eesh, 1 assist. Oh my goodness. Okay, Chung is moving up. Hold on. Lewis replaces Platt. Platt replaces Chung. Chung replaces Lewis. And then on defense, Tan moves up. Bukestad to the side. Lewis comes in. All right. 3 losses in a row, of course, after 7 wins in a row. 4 losses in a row. Thank goodness. 4-2 win on the road at MSG. 7-2 win against the Lightning. Korobov back to full health. Very good to see. Come on, Freddie Platt. Lewis, how'd you do here? Josh Lewis, hey, got a goal. That's nice. Korobov back in. Swap these guys back. Israel Bukestad, who he was a 7th round pick in 2031. Look at this guy, 5 points in 15 games. Love it. He led the AHL in points last year. Ackerman, 909 save percentage, 2 shutouts. Very good. Platt, still just 1 assist and 14 penalty minutes. Oh my goodness. Chung, 7 points in 15 games. Bulbrick has 8 points? What? Peacock's... What? Come on, Platt. This is your chance. If we're not going to trade you, you got to do something for us now. This is your chance. Good year for rookies. Thank you. So now 4-0 win, 6-3 win. Let's go see Vancouver. There they are. On the road against the Predators, 6-3 win. Hosting the Kings, 9-5 win. Woo! 4-3 OT win, 3-2 win. We're 15-5 through 20 games. 4-3 win. What would we trade Platt for? I don't even know. Not much. The Canucks, coming off of a Stanley Cup, are 8-10-1. Really, here we go on the road in Vancouver. Last time we were here, we saw them raise the cup in our faces. Let me see here. First period, 1-1. Lindstein opens it up on the power play before Chung ties it. Second period, 4-1 Isles. Kevin, Bulbrick, and Herdina giving us a 3-goal lead. Third period now. Sorry, I got to reply to a message. Korobov, welcome back. He scores a goal. Kennins gets 1. (5-3) now. Olenov gets 1 as well. It's a 2-goal cushion with 8 minutes to go now. Shots 35-31. Let's call it there. 5-3 the final as we beat the Canucks in a Stanley Cup Final rematch. Herdina, a goal and 2 assists. Love to see it. All right, let's quickly take a pause through 22 games? We're 17-5 through 22 games. Yes, 17-5. Oh my goodness. All right, Ackerman's doing well. Let's see. Celebrini has 25 points through 22 games. Yzerman has 24. Martone has 23. Kasparaitis is point per game as the 83 overall in the second line rolled. Yes. Sorovi 18. Zupon 18. Kevin 17. Chung 16. Now in an increased role. Chung playing just 10-24. Jiricek, Breland 13, good. Herdina 13. Bulbrick 12. Peacock 11. Bukestad 9. Tan 8. Korobov 4. Platt 3 assists. -2. 18 penalty minutes. That might be it from Frederick Platt, ladies and gentlemen. That might be it from Frederick Platt. What would people want to give us for Platt if we trade him right now? Where am I going? Fine trade. Platt. His value fell off a cliff? Yeah. Looks like it. A 4th and a prospect. Yeah, we can basically get maybe a 3rd if we're lucky. Pretty much a 4th. We get a 3rd if we're lucky. So we could just keep him for... Yeah, that's also the alternative. We could just say, listen, you're not doing well, but we're not going to trade you. We'll just take you out of the lineup. So let's remove Platt for a moment here. And let's put Spencer in this lineup. Clinton Spencer. 81 faceoffs. Yeah, so we'll put him at center. Peacock to the wing. Bulbrick over there. Let's try this. With Platt out of the lineup now. Let's go to game 41 now. Let's keep on going towards the halfway point. Wherever that might be. (5-4) shootout win in Vegas for an 8-1 win. I'm loving this team, my friends. At MSG, 4-3 win. Hosting the Sharks, 3-2 shootout loss. We're 25-1. Hosting the Sabres and Hornqvist, 4-3 win. Hosting the Lightning, 5-2 win. In Washington, Sorovi against his old team, 6-3 loss. Then hosting the Caps a couple days later, 6-3 win. The universe balances itself out. That's 31 games. Let's go another couple of weeks. Senators in Ottawa, Kasparaitis against the team that drafted him, 9-2 win. Yes, New York. Stand up, New York. 3-2 shootout loss, 8-1 loss. Oh my goodness. 5-2 win. That's 35 games, so 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Game 41 against Kapanen, Augustine, and the Oilers. Yes, perfect timing. 4-3 loss, 7-6 loss. Ugly. Then a 6-2 win. Thank you. 3 away from 30. On the road against the Sharks, 2-1 win. On the road in Calgary, 4-2 win. And now we are 29-9-2, trying to get win number 30 on the road against the 20-20-1 Edmonton Oilers with Oliver Kapanen, Trey Augustine. Did we play them yet, the Oilers? Yes, we did. We beat them 5-2 in New York. So we welcomed them back for a special ceremony. And now we face them here in January on the road. All right. For the halfway point, here we go. Looking for our 30th win to be on a 60-win pace. First period, 2-1. Martone on Augustine on the power play, then Zupon as well before Olesen gets one back. Second period, 4-1. Kevin and Jiricek. Shots almost double, now double, 32-16 in our favor. As we're up by 3 here in the third period. Are we going to call it a night? I think we will. 4-2 the final as Savage gets one back on the power play. We outshoot the Oilers 45-24. Kevin and Zupon with a goal and an assist apiece. Kochetkov came in relief, made 13 saves. That's nice. But we will officially hit the halfway point with a 60-win pace. On pace to go 60-18-4 through 41 games. Okay, let's see the pace here. Celebrini looking great. Atop the division at the moment, and currently second in the NHL to the 34-9-2 Sharks, who, yes, have 4 games in hand over us, but still. 4.32 goals for per game. I wasn't here. What did you get for Kapanen and Augustine? Just a second and a third round pick, sadly. But it was good value, just sadly that's what the trade had to be. So, yeah, we lead the league in goals for per game by quite a bit. 4.32 to the Red Wings at 3.91. Goals against at 2.95. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're tied for 9th or maybe 10th least goals against. Power play to 4th at 21.1%. And penalty kill 83.3. Not bad. Not at the very top, but right about the middle for 83.3. Yeah, we'll take that. So at the halfway point, Macklin Celebrini on pace to get back to 100-plus points, on pace for 102. Eisner on pace for over 50 goals and to hit 92 points. Okay, I like that. Martone on pace for 90. Welcome back. Kasparaitis on pace to go point per game. Zupon 36. Sorovi on pace to go 68. Kevin on pace to go 64. Yes. What? Jermaine Bulbrook. How is it that we always have these random fourth liners who go like 40-point paces? Jermaine Bulbrook, our second-round pick in 2033, is on pace to score 54 points as a fourth liner. That is incredible, Jermaine. I love you. Peacock has 18 goals. He's on pace for 36 goals as a fourth liner as well. It can't be. Herdina, Chung slowed down a little bit, but still. Breland, 21. Again, when you look at all the scoring on this team, you got to understand that things slowed down a bit. Bugstad, 16. Tan, 14. Nice. Korbov, 12. Spencer with 10 points in 19 games. What are they eating on that fourth line? What are they feeding them down there? Douglas, 5 points plus 15. And Platt out of the lineup right now. Ackerman, let's see for the goaltenders. He is 23-5-0. 2 shutouts, 901 save percentage, 2.84 goals against average. Palin's numbers have just gotten blown up, unfortunately, by a couple of bad games. He's 7-4-2, 894 save percentage, and 3.05 goals against average. All right, whew, let's keep on rolling. We are very excited. I'm squeaking the chair here. We are very excited here, and let's see if we can hit 60 wins for what would be, I think, let me check the records. That would be the 4th time we hit 60-plus wins, if we can do it. If we can do it. Batman makes the fourth line do a drug test. Yeah, don't ask questions. Let's keep on simulating and cross those fingers. On the road against the Ducks, 3-1 win. Thank you very much. Back-to-back coming up here. Red Wings 5-3 loss, and then in Pittsburgh, 1-0 shutout victory. Lovely. Predators 5-3 loss. Maltesta and a third for Sivre and Yukela. No thank you. The Wild are a losing team. We just squeak out a 3-2 win. 3-2 overtime win against the Vegas Golden Knights. 4-3 overtime win against the Maple Leafs. 3 consecutive one-goal wins. 4 consecutive one-goal wins. 3 in a row coming out. 5 consecutive one-goal wins as we beat the Rangers 2-1. Man, a lot of those coming after beyond regulation as well. Let's go see Loktionov and the Bruins again, maybe? Yeah, they're a very good team. Let's do that in a little week and a half. 2-1 overtime loss, another game decided by 1 goal. 3-2 overtime win, 5-3 loss finally, and the game not decided by 1 goal. 2 wins away from 40. On the road against the Panthers and then the Flyers. Florida 5-2 win, Philadelphia 4-3 win, 40, 12, and 3 through 55 games, taking on the 33, 22, and 1 Igor Loktionov and the Boston Bruins. Here we go. First period, 1-0 Bruins Telkvist. Second period, 3-0 Bruins Reinbacher and Beniers. Outshooting them 25-16, but now we're down 3. Hold on. Cole Eiserman gets us some life against his old buddy Igor. 3-1 game. We're within 2, almost doubling the shots. With 12 minutes to go. It's not over yet, but we need some clinical finishes here. Thank you. Kasperitis is answering the call. Hearing the call and answering it. Within 1, but then Kavanagh restores the Bruins' 2-goal lead. We'll call it there, 5-2 the final, as the Bruins have our number and get us again. Boy. All right, let's keep on going towards the trade deadline now. Another 2 weeks or so. Until that day. 4-2 win against the Canes. 3-2 loss against the Ducks. Hosting the Flyers, we beat them 4-3 last week. This time we beat them 3-2 in overtime. On the road against the Avalanche, Western Conference swing now for 3 games. 5-0 loss. In Dallas, 5-4 loss. In Minnesota, 5-4 shootout win. 43-16-3 is our record. Let's take a quick peek at the trade blocks, perhaps. But I don't know. Things are going well. Celebrini at 72 points right now through 62 games. Kasperitis slowed down, but that's okay. I don't see much reason to make any trades here. I don't think I see any glaring issues with potential trades. Nicholas Tan's impressing me. 19 points now. Maybe give him some power play time one day. Spencer only got like 2 more points in the next 20 games after that initial hot streak. Fantasy owners furious. Come on, goalies. Yeah, Palin hasn't been great. AGM hasn't been crazy, but Palin hasn't been great. That being said, sign on for 2 more years as an 86. We're not going to trade him now. Do we want to look at a little goalie help? Third goalie? Like, if there's an injury, can we trust Palin type of thing? I don't know. Let's save the file while we can. Mighty Joe always loves a good save file. And we'll take a little peek at the trade blocks. Could we get a better third pair D-man? I don't know. Bukestad is performing well. Overall-wise, I see the issue. But simulation-wise, I don't think we need to. Svozo, Guli, Cormier, Zegras. Evangelista, but 2 years left. 2 years left, 2 years left. Hymenaho. Hanula, who's this guy? The defenseman. Kalle Hanula, 2-way D, 5-star defense, negative 26 though. Phew, negative 46 in his career, 3 straight years of like negative 20. Bad Flames team, I guess. But then what do we do with him? Let him expire? He would be, I mean, we have Douglas and Korbov on the second pair already. What value would we have for a guy like Hanula just for fun? Not much. What would they want? They want some rookies. Makes sense. I can't offer you much. Sauve, you want Merit. And we're over the salary cap. if I gave you my second, I know you won't retain salary, but I just want to see if the game would accept it and say, in theory, blah, blah, blah. So am I over the salary cap or not? It says I have 1.2 available. And I looked, it says 0.56, but that's still good. Can we get a better... Sorry. Dobson and the Ducks for a 70 would be fun. Just give him a 70. I get Dobson back. Sorry, I didn't see that comment. Douglas... No, add Douglas. No, Douglas is signed on to a good extension long term. I don't want to trade Douglas. He's a lock for the second pair for another, 5 years. Just want to see in theory. Would they accept this? Not even if there was no salary retention. No. Just curious. Now, Hanula wouldn't work out. Let's get Matthews, Tomasino. What are we even looking for, right? I don't know. Mallet, 2 years left at 91 overall. It has to be just something that jumps out at me, you know? Cole Perfetti on expiring deal over in Colorado. Crazy numbers. 61 points in 63 games. Are the Avalanche a good team? Yeah, why would they do that? Dallas, Detroit, Edmonton, Matthew Schaefer, Matthew Savoie. Maybe we bring Dobson back. Yeah, Austin Matthews. Now there's a guy who's going to score you 50 goals. No matter the sim, 36 goals already on the year with AHL top 6 potential. But the Panthers are a good team and he scored 36 goals. Why would they trade Austin Matthews? Not going to happen. That's crazy though. Richie, Guerra. Bjork. He'd be open to coming here. Vigo Bjork. Playmaker from our 4th overall pick. Not the greatest numbers. Bad team, yes, but not looking for it. Ekholm. Kalle Ekholm, right? Kim Ekholm in Pittsburgh. Is he the Kevin replacement? I don't know. And what's his extent? What's it going to cost to have him? I'm thinking either Dobson or Schaefer, says Elsie. Yeah, I'm with you there right now. Even Malcolm Spend with 3 years left. Guy Desjardins. Seattle. There's Guliev, who had a good run with us. Tampa, Toronto, Utah. Logan Cooley wouldn't come here, though. And Winnipeg. Okay. I just want to see goalies on the block. Anyone? Carter George is an 81 in Anaheim. Maybe get George and Dobson. Goalies on the block. Kachetkov, Blomqvist. Kachetkov, meh. Blomqvist, okay. We had him in our Penguin series on NHL 23. The good old days. Ziyuzan, he was their starter not long ago in Pittsburgh. Askarov doesn't want to move. On the block, but doesn't want it, but can't get traded, really. Jack James? Jamis? Jeremy Jams, if you know, you know. Yeah, maybe that's the move from Anaheim. Carter George as 3rd goalie. Woo! 4 years left at 5.7. Never mind. But Noah Dobson, former Islander, sent away in disgrace. Do we bring him back to try and win him a Stanley Cup? 2 years left to $6 million. Negative. Matthew Schaefer was where? Somewhere around here. be more over here. Yeah, it was more. Yeah, there he is. Schaefer expiring deal in Edmonton, losing team as well. Matthew Schaefer. Is he that special in this universe? I don't know. In this universe, he's just an 83 overall two-way D with 4-star defense, making $7 million. Would fit our second pair, which is nice. And we're probably over the cap, though, eh? Yeah. How much do they have to retain? A lot. So, it's not worth it. Excuse me. It's not worth it. It would be cool to have Schaefer because of real life. Agreed. But he's, for that contract, I'm sorry to say it. It was worth it. I don't regret it, but I don't think we're doing anything. We did our due diligence. Nothing really jumps out at me. I like our team. We're second in the league. We're going to keep rolling. We did what we had to do to make sure that was the case. Now we will continue on. Austin Matthews is super tempting, for example, but Florida have no reason for them to trade him. Okay. Who went where? Barely any trades in the league. Zary and Lundell to Chicago. Guy Desjardins to Colorado. Sorry. Zary and Lundell to Chicago. And that's about it. The game doesn't do any trades. It's ridiculous. Okay. Anything we can look at for contracts, by the way, while we're here? Any quick extension looks? Herdina wants 6.8 million. No, 3. We have 3.5. That's it. So if we're going to keep Herdina, Peacock, Bulbrook, etc., we'd have to trade somebody next offseason. I don't think I've ever seen that few trades at the deadline. Yeah, agreed. It's not always a lot, but that's really not a lot. Platt will free up. That's going to be it. Platt leaving will free up 2.65 million for next season. That's exactly what it's going to be. 10 wants 6 million now. Yeah, he'll be an RFA kind of guy. So Platt out will be a lifesaver probably in the end. All right. Palin taking on the Penguins. Here's a big chance for Palin. Okay, Max Marchment. Big chance for Palin at home. 4-3 overtime win. We'll take it. Salary cap past 10 years. Year 10 is a joke. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, let's just get to the end of the year now. We got to get it through here. We're almost halfway done the stream at like 2 hours 10. I know it's going to be a long one, but let's not make it 8 hours here. 4-3 win, 6-1 win, 4-2 win. Maddox Marchman is healthy. Rodine was here. Defense. How are they looking over here? Okay. Thanks for the update. Now you have to stop the simmer, else I'll never be able to see what's happening. Okay, 4-2 win, 4-2 win. So back-to-back 4-3 wins, 6-1 win, and back-to-back 4-2 wins. We're on a 6-game win streak right now, as we are 48-16-3. Will we hit the elusive 60 wins? 5-1 win in Chicago. Here in Utah, 3-2 win. Now hosting Utah a couple nights, 3 nights later. They want their 40th win, and they get it as they beat us 7-4. On the road in Columbus, 4-2 win. We need 9 more with like 10 games to go. 4-0. Well, back-to-back 4-0 shutout victories. We've allowed 2 goals in 3 games. 4-2 win against the Pens. Keep it going. Mizan. Groy. 5-2 win. Oh my goodness. On the road in Ottawa, 4-1 win. We're 4 wins away from 60 with 6 games to go. Was this here? Yeah, that's why I'm scared to go past year 10. That's why I usually only go 10 years max. Yeah, I hear you. That's why I don't even know if I want to go to year 25 in this series. Just for the wrap-up, but still. It's scary stuff. Oh, no. Oh, I thought I just caused the game to jam. Oh my goodness, that was a heart attack. Okay. Pause. 31, 31, and 4 in Bridgeport. We've already clinched the conference. That's crazy. Can we get win number 60 against the Canucks, who eliminated us to win the Stanley Cup? 4-1 win against the Sens in Toronto. 5-4 shootout win. What a streak this is to end the season, ladies and gentlemen. Put this guy back in. And back out. Come on. And then a 4-3 loss to break the streak at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So an 8-game win streak. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, like 16 and 1 in our last 17 games. Is that it? Is that what it was? Oh my goodness. We'll host the Canucks. They're 31, 39, and 9. Who's more likely to go back to the Stanley Cup Final? You're looking at them. We shut them out 4-0. Yes. And now looking for our 60th win. We have 2 chances to do it. The Flyers and then the Panthers. Looking for win number 60. First period, 1-0 Isles. Porter Martone against the team that drafted him in the real world. Second period, nothing. Third period, Ponomarev ties it. Shots 2017 for the Flyers. 1-1 game. 2-1 thanks to Santiago. Thank you very much. Chung makes it a 2-1 game. We lead by 1, looking for 60. For the 4th time in 14 years of the GM data era, the Islanders to hit 60-plus wins. Power play Isles killed off. Final 4 minutes. Kevin puts it to bed as the New York Islanders and Breland a power empty net goal. The Islanders win their 60th game of the season, doing so for the 4th time in franchise history and the 4th time in the last 14 years of the GM data era. And the 4th time in the last 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 times in 6 years where we've won 60-plus games. Let's get one more here against the Panthers. Why not? We're 45, 29, and 7. 60, baby. Everyone send in a 60-cent dono. Here we go. First period, 2-0 Isles. Kasparaitis scores twice. Second period, Peacock makes it 3. Let's call it a night. 4-1 the final. Martone shorthanded, but Dumais, former Coyote in our Coyotes franchise mode. Jordan Dumais last year, NHL 24, breaks the shutout with 10 seconds left in the season. Brutal, but Palin gets second start. Kasparaitis 2 goals and an assist. Ladies and gentlemen, we officially end with a record of 61, 18, and 3 to win another Eastern Conference title. Everyone played game 82. Just got some gas about 5 minutes from home. Perfect timing. You've been hearing some great things there, Ariados. One more day, sorry. Did everyone play 82 now? Yes, they did. Okay. Take a breath over here. I didn't hit 100. Okay, so here we go. For the NHL, is it another President's Trophy? Yes, it is. At the Sharks end 54, 23, and 5. So let me plug in these numbers now. We had, after winning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we won 5 President's Trophies in a row, and then we missed out in back-to-back years. Now we're back. Stanley Cup, here we come. I sure hope so. 61, 18, and 3 for the record this season. All right. So another President's Trophy. You love to see it. That is our, what, we said our 6th President's Trophy in the last 8 years. Goals for ends at 3.87, leading the league. Goals against, 2.68, leading the league. Power play, 23.2%. Third in the league. And penalty kill, 85.7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5th best in the league. That's really impressive. 85.7%. I added that to my sheet here. There we go. Very good. Love it. What a season. Yes. 32, 8, and 1 at home. The best home team in the league. 9-1-0 to end the season too. Okay, now for the point though. So Celebrini did not keep up his 104-point pace, but he still blows out. Well, he improves on last season, scoring 92. Cole Eiserman, sorry, excuse me, hiccups again. 25 goals and 92 points for Macklin Celebrini. It's he scored 35. Okay, so it's no highs or anything like that, but still very good. Round 1 sweep, exactly. Here we go. Cole Eiserman, 51 goals and 89 points. Bounce back year. That's what we wanted to see from him. He now has surpassed 1,100 points at 1,110. He passed 500 goals this season and 1,000 games played as an Islander. That's great. Big year from him. Porter Martone, we wanted bounce back years. All we wanted was bounce back years, and that's what we got. Bounce back to 83 points for Porter Martone, now with the A on his chest. Now look at this from Dmitry Kasparaitis, the 83 overall. The prospect we got from the Senators a few years ago. We put him in the AHL, and we called him up, third liner. Do we give him the second line minutes despite his overall? Yes, and he scores 35 goals and 76 points as an 83 overall in that role. Incredibly done. Landon Dupont, 71 points and a plus 58. Could that be a Norris Trophy for the captain in his first year wearing the C on his chest? We'll find out. As that, actually, it's a career high. He tied, no, that's a career high in points, 71, 4 goals and 67 assists. Sorovi drops down from 83 points, but still 67, very good from the second liner. Kevin, 25 goals and 59 points. We'll see what happens with him. David Jiricek, 56 points and a plus 59. That's crazy. His plus minus, a career plus 487. He's loving life as an Islander. Herdina, 42 points plus 15 in his sophomore year, playing 12 minutes per night. Bulbrook, 39 points, playing under 9 minutes as a fourth liner in his rookie year, as an 80 overall. Chung, 38 points and a plus 24 in a third line role. Breland, 36 points in his sophomore year. So, yeah, 5 less points than his rookie year, playing a minute more per night. I find that odd. 80 overall at 20 as well. That's really unfortunate. He should be so much better by now. Thank goodness for Kasparaitis. Peacock scores 24 goals as a fourth liner. That's just bananas. Nicholas Tan, 24 points. Good. Hope you do better than what usually happens. Yes, cross those fingers. Israel Bukestad, 22 points as a 78 overall rookie defenseman. Korbov, 21 points plus 21. Spencer, 17 in 60. Douglas, 13 and a plus 24. Then Platt and Lewis. Goaltending, Ackerman goes 44, 11, and 1. 5 shutouts, 914 save percentage, 2.52 goals against average, while Palin goes 17, 7, and 2 in his rookie year. 1 shutout, 902 save percentage, 2.86 goals against average. Ackerman now in his career is 147, 50, and 7. With 17 shutouts, 914 save percentage, 2.51 goals against. This guy's crazy. Down in the AHL, anything interesting from the AHL? Sivret with 58, Peltola 57, Ortiz. Very good. And in the entire NHL, Lucas Raymond, at the age of 36, scores 114 points to win the Art Ross. And Calvert, who was just in free agency, he went to San Jose in the end, signing a 16.365. 63 goals from Donovan Calvert in his first year as a Shark. Jack Quinn with 105. Okay. And there's Celebrini down there. Very good. Defense, Dupont. Yes, that has to be a Norris Trophy for Landon Dupont. His second of his career in his first year as captain. And Jiricek not far behind either. Great news. Great news. And goaltenders, Hugo Dupont. Who's this guy? 89 overall. Former first-round pick. Oh, I like to see that. Let's see, minimum... And there's Trey Augustine. How did he do in Edmonton? Not bad, actually. 35, 28, and 4. Shows me Lokhtianov stats. There he is. Igor Lokhtianov. What a machine. Save percentage. Minimum 30 games played. Let's say minimum 50 games played. All the big starters out there. Ackerman tied with Harabel for the highest save percentage. Can you see what players look like? Yeah, sure. Like their faces? Absolutely. Ackerman, best goals against average. Could it be his second Vezina in his fourth year? Even the Jennings as well? We'll see. And rookie skaters, Gavin Orpik with 61 points. Bulbrook down there at 39. The first overall pick only got 38. Huh, playing a lot of ice time. Even Chung there. Yeah, which players do you want to see the faces of? Let's see. Let's start from the top here. So Serovi we haven't seen. Peter Serovi from Slovakia. Takes so long. MLB The Show puts him to shame. Oh my goodness! Look at that beard! Hold on a second. Look at this guy! Peter Serovi. What is this beard, huh? He has the lamb chops grown out like crazy. What? The lamb chops, but at like the highest length that they can go. That's crazy. I love. Thank you for suggesting that we go in and see this. Peter Serovi, the lamb. Peter the lamb chop Serovi. That's hilarious. I love that. Okay. Keep it up. I don't know if it's because of the playoffs or what, but okay. Ken Douglas up next. The what, 6'5" defenseman? How tall is he again? Ken Douglas. Nothing special. Normal guy. Because now it's the playoffs, I guess. Normal guy. That looks like he's straight out of Red Dead Redemption 2. That kind of beard is how you know for sure that Lou is long gone. Exactly. Peter the Lumberjack. Oleg Korobov. Defenseman now in what, third season with us? Korobov, another normal guy. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, see, but I think that Serovia was actually his beard, like at all times. Like the players who look like this, and then you click on beard, it shows this. Him too is a lamb chop kind of guy. So it's not right now, but when it grows out for the playoffs, the Islanders are all about those lamb chops. Korobov and Serovi, both rocking the lamb chops. That's crazy. Santiago Chung. Santiago. Love the afro. Chung. Nice head of hair. There's the lettuce. I like the tape job on the socks too. He's just a blonde with a buzz cut. I can't make your ball joke from SpongeBob. Alright, Dmitry Kasparaitis. Shades of Stefan Markstrom. Yes! Just blonde instead of silver. Good catch. Dmitry Kasparaitis. Nice big beard, too. Is he also rocking the lamb chops? No, he just has Wildman. Kasparaitis with the wild beard. Alright, you do you, man. Frederick Platt. Now he's 27? Really? Yeah. Not a big cap hit, but 2.5 is 2.5. Freed up. Use it for the extension dollars. Platt, big boy. Nothing crazy. Handsome guy. Can't get over Serovi. Andre Herdina. He looks just like Kasparaitis. Same thing as Kasparaitis. Bald and wide. Partial instead of wild man, though. Gotcha. All these normal guys. Boo. Lane Peacock. 25 goals in the fourth line. We need him on the third. What's going to be happening with the top 9 next year? Hard to say. Go in the wrong place. A beautiful head of hair. Wonderfully coiffed. Wild man, but not very long. Wonderfully coiffed silver hair from Lane Peacock. What a supermodel. Good for you, man. 6'5". Jermaine Bulbrook. Peacock looks like he's 45. Bulbrook, love the afro. I didn't know he was this short. Just the mustache. Look at that mustache in the playoffs. Look at that. Afro and thick mustache in the playoffs. We're almost done. You know, I'm saying look at Breland, then let's get back. I want to see everybody, but it takes so long to open, and we want to get the playoffs going. We still have a year 15 to do. I'm already yawning. We got to get year 15 going. And a normal guy from Breland. Okay, playoffs time. Here we go. Entering the year number 14 postseason, 2038, after a 60-plus win season. Thankfully, we play the wildcard team, but who will that be? Okay, I'll look at Ackerman. In round number 1, we'll be facing the Tampa Bay Lightning. All right, we're facing the Lightning here in round 1. We'll look at Ackerman. Have we faced the Lightning here? Let me see. No, another team, just like last year. Another team who we've never faced. 14 years, 11 postseasons before this one, and we have never faced the Lightning. So here we go against them. Ackerman, all black pads. Oh, yes. Yes. They're lamb chops. 3 players on this team with lamb chops. Ackerman, the Swedish ginger. The Swedish fish. That's crazy. I love it. 3 players with lamb chops. How rare is that to see even once? We have 3 players with lamb chops. Okay, so here we go. Who's on this Lightning team? They went 43, 35, and 4. On the season, goals for, we're first, they're 5th. Goals against, we're first, they're 29th. We got to capitalize on that. Power play, we're 3rd, they're 16th. Pounding kill, we're 5th, they're 32nd. So they have the worst pounding kill and one of the worst goals against. We need to absolutely hammer that. Their lineup here, let's see. Quinton Musty, Leo Carlson, and Vaclav Skrbek. Matthew, hey guys, how's it going? Did I miss anything big? Sorry, I'm late. Oh, yeah, and congrats, Data. Thank you, my friend. So far, you missed. We traded Kapanen, we traded Augustine. We had the regular season. Year number 14 is done for the regular season. Now we're going into the playoffs for the year number 14. Then after that, year number 15. I was just going to say, says Immortal L, I just caught up with the series. I don't remember you facing the Lightning. No, never. Second line, Brock Summers, former Islander Brock Summers, who's since being... So he traded Summers to the Capitals. He scored 40 points. Then he went to the Lightning, where he just scored 62 points. Oy, oy, oy. Imagine keeping Brock Summers and he scores 62 points. That would have been amazing. But he's still an 81 overall. How could we have known? We kept Platt over Summers, but Platt was a third liner and he just played second line. Yeah. Nazar, Van Ryn, and Data 72 Hall of Famer, or Hall of Fame nominee, Aturatu, or is he a nominee? Data 72 Hall of Famer, Chaz Lucius, Luke Foligno, and Brett Berard. Defense, Thomas Harley and Axel Sandin Pellica. Peter Chara, 89 overall, with Marcel Lacroix. Ludwig Olis with Thomas Ackerlund, third pair. Boy. Goalies, 80 overall, Rasmus Koronen, backed up by Nicholas Eaton, also an 80 overall. And no injuries there. Okay, so not the scariest lineup, but a few, like the defense is strong. The top forwards are good. This is a playoff team. So here we go. Game 1, round 1 of the postseason. If you're just joining us, here is our quick little peek at the lineup. Leave a like for good luck if you haven't already. Donations are doubled tonight to celebrate what my birthday had just passed and my wedding that's coming up this weekend before I'll be gone until about mid-August. That's when we'll do the big wrap-up of the Islanders to year number 25. But for now, years 14 and 15 tonight. Year 14 postseason about to come your way. Here's our lineup for Game 1 of Round 1. We'll make changes as we go if necessary. And Ackerman's our starter to get things rolling for Game 1, Round 1, Year 14 at UBS Arena. Here we go, facing off against the Lightning. First period, 2-0 Isles, Sorovi and Yzerman. Let's roll quick. Let's go. It's bedtime here. Second period, 2-0 shots, 24-22 in our favor. Hrdina makes it 3-0. That's a great way to start this series. Power play Lightning killed off. 13 minutes to go. Final 10 minutes. Call it a night. 5-0 the final. Happy birthday and congrats in advance. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate it. Hrdina, Yzerman, and Zupon. 5-0 shutout victory to set the tone for this postseason. 28 save shutout. We're going the full 25 years near the end of August. Yes, it'll just be one big wrap-up video from year 16 to 25. Yeah, but episodically, this is the end. Usually I do episodically to year 15 and then wrap up to year 25. A 28 save shutout in Game 1. We score 5 on 42. Ackerman gets second star honors. Sorovi a goal and 2 assists. Yzerman 2 goals. He's furious about not having an alternate captaincy. Let's go. Use that anger, my friend. 5-0 win to start off this postseason. You love to see it. Game 2, let's keep rolling. Happy birthday and congrats, Data. Enjoy the honeymoon. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you very much. Looking forward to it. Just the relaxing and the vacation, the phone away. No phone when you're in the middle of the ocean. No signal, nothing. We want a 10-year live stream. Give me a whole day. Pay. I would honestly do it. If I could get whatever an equivalent of 1 day of my pay is, I would take the day off work and just do a sim for a whole day. Thank you, Izzy. All right, first period 0-0 here in Game 2. Second period 1-1. Skrbek opens it up, but then just 28 seconds later, goal Yzerman. Thank you very much. Shots are 19-17 for the Lightning, and we're tied at 1. Third period will be a 2-0 lead for the Isles after this one, or will the series be tied and make it a best-of-5 headed to Tampa? Shots are tied. Keevan puts us ahead, but then Skrbek scores his second to tie it right back seconds later, just like when we tied it earlier. Power play goal, Peter Sorovi, the lamb chop! 7 minutes to go with a 1-goal lead now thanks to that power play marker. Final 3 minutes, taking advantage of their poor penalty kill. 11 seconds, and we win Game 2 thanks to a game-winning goal from Peter Sorovi. Yes, the Lumberjack. Goal and assist to get him first star again. Skrbek 2 goals. Ackerman 26 saves for another star. He was crazy the last 2 playoffs, and he did not deserve to lose. Ackerman wants that Stanley Cup here in his 4th season. Here we go for Game 3 with a 2-0 series lead to Amalie Arena. Yes, Amalie Arena in Tampa for Game 3. Here we go. First period, 2-0 Isles. Yes, Martonen Bulbrick, his first career playoff goal. Lamb chop might be a nickname that needs to stick. I agree. Second period, 2-1. Olas gets 1. Shots are tied at 21, and Hervinen scores quickly 48 seconds into the period. We're tied at 2. Lamb chop the Lumberjack. 3-2 Santiago Chung. 3-2 now. Thank you. We have a 1-goal lead again. Power play. This is where we can thrive. It's killed off by the Lightning, but no matter. Macklin Celebrini scores his first of the playoffs with that A on his chest. 5 minutes to go, and we lead by 2. Did any other votes come in for the captaincy in the end? Yeah, more votes did come in the end, and this one comes to completion. Hey, Data, I'm planning on getting membership back. Will my time of having it reset? Great question. I think so. Great question. I'm not sure, but I think so. Like 60% yes, 40% no. Welcome, Doggy, and thanks for considering that. I know it was tough to keep it going, and I had no problem at all. The votes have changed now for the captaincy. 4 more people voted, and now it's still Dupont captain, but a 3-way tie between Yzerman, Martone, and Celebrini. So maybe we'll change things moving into year 15. Things won't change for this season, but I don't know. Shots end 35-33. We win 4-2. We have a 3-0 stranglehold on this series. Celebrini a goal and an assist. Ackerman, his third straight game of having a star as he makes 31 saves, and Martone a goal and an assist. We now hold a 3-0 lead over the Lightning. Let's just call it a day, sweep them out. Let's do it. Let's do it against Brock Summers and the Lightning. I'm seeing Cole ahead by a point. Oh, you're right. Sorry, it was 46, 45, 45. I thought it was 45, 45, 45. Yes. So Yzerman now, according to this updated vote, would have a letter. Maybe this postseason will convince us to give him a letter into year 15. First period, 0-0. Shots 13-6 for the Lightning. They're coming out firing with home ice advantage and not wanting to get swept. Second period, 0-0. It remains. Shots 24-16 for the Lightning. 0-0 in the third. Power play Tampa. Hervinen scores as the power play expires. It's so damn embarrassing. No, not embarrassing at all. Listen, be a proud broke college student this time in your life. This is the time where you're supposed to be that. Celebrini ties this game at 1. Power play Lightning, 2 of them, both killed off. Final 5 minutes, Berard gets a go-ahead goal. Will that be the winner to stave off the sweep? 20 seconds to go, and the Lightning live to fight another day. And you know what? They deserved it as they outshoot us 39-23 and win 2-1. Ackerman still first star of the game. Corndon second star, and Berard with the game-winning goal. All right, we'll try to finish it back at home for Game 5. Game 5, back at home at UBS. Let's call it a series and rest up for the next round. I haven't seen a stream in forever. Hey, happy to have you, buddy. We haven't done many streams in the last month or so between me going down to the States, coming back up, moving things for the house, preparing things for the wedding, appointments, blah, 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 blah. This is the last one that we're going to have until mid to late August. And then I'll be living with Lieutenant Tesora, and she'll be able to make cameos. And we're going to do a little Lego Star Wars series. It's going to be fun. Lots more to come on this channel, everybody. First period, 1-0 Lightning. Post before I watch this. Okay, no problem, doggy. Berard opens up where he left off. It's 1-0 Tampa after 20. Second period, 1-1. Thank you, Nicholas Tan. Shots are 26-22 in our favor. We are 20 minutes away from eliminating the Lightning in 5 games and booking our ticket to round 2. Have fun. See you guys soon. Appreciate you, doggy. Talk soon, buddy. Lacroix puts the Lightning ahead 2-1 now. We've been struggling for goals after a great first 3 games. Back-to-back games of scoring. We've scored like 2 goals in the last 5 periods. Now, Foligno makes it 3-1. In my opinion, the captaincy should go to the player that contributes the most to the team. It should not be about awards. I hear you. 3-2 Peacock late, but not enough. We outshoot them 33-31. But we lose 3-2. So from up 3-2 in the series... Sorry, from up 3-0 in the series, we're up 3-2 now. We win 3 in a row, and we lose back-to-back by 1 goal. Oh yeah, cut the funny business now, fellas. Cut the funny business. Even the fuzzy business, but cut that funny business. Do we have to make changes here? We got it. Thank you, MVL1. You got it, Data. Come on. Speak to us. Keevan's not doing anything there. Kasparaitis scored 25 goals. He's doing nothing. Maybe Chung moves up, and then Keevan spread the wealth a little bit. Why did the scoring go down in the playoffs? Really missing Besser's presence. Tell me about it. Time for one of your speeches already? No, a big one. Gentlemen, listen. We had a lot of goal scorers on this team. Peacock, 25 goals in the 4th line. Kasparaitis, 25 goals, 70-some points. Big bounce back. Yeah, no big speech. Just to say, guys, cuckoo, just a little something. Guys, pop my head in the dressing room. Hey, boys, how are we? 50 goals, Yzerman. You know, a lot of guys who had bounce back years. Let's not forget the bounce back that you had. And let's not also forget the embarrassment of last year in the Stanley Cup Final. Okay, we're clear? We're good? Okay, Fabrav. Good luck. That's it. That's just GM Data popping his head in. -3's there. Okay, Tan, you're swapping up with Douglas. Douglas, you're moving down. And Ackerman stays in. Okay. Game 6, let's call it a series. Let's go. On the road in Tampa. We've lost back-to-back now. First period, 1-1. Celebrini opens it up, then Olas ties it. Second period, yes! 5-1 Islanders. This is what we needed to see, and at exactly this moment, Yzerman, Kasparaitis, Chung, and Spencer make it 5-1 Isles. 4-goal lead here in the third. Skrbek gets one back. It's a 3-goal lead now. Is that enough for 15 minutes to go? I sure hope so. 5-2 Isles. Make it 6. Peacocks back. We'll call it a night. Ladies and gentlemen, it was a bit of a scare to 6 games, but we are through to round number 2, eliminating the Lightning in a 6-game series. Carlson scores late. Let me rank Tampa, put that in the spreadsheet. 7th goal, the extra point is good. Thank you, Bulbrook. 7-3 the final, being outshot 31-30. As we now win our first round matchup. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We are 9-3 when making it to the playoffs in the first round matchup. So we've made it to at least the second round 9 out of 12 times in our 14 years of the playoffs. And 14 years of our franchise mode series. Big 7-3 win. The line changes worked out. Chung a goal and assist. Celebrini a goal and assist. Yzerman a goal and an assist. And we win 7-3 to punch our ticket to round 2, or we're going to face a very hard team, I'm sure. Okay, 7-3 win. Through those 6 games, 8 points from Serovi, 7 from Celebrini, 6 from Yzerman and Martone, and even Yurchek. 5 from the captain, Landon Zupon, the young captain. Chung 4, Bulbrook, Kasperitis, Herdina with 3, Peacock, Kevin, come on Kevin, and Spencer with 2, Tan, Douglas, Breland with 1, Korbov, Bugstad, nothing, and Ackerman 4-2 with a .936 save percentage, 2.01 goals against average, 1 shutout. Look at this guy's career playoff numbers. 42 career playoff appearances, 23, 15, and 3. So their winning record, he only has 8 more wins than losses, but 5 shutouts, a .923 save percentage, and 2.37 goals against average. Is that not ridiculously amazing? Boy. All right, on to round 2. On to round 2. In the West, they're finishing up. We're done. Who are we facing here? Is it going to be Toronto? Here we go. In round 2, our opponent will be the Pittsburgh Penguins. Oh, for the 3rd straight year, we face Pittsburgh in the second round. After not facing them for literally 10 years, plus even, we have now faced them 3 years in a row, always in round 2. They beat us in 7 2 years ago and went to lose in the Stanley Cup Final. We beat them in 6 last year and went to lose in the Stanley Cup Final. And now here we are, the 3rd year in a row that we face off in an Eastern Conference Final semifinal matchup. Eastern Conference semifinal matchup, sorry. Penguins again. All right. Penguin, Pittsburgh. Here we go. Ekholm, Wright, and Lekaramaki on that top line. Okay. Gamble, Malatesta, 80 overall. Spence on the second. 76 overall, Caden Banquier. Southerby and Yell. 4th line, Emil Hemming, Racine, and Jackson Blake. So in the bottom 6, they have 74, 76, 77 overalls, and 80 overall in their top 6. On defense, all their defense are between 78 and 82 overall. Mollendijk, Sider, Kogan. Okay. Mike Shelley, Dmitry Shimashev, and Jeremy Poirier. Goaltending, there he is, Graham Bell. The goaltender, that's why they're winning. The goalie who won the Canucks the Cup last year is doing more of the same now. .945 save percentage and 1.78 goals against average. That's exactly why. They would not be here without Graham Bell. We learned our lesson. We know Graham Bell. Let's not even break through. How can I put this nicely? Let's educate him. Let's just say that. Game 1, round 2. Should trade for Eshk as our 7th D. So Data gonna have to say his name. Oh no. Yeah, Poirier was top pair last year, if I remember correctly. All right, Game 1, round 2. Rivalry continues. Islanders and Penguins. First period, 1-0 Pens. Old team with a 1993 Patrick Waugh clone. Exactly. Bell again. 1-0 Pens. Yell makes it 1-0 after 20. Second period, 1-0 remains. Bell has made 20 saves on 20 shots through 40 minutes. Ackerman 28 on 29, but we're down 1-0. We need someone to break through Bell and tie this game. Top 6, I'm looking at you. Kevin, power play even. Killed off. Hope we do better against him this time. I sure hope so. And we're 50 minutes in with nothing. Power play Penguins. Power play Isles. Come on! Killed off. Oh my goodness. And there's what we were hoping would not happen. That's exactly what we were scared of. Ackerman allows 1 on 37, but the scoring is non-existent and we can't get anything past Bell with no goals on 31 shots. That's exactly what we were scared of. But if I traded for Bell and made him our goalie, he would have an 882 save percentage. Martone is the playmaker, that's fine. Chung, Kasparaitis, and Sorovi has been killing me. What if we tried Breland up here? And Herdina there, and Chung here. Let's try Breland up here. He has that scoring potential. Let's put... Yeah. Breland, Kasparaitis, Sorovi, Chung, Herdina, Kevin. Fourth line, Peacock. I might bring Peacock up even, but let's wait. Plus 10, plus 7, plus 2, -1, -3, plus 1. And Ackerman, despite the record not always great, 942 save percentage. Now, let's see this again. Career numbers. He has just 7 more wins than losses, 23, 16, and 3, but a 924 save percentage and 2.34 goals against average. Not fair, man. Not fair. Okay, so let's shake it off. Home ice advantage continues. Game 2. Let's... Yeah, that's what we need. What can we say here? Let's just... Again, Jim Dave just popping his head in. Oh, salut, coucou, hello tout le monde. Can we get some finishing over here, please? Yeah, we got Kasparaitis and Peacock from the Sens. Yes, we did. Okay, here we go. Game 2, round 2. First period, 0-0. Another shutout period from Bell. Second period, 0-0 again. Both goalies. What a series. What a duel. Shots are 21-18 through 40 minutes, and it's still 0-0. Who's going to break the deadlock? It's Ekholm. Penguins 1-0 lead. If it's another 1-0 victory, so help me. And then we give the Penguins like a 6-minute power play. Now make it 8. There you go. Porter Martone ties this game at 1. Thank you. His second goal of the playoffs. Don't you dare squander this rare goal. Porter Martone puts us in gives us life. Shots end 30-29 in regulation. It's not an elimination game, so I won't bother going in. If we score, we tie the series at 1, make it a best of 5. If the Penguins score, they win both on the road, and they head to PPG Paints Arena with a 2-0 series lead. Here we go. Overtime in Game 2. Who's going to be the hero? Last few games have ended early. Last episode, remember that was the case. Power play, please! Killed off by the Penguins. Yes, the Islanders win it! Cole Yzerman! Goal, Yzerman, the 36th shot of the night, and we finally break through Bell to squeak out a 1-goal victory. That is now 6 consecutive playoff games against Bell that have been decided by 1 goal. 5 straight losses against Bell by 1 goal, and 6 games in total. Yes, sir! Ackerman first star, Bell second star, Martone goal, and then an assist on the game winner. That's crazy. Before this, we had 5 consecutive 1-goal losses. 5 consecutive playoff games of losing by 1 goal against Bell. Right? The final... 4 out of 5, I guess. 5 of the last 6 games against Bell have been decided by 1 goal, win or lose. 4 out of 5 being losses. All right, it's a 1-1 series. He's human. He bleeds. We scored twice against him. Let's do some more damage at PPG Paints Arena. First period of Game 3, Penguins up 1-0. Gamble with a power play marker. Second period, 2-1 goal apiece. Wright gets it to 2-0, but then Cole Yzerman, thank goodness, with 12 seconds left in the period, momentum back in our good graces. Shots are 23-19 for the Penguins. We're down by 1. Kasparaitis ties this game at 2. It's a whole new game, tied up with 15 minutes to go. Kevin on the power play, 3-2 Islanders. 3-2 Isles, 1-goal lead with 10 minutes to go. Will this be another 1-goal game? Penguins are still getting a lot of shots on net with 5 minutes to go. Ackerman standing on his head as much as he can, but Lekaramaki breaks through, and we will see overtime again. Once more, a game to be decided by 1 goal. Shots end 34-31 for the Penguins. Lekaramaki scoring late is what killed us. And we go to overtime. Whoever scores next puts his team up 2-1 in this series. Game 3 in Pittsburgh, overtime. We just won Game 2 at home in overtime. Now we're on the road. Do we have more magic in us? Cole Yzerman, looking at that reworked top 6, middle 6. 7 minutes to go in overtime. We're on the edge of our seats biting those nails. Shots are very much being put on net. Both teams with over 40. And we're off to double overtime with shots 45-41 in our favor. Double OT, it's going to end quick. Double OT! And the Penguins win it. Moritz Seider on the 44th shot. Oh my goodness. Lekaramaki goal and 2 assists. Both goalies made like 40 saves each. And we lose 2-1. Another game decided by 1 goal. Sorry, 4-3. We lose 4-3, not 2-1. Another game decided by 1 goal. We're down 2-1 in this series. The Penguins allow 1.88 goals against per game, but we allow 2. They're for the 2 best defensive teams in the playoffs, facing off in round 2. Just like 2 years ago, we were the 2 best teams, period. Now 2 years later, we're the 2 best defensive teams, period. Game 4, down 2-1. I see this as a must-win against Bell. This is a must-win. First period, 1-0, Cole Yzerman, thank you. Second period, 2-2. Yeesh, we allow 2 power play goals. Yell scores, and then Sotheby 6 seconds later. Cole Yzerman again! The only one who seems to know how to get past Graham Bell. Shots are 23-22 in our favor. This game's tied at 2. We need a hero in the third. Will it be an Yzerman hat-trick? Does he have to do everything himself? Power play Penguins. Killed off. Huge penalty kill by the Isles. Shots 31-27 in our favor halfway through the period. We need a hero. Who's going to step up for the scoring that we need so desperately? Sarovi, power play Islanders, killed off. Final minute, and we're off to overtime again. 2 goals, only from Cole Yzerman. Shots are 37-28. A goal for us ties the series at 2. A goal for the Penguins puts us on the brink of elimination. Overtime in Pittsburgh. Power play Pens right off the bat. Yes, the Islanders score! Boris Brelin! Up promoted to the second line. Brelin scores, and this series is tied at 2. Oh my goodness, we needed that. Shots end 38-30. Boris. Shades of Boris, the Latvian locomotive Kalinin. Celebrini 3 assists. Yzerman scores twice. Martone 2 assists. Brelin wins it in overtime. Oh my goodness, and we have life once more. Another 1-goal game against Graham Bell. 7 of the last 8 games against Graham Bell have been decided by 1 goal. Just think about that for a second. I took the words out of my mouth. There you go. Another 1-goal game. Deep breath. Do we change the scoring or something? The lineup for scoring? I don't know what to tell you here. Chung, 2 goals, 2 assists. Herdina, 3 points. Kevin, you're killing me, man. Bulbrick, Peacock. I'm going to promote, I guess, Peacock. 73 faceoffs for Herdina. Okay. Peacock's going to move up with the 78 faceoffs. Chung, Peacock, Kevin, with maybe some more goal scoring will happen there. Plus 13, plus 12 top pair. Plus 3, 0, -5, -1. Come on, Douglas. Ackerman is 940 save percentage. All right, 2-2 series is now a best of 3. What a series this is. If we can break through the Penguins, we can do anything. Let's go. Game 5, back at home at UBS Arena. Best of 3 starts now. First period, 3-3. Oh my goodness, the complete opposite. Both goalies allow 3 goals. Yzerman and Brelin make it 2-0. Simashev gets it within 1. Sarovi makes it a 2-goal game again, 3-1. Then Spence and Poirier score 2 goals, 3-3 after 20. Second period, no scoring after that barrage. Shots 28-19 for the Penguins. We're being outshot by 9, and we're tied at 3. Huge third period here on Long Island. A huge third period for who's going to have a chance to end it in Game 6. Tons of scoring in the first, then nothing since. 10 minutes to go here in the third and final period. Banquier, the 70-something overall, makes it 4-3. We need something. We got 3 goals on this guy. Please, Islanders. Yes, Herdina! Down on the 4th line. Thank you, Herdina. And we're off to overtime. Shots are 35-33. Herdina gives us life. Oh my goodness. I would go in to watch it if we didn't have so much left to do. Overtime in Pittsburgh for on Long Island for Game 4. Game 5, I can't speak. Let me re-say everything. Overtime on Long Island for Game 5. 4-4 game. Whoever scores next puts their team up in this series with a chance to end it in Game 6 back in Pittsburgh. Gentlemen, chances like this don't come around every day. To have to win back-to-back, we don't want to have to do that, have that mountain in front of us. Go out there, get this next goal. Do your job, boys. Let's go. Overtime on the island. Power play Penguins. Killed off. Let's go. Do your job, gentlemen. Do your job. Who's going to do it? Halfway through overtime. Over 40 shots each team. Each goalie with over 40 saves now. 3 minutes to go. Final minutes. And we're off to double overtime where it's going to end early. Shots are 48-45 for the Penguins. Double overtime on the island. What a series this has been against Pittsburgh. Another double overtime. Double overtime action! Please! And the Islanders win it! Jermaine Bulbrook! Shots end 50-47 for the Penguins, but the Islanders win it in double overtime. 5-4 Isles. Oh, what a finish after a 3-3 first period. Woo! Sarovia goal and assist. Martone 2 assists. What a game. Hey, congrats to Hobbsy. Member perk I just discovered, highlighted message. Member for 3 months. So you can highlight a message as a member perk. I didn't realize that. I saw your message. Member for 3 months. I see you, Hobbsy. There you go. Oh, what a win. 5-4. Another 1-goal game against Graham Bell. I am shook. Did we get eliminated down the AHL? Looks like it. Did we make the playoffs? I don't even know. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Okay. Game 6 in Pittsburgh to find our way to like an 8th conference final in 12 years or something. I have to look at the numbers. Can we reach the Final Four once again? 1 win away. That's it. I try to read as much as I can, but if it's ever a busier stream, highlighting it, I will definitely see it for sure. Game 6. Let's do our job once more, gentlemen. Let's do our job. First period, 1-1 game. Sarovi and Lekaramaki. Second period, 2-1 Penguins. Lekaramaki again. Shots are 24-21 for the Pens. Third period, Penguins power play. Killed off. We need one to tie it back. Let's go. Get ourselves back in this driver's seat. Momentum back in our favor. Being outshot 34-25. Emil Hemming. Poitiers. We're going to go. And Palin is in. Why is Palin here? Ackerman got pulled after 2. Must be injured for something. Oh my goodness. What a waste of a game. See you in Game 7. Bye-bye. Bell makes 30 saves. The first game ever in the playoffs against Bell, where we're not, I think, since maybe he was on the Devils, that we don't have it end within 1 goal. And just like that, we're off to Game 7. Ackerman, so he was injured for some period of time, and now he's back and he's healthy. And here we go. 1 goal scored. Do we need to change up more? Breland did score a goal since we promoted him, but just one in like 1 point in like 3 or 4 games. Keevan's a disgrace. 2 goals and 3 points. I don't get it. What's his shooting percentage? In the season, double digits for the last like 6 years in a row. Playoffs? Still not bad. He's just not shooting it, I guess. But it's lower. 26 goals in 115 games. Here, 203. Okay. Let me get some water here. Game 7, do or die. Do we make any changes to this lineup? I need to remember my Duolingo. Sometime after this season we'll do that. Just leaving a moment for the AGMs to think about it. Give it another minute. Or are these the lines? No one's giving any different suggestions, so I'm going to say we roll with this then. Hobbsy says we roll it. We roll it. Game 7, do or die, at home. Year 14, Game 7 of Round 2. Here we go. First period, 2-1 Isles. Yeah, so Gamble opens up the scoring. What about Chung to second line? If we go in, we could change that, Jeremy. But at this point, now we started. So Gamble opens up, then Kasparaitis and Hrdina give us 2 goals. We're up by 1. Shots 14-8 in our favor. Second period, yes! 5-1! Hrdina, Spencer, and Kasparaitis. Oh, yes! Shots 25-19, we're up by 4. Ackerman, just do your job and hang on tight. Up by 4, call it a night, please. We lost in 7, we won in 6. 10 minutes away from winning in 7. Oh, we survived a massive scare. We survived such a massive scare. As we survive to go on to the Eastern Conference Final, we eliminate the Penguins in 7 games. A huge 5-1 victory thanks to a 3-goal second period and another 30 saves from Ackerman. It only took 11 games to get Bell in a non-overtime situation. Sam, yes! Let's go! Hrdina, 2 goals and an assist. Kasparaitis, 2 goals. Ackerman, 30 saves. And we're off to the Eastern Conference Final for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Last 11 years. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The 8th time in the last 11 years. Just think about that. I said this last episode. What we can be proud about in the GM data era and all the AGMs that have helped out. We came in here to change the Islanders' history. Dynasty. We've made it to the Eastern Conference Final, the top 4, 8 times in 11 years. It's not like a final, we'll talk about that if we make it. But 8 conference finals in 11 years, plus we've won 3 Stanley Cups. There is so much to be proud of with this team so far. More to come, but ownership is happy, fans are happy. Even if the series ended right now, unplugged my PlayStation right now, it's over, we'd say that we've accomplished our goal. But we're still hungry. In the Eastern Conference Final, we're facing the Detroit Red Wings. Let's take a moment to pause here. The Pens lost in round 2 years ago. Was the first round 2 loss in our era? Yes, we had never lost in round 2 before. It was always round 1, 3, or 4. You're correct. Okay, so through 13 games, Celebrini 15 points, Martone point per game with 13, Yzerman 12, Sorovi 12. But who's scoring goals? We have a bunch of guys with 2, 3, 4 goals, and only one guy with anything more than more than 4, and that's Yzerman. That's the thing. We need more goal scoring. So have you, Jeremy. It's a team effort. I appreciate you. Sorovi 12, Dupont 11, Yurchek 8, Kasparaitis and Hrdina with 7, Bulbrook 6, same for Chung, Peacock and Breland with 4, same for 10. Keevan has 3, is a disgrace. Spencer 3, Douglas 1 point -5, Korbov even plus minus, and same for Bukestad. Ackerman is 8, 4, and 1, 1 shutout, 938 save percentage, 2 goals against average. Look at the playoff numbers. Look at these numbers from Ackerman. Incredible. All right, so now here we go against the Detroit Red Wings, a 50-win team who beat Loktionov and the Bruins in 5, and then an upset against the Red Wings in 7. Now they face off against us. Over in the West, it's the Blues and the Mammoth. I was about to say the Yeti. The Mammoth who are over there. Looking at the rankings in the playoffs so far, goals per game, they're first, we're 5th. Goals against, we're first, they're 8th. Power play, they're second, we're 12th. Penalty kill, we're 3rd, they're 10th. Part of that is definitely going up against Graham Bell and how scoring was very different there. Let's see this Red Wings team. Have we faced the Red Wings? Let's see this. The Red Wings. We faced the Red Wings once in the Eastern Conference Final in year 4. Our first Eastern Conference Final in year 4 was against the Red Wings. We beat them in 7 and then lost to the Avalanche in the Cup Final. So now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years later, we face them again, and once again in an Eastern Conference Final. So Matthew Nyes, Roger McQueen, and Jack Quinn, the first line here in Detroit. Quinn and Raymond, the two highest point scorers in the league. Raymond, second line with Marco Kasper and Yuri Kulich. Third line, Neighbors, Danielson, and Schmidt. Fourth line, Tarnasky, Ivan, and John Beecher. All real players. That's crazy. 2038 and not a single created player or generated player. Unless Patrick Tarnasky. Okay, sorry. Patrick Tarnasky. 11 out of 12 forwards. Gavin, hey Data, and chat can't join today, but we'll catch up tomorrow. Go Wilds. Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for dropping in. That's crazy. And then on defense, Hotunen and Radivojevic, Chubasov, Cyphers, Callan Lind, and Connor Geeky, two forwards playing on defense. I don't know why, but I hope it's going to stick. Yeah, they have 3 injuries. That's Slavkovsky, Spence, and Bilecki. 3 big injuries there. I forgot to check their goalie. That's 3 big injuries for us to try and take advantage of. Sebastian Peterman, 89 overall, but just a 900 save percentage, 901, 2.92 goals against. Okay, interesting. Sebastian Peterman backed up by Melker Thielen. Okay, let's see the injury report. Detroit. So Spence is not coming back, and Slavkovsky and Bilecki are both pending evaluation. We got to take advantage of that. Here we go. Game 1, round 3, our 8th conference final in the last 11 years. So much to be proud of here on this Islanders team, but we're not done yet. Conference final against the Red Wings, Game 1 at UBS Arena. Let's get after it. Here we go. First period. Woo! 4-0 Isles. Bulbrook, Breland on the power play, Sorovi and Yzerman. If we don't score while they have 2 forwards playing on the blue line, ... Yeah, I hear you, Sam. And look, we just got 5 goals already in the first 25 minutes. Second period, 7-0. This is what we need to have in these moments. We got so log-jammed by Bell. Now we're facing defense with 2 forwards. Let's go. Thank you. Yes, Sam. 7-0. Celebrini, Breland, and Kasparaitis. Call it a night. 7-1 the final. McQueen on the power play to break the shutout, but I don't care. 30 saves from Ackerman. We got 7 on 36. Kasparaitis, a goal and 3 assists. Breland, 2 goals, and Sorovi, a goal and 2 assists. Yes, 7-1 Isles. Where's Kevin in all these nights? Kevin, I'm ready to trade him just because of that. Here we go. Second game now. Game 2. After a 7-1 victory, the Red Wings are not going to want to just take that lying down. Leave a like if you haven't already. They got some good luck EA voodoo rolling for us. First period, 1-1 Sorovi, then Quinn ties it. Second period, 2-1 Detroit as McQueen makes it 2-1. They're almost doubling us in shots, 30-16. 1 on 16 is not bad, but 2 on 30, we're lucky. Let's go. Third period, let's show a little bit of that Game 1 magic. Breaking through those 2 forwards on the blue line. Don't tell me they're not going to be able to get more than 1 now. Halfway through the third period, I guess that's exactly what you're about to tell me. Shots 43-23. They have 20 more shots. Power play Isles. Nope. We didn't score in the third in game. Yeah, and then there we go. Late goal from Celebrini means nothing, and we lose 3-2. Outshot 47-25. 2 on 25 is not bad. It's allowing 47 shots. Ackerman having to make miracles. Ridiculous. Come on, boys. You know what? This is my last chance. I'm just, not even for the rest of this, just for one game. Kevin to the second line. And I got to see something from you today, Kevin. If you're not going to get traded in the offseason. Embarrassing. Let's go. Game 3, 1-1 series at Little Caesars Arena. We're hot. We're ready. Let's get it. First period. What? Oh my goodness, don't you dare tell me. We're going to win game 1, 7-1, and they get blown out. 4-0 Red Wings. Shot 17-7 for Detroit. Second period 4-1. Oh, thank you, Peter Sorovi. Shots are 37-13. So with 2 forwards on their blue line, we can't get more than 20 shots per game. As we lose 7-2. 51-20 the shots. They got 51 shots to our 20. Huh? Are you serious? I'm gonna pop a vein. Are you serious? No. Okay, so Kevin fourth line. Goodbye. Breland back up. Bulbrook comes up. Where's that drive? Where's the passion? Defense plus 17, plus 15, plus 1, -3, -7, -1. So, let's try putting Douglas and Korbov back together. The top pair is great, the other pairs are horrible. And Ackerman's still 934 save percentage. Inject forwards as defense. I guess that's the secret, eh? That's the secret. Kevin, you're about to come out of this lineup. You know, Sam, you read my mind. As I said it, your message popped up. I scratched Kevin, send a message. You know what? Yes. Frederick Platt, welcome aboard. Last year in the playoffs, he had 9 points in 21 games. Yep, Freddie Platt, welcome. I agree, Sam. Scratch Kevin, send a message. Here we are at Little Caesars Arena. Let's have some embarrassment fuel us. First period, 1-0 Red Wings. Shorthanded goal against. Yeah, that's a joke. Second period, 2-1. Yzerman ties it, then Kulich makes it 2-1. Shots now 30-19 in our favor. And we're down by 1. Power play Red Wings killed off. Oh my goodness. Zero passion. Who is going to score? Who's going to score? Wow. Okay, Yzerman. I'm going to try to hop in. Minute 15 to go. Cole Yzerman just scored with a minute 15 to go. Hold on a second. Let's see if we can get back in this one. I know it's not an elimination game, but we need to do what we can here to try and stay alive in this series.
Late goings of this third period of play for those of you just tuning in.
49 seconds to go. Make sure everyone's shooting. I'll leave that. Shoot and energy. And block the empty net. Shoot, energy, block the empty net. Whatever. Shoot, energy, block the empty net. Shoot, energy, block the empty net. Here we go. Second line is out. 49 seconds to go. Wait, it's 3... What? It's 3-3? It was... What? Hold on, what just happened? It was 3-1. Then Yzerman scored to make it 3-2. Now it's 3-3? What? Sorry. Goals. Kasperitis scored from Dupont and Sorovi. What? Thank you. I hadn't... the game didn't show us that. The menu didn't show us that. The slow sim. No, it never came up. All right, 40 seconds to go. We'll take it. Nice giveaway. Was this a mistake to come in now? Will this hurt us? It's impossible to know. Raymond. Quinn! McQueen. Haukinen. Raymond. Bumped. Haukinen. McQueen! Stop him! What are you trying to... What's that guy doing lying down over there? See, Reggie! Big block. Get it out! What's the series? What, 2-1 Red Wings? 2-1 Wings. And that's the end of regulation. We're headed to overtime. Alright, so we scored 2 goals in the final, like, 70 seconds, 80 seconds. 2 goals in the final minute 20 to force overtime to try and tie this series up at 2. There's the passion we were looking for. Let's get hot and ready. Pizza's on me after the game, if you win. Win this game, pizza's on me. Here we go. Overtime in Detroit. Goal for the Red Wings, put them up 3-1. Goal for us makes us a 2-2 series. Quinn bumped off. Martin, this is so hard to watch, though. Yurchek. Up to Celebrini. Petsin. Away. Away, Macklin. There you go. Iserman! Big chance, but, you know, okay, well, I'll take the... Hey, all the way back on the ice. Great chance, little backhand. Here we go. Don't get board pinned. Oh, goodness. Dupont, where are you sending it? Martone, okay. Iserman. Let's get that second line out. Leave the first pair D. Leave them out. Don't do it. Yurchek pinching. Don't do it. Don't let the game. Don't make the game do it. McQueen. Raymond. A little redirection of the stick. Radijevic. Good. All right, Chung. Up to Sorovi. Defense changing. No! I hate you, EA. Oh, what a save! No! You can never change your lines because the game just, they're robots. That's a good job, Sorovi. Korgov smashed that stick. An injury-plagued team with 78 overalls on defense, with 2 forwards on defense. And we're down 3-1 in the series. I'm not playing games. This is the lineup. Go out there and play, or call it a year, and let's make some trades for year 15. The lack of scoring in the playoffs, I'm sick of it, and I'm done with it. I'm totally done with it. 2-0. There you go. 2-0 Red Wings. Okay, 2-2. This is what I want to see. Spencer and Martone, it's a 2-2 game here in Game 5. Or Game 5 down 3-1. Yes. 19-18 shots for the Red Wings. We're back in it. 2 goals in the second period to show a little bit of passion. Kulich makes it 3-2. There's a little bit of passion that was shown. Is it gone? Is it still there? Are we going to lose in 5 to the Red Wings? Was it gone? 8 minutes to go. Was the passion gone? Hold on. Peacock, the passion's not gone. Okay. 2 minutes to go. Overtime. 3-3 game, we're back to overtime. You know what? No, we don't have time for this. It's only Game 5. We're gonna watch. We're gonna listen on the slow sim. Here we go. Overtime on the slow sim. A goal for us, and we have life. See you in Game 6. A goal for the Red Wings, and the series is over. Let's make some trades. Let's run it back. Let's do year 15. Let's have some fun with it. We still have another hour and a half, 2 hours, I don't know, on this stream. Let's enjoy the celebration. I'm not getting bogged down by watching the simulation and pull my hair out. If you don't want to be here, then don't be here. Only Peacock on the 4th line and Spencer on the 4th line, and 1 goal from Martone is what we've managed. If you want to be here, and if you want to see year 15, you want to even see a cup this year, we're not done yet. If you have anything in there and any passion for this Islanders organization, you're going to go out there and get this overtime goal. Let's go ×8 speed now. Overtime in New York. Power play Red Wings. Killed off. There you go. Passion moment right there. Who's going to be the hero to push Game 6? Shots 40-35 for Detroit. Power play Islanders. Killed off by the Wings. Off again. This is our 3rd double overtime game of the playoffs. Who has passion, or are we going home? Double overtime is going to end quick. Double OT! Call it a year. Call it a year. Wrap it up. Get your things out of the locker. Get off my team. We lose in 5 games in the conference final. Another 1-goal loss. There you go. 4, 8, 9. We lost 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We went 9-9 in the playoffs. I wouldn't say blow it up, but I'm ready to make some major moves. Kevin, Platt. 9 and 9. Yeah. We need a sniper on that second line. Chung is good, but I think he's going to stay as a third liner. Could Breland be a second liner? Maybe, but I don't know if he's ready yet. Celebrini, what a machine, 21 points. Sorovi, what a machine, 19 points. Yzerman, 12 goals, 17 points. Martone, 17. Zupon, 15. Kasparaitis, 13. Bulbrook, what an impressive performance, 9 points from him. Now here's where things are going to start getting ugly in a moment. Breland, 7, okay. Chung, just 7. Peacock, 5 points, -7. Spencer, 10. Keevan, 3 points, -4. He's done. Douglas, -7. I don't understand. Platt, 2 games, even plus/minus. Thanks. I don't understand how Douglas is -7 with his attributes. And another great year of Ackerman, having incredible numbers but losing. 9-6-3, 1 shutout, 929 save percentage, 2.39 goals against. He is now 28, 19, and 6. So 28 wins and 25 losses in his playoff career with a 924 save percentage and 2.42 goals against. The guy needs a cup. Changes are coming. Don't you worry. Changes are coming. And the Red Wings win the cup. There you go. At least we can say that. Lost the cup champs. The Red Wings beat Utah or somebody. No changes in the draft lottery. Retired players. We can't trade Douglas, though. Okay, I'll let you look at the retired players for a moment. I'm just going to go plug in the computer to charge. Dobson retired. Hey, look at that. All right. So Rantanen retires with 1,755 points. Look at you. Pending free agents? Yeah, absolutely. The Brinkett, Suzuki, Brady Tkachuk. Quinn retires after winning the cup. Yes, but where there's no other defenseman making like $5 million who's going to be an 85 overall on the second pair. We're at the point in franchise mode where defensemen just don't exist. The replacement would be an 82 overall making $8 million. I'd rather keep the 85 making 5.5 or 6 or whatever. And I wouldn't say that being a -7 is responsible for 7 goals going in. Not at all. Being a negative doesn't mean that was your fault. Does it look bad? Yes. Are there trends you can look at? Absolutely. But being a -7 doesn't mean you were responsible for 7 goals. It's more, you got to think about it in franchise mode too. Who's his replacement? An 81 making $8 million? Nah. Noah Dobson, we hated him in this series. I love him in the real world. A Montreal Canadiens star now. But in this universe, he was not a fan favorite. That big deal that got us Jiricek and everything worked out in a very good way for us. And Noah Dobson calls it a career. Anybody else who we know or had? I don't think so. Goalies. Jake Ottinger, Kachetkov. There you go. There's your retirement class for 2038. Coach retirement. No! Lee Sogus retired! Wow, after 14 years as head coach, Lee Sogus retires. Oh my goodness, wow. Lee, take a bow. What a career, my friend. Congratulations. Tough way to go out, but 3 Stanley Cups, 8 President's Trophies or whatever. Congratulations to him. Time for a new coach. So I think that's just going to be Donovan will get promoted. Donovan gets promoted. Hart to associate coach. Bo Horvat, welcome to the NHL staff. And you know what? Barzal, get in here too. Let's just get a brand new AHL staff. And let's run with this as the NHL staff. Donovan, who's been here for a long time, finally takes the head coach reins from assistant to associate to head. Hart from assistant to associate. And Horvat and Barzal joined from the AHL after spending the last 2 or 3 years there. We just need a new AHL staff. Wow. Let's check the progress reports after the year now. What are we seeing? Martone up to a 91. Year check 88. Chung to an 85. Kasparidis to an 85. That's great. Palin down to an 84. Bulbrick 81. Breland 81. Severest 79. Who's going to want to be in the NHL? In the system, Nilsson already up to a 70. Yeah, good growth from their second round pick last year. Niemi, the high elite. He's going to be our guy. And our big sim to year 25. Samu Niemi will be definitely a major player there. Very nice. Maddox, Marchman. Yeah, we have a lot of guys to dump here. Draft board. Number of picks available to us. Yeah. Let's see the pending free agents and who we might want to target for that second line scorer. Maybe even a guy who's like interchangeable with the first line. Because Yzerman doesn't always get it done. So we also can't go crazy. We don't have like $1 trillion to spend. But if cap space is $3 million and Platt is gone and Kevin is gone, we'll definitely have money to spend to get a big name. Just let's not go for ridiculousness. Like Michkov, I don't think would work out. Schultz, I'd be surprised. We need someone who's a scorer as well. These guys are a lot of playmakers. 30 goals from Warren Lee. Let's go with the forwards. Warren Lee, 30 goals. Evan Pelly, who we traded the pick of to get the pick of Dupont, now potentially available in free agency. He's been a lifer in Winnipeg. That would be crazy if that came full circle and we got him. He's been a 30-goal guy at times. 5-star defense and everything. Frundell, Bjork, Dallas Schneider. Hold on a second. Nicholas Telkvist. Yes, he's always a good... Yes. Nicholas Telkvist is my #1 target. But we probably can't trade for him. No trade clause. Yeah, Telkvist is the #1 target. Dallas Schneider. Not Davis. Dallas Schneider. Could be in there too. Hold on, let me just go grab my computer now that it's charged up a little bit more. I can bring it back. Yeah, Telkvist has to be the guy, I think. Who else is out here? Ulf Gunnarsson could be interesting as a sniper, but let's keep him in mind. So Gunnarsson is the backup from Vegas. Backup idea. I think we just got to go all in on Telkvist. Maybe Schneider, but all in on Telkvist. All right, let's go to Boston here. NHL entry draft. Here we go. And let's see if we can trade with the Bruins. No one wants to trade the top. The Flyers want to trade pick 6. I wonder who's just there at 6. Let's go to 6 first. Telkvist the main target. 83, 81 medium elite, 80 medium elite, 80 medium elite, and 80 medium elite. Usually pick 6 is where things drop off. Yeah, medium top 6s. Elliot Olczyk? No, we'll pass. Okay, so let that happen. Let's go see Boston. They're sellers. Okay. Yeah, I wanted him. I'll have to bring him back. Telkvist. Yes. Definitely acquirable. Absolutely. Yeah, we'll probably make it. Hold on. Let's make a separate deal first. Let's dump Kevin and Platt to free up the money. Because Boston can't afford it. So let's try to trade Kevin to the Western Conference. Kevin, I don't regret getting Kevin. What a trade that was for Ethan Belchatz. That really worked out. I'm very content with what Kevin has done. Kevin is a 2-time Stanley Cup champion now. He scored a lot of goals. I don't know if it was all with us. No, he played with Calgary a little bit, right? Yeah, but something like 500 points with us. He was close to a 70-point guy like 2 or 3 seasons. He was good. Nothing wrong with him. It's just things haven't... He's an 84 overall somehow. Playoffs he doesn't perform. So he wants to go to Toronto, or I think there was even Pittsburgh. What was his other team that we could trade him to? We can even have a conversation, try to add some more teams, maybe. Or the Rangers. No, I want to see if you can add some Western Conference teams, buddy. Sim this pick. Ultra was 66 overall. Yeah. Okay, Kevin. Can you add another couple teams for me, buddy? Time to go. Convincing. So yeah, try to add 2 more teams. What do you say? Yes. Fantastic. I'm not feeling great here, and I've been thinking about other options. Okay, yeah, get out of here. You just signed an extension, but yeah, okay. Where else can we send Kevin to? We could send him to Anaheim. Okay. Montreal, Florida. Okay. Some teams got removed even. Okay. Anaheim. What could you give me for Kevin? You want Kevin. Good. What can you give me now? Some rookie skaters for me. 72 overall defenseman. Valesi. Pierce Valesi. Yeah, we need defense in the system. Defense are always going to be helpful. You need to rotate those guys in the ELCs and in future years. Give me Valesi and a pick. Give me a 4th. Valesi and a 4th. Is that going to done? Probably. Valesi a 4th and a 7th? Or Jack? I could add Platt in this deal, actually. Hey, Mackenzie's still going over there? Yes, we are. It's a marathon for the birthday wedding celebration. It's a marathon tonight. Hope you're doing well. Kevin and Platt, they want both those pieces. For a 4th and a 5th. What do you say, Anaheim? There you go. Thank you, Anaheim. So, Benjamin Kevin and Frederick Platt, both off the Anaheim Ducks to free up some money. Thank you very much. Frederick Platt, he was a lifer. We signed him. We drafted him as a 20-year-old. Now he's already on the block. What a joke. We drafted him as a 20-year-old who was medium elite gem. And he worked out, at least as a player, right? 265 games, 71 points in his career, a plus 42. Did he win a Stanley Cup? I don't think so. I guess not. But I enjoyed having Platt here. Too bad it didn't work out, but we needed to free up the money. Now we go to Boston. Let's just skip this pick here. There you go. Now we'll go to Boston and try to get Telkvist. And he'd be a long-term guy for us. I'm willing to give him money. Good deal for both sides. Agreed. Okay. Telkvist. How are we going to get Telkvist now? What do you want? They don't seem to have a lot of value. They just want picks. So, what does it cost to get a guy like this? We have a bunch of 3rds, 4ths, all that. Do they want to trade any of their picks? Probably not. No. No. No, that wouldn't work. So I'll just give you 2 4ths. That's more than we even need to. Let's just make it a 3rd. Pick 94. A 3rd for the rights to Telkvist. There you go. Thank you very much. Now we'll see what happens with that. Now, finally, I just want to move some picks around. We have too many picks. Because later in the draft, we can't take crazy gems because our scouts don't know any of them. So if I could just trade a 6th... Let's trade 3 picks. A 4th, a 5th, and a 6th. To a team that wants to move a 3rd, maybe. Here, I'll move a 3rd. 73. No, maybe even a 2nd. Rejected a bit low for us, no problem. I'll throw another fourth. Why not? Let's just take the guy. Let's just take our guys. Sweet proposal on our end. No problem. Okay, so let's sim to pick 30. We'll just use our picks that we have. I'm not going to pull my hair out for any crazy moves. Let's take this guy, Pierre Boutin. Like a button. That's Bouton. But yeah. NHL ready. He will never develop, but he'll be an NHL third pair guy. Pierre Boutin. Suster, 1 year away, two-way D. Canzanello, 3 years away. Top 6 forward Grinder. So we go with 3-bar medium elite Boutin or Suster, who's 1 year away, 18, maybe has a higher chance of developing. Medium top 4. They might both be medium top 4. But this guy would just never grow. He'd be like an 80 overall out of the draft, but he'll stay an 80 his whole career. Do we care? AGMs, let you get some thoughts while I go get some water here. Sam says Boutin from the Baie-Comeau Drakkar. Jeremy says Boutin as well. All right, Pierre Boutin, also from Hobbsy. He is 78 overall, medium top 4. Alrighty. With the Ice Pack, X Factor. All right. Sakic, medium top 9, goes next. It was Utah in the Stanley Cup Final, by the way. I never checked the awards. We gotta check the awards. Remind me that we gotta check the awards after this. We gotta see if we got the Norris Trophy and all that. Terrible pick for the Red Wings. Send that. Smith, Pelly, and Duda. Do we trade up for this pick here? Or for Canzanello or something? Do we trade up for Canzanello? So sure. Gab, oh, Gab, sorry. Can I put my computer away? Hang on. This is only on my monitor, on my computer to the side. Gavin, thank you, my friend. $13.99. We'll catch up on the stream tomorrow, but thanks, Data, for all your great content. Your videos never fail to make my day better. Wish you and Desora a great wedding day, and see you in August. Gavin, buddy, thank you. What very kind words. Here, let me take a picture of this to show Lieutenant Desora. Super kind. Thank you, Gavin. That means that would be, I think... Is that 4 entries on YouTube? That means 8 entries for a creative player, since they're doubled for today. Today's celebration. Gavin, I'm not sure if you had any already, but let me write this down. Gavin times 8. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. Means a lot. Much love, and even more love for that message. Very kind. Let's not let that be squandered. Let's get that pushed. Allow that to push us to a year 15 cup. Do we trade for this Flyers pick? For Canzanello. Even Yonkman is interesting. Yeah, let's try to get Canzanello. Why not? They want to move the pick. I'll give you 41 for 38. Here's a 7th next year. To move up 3 spots. Thank you. Let's see. Stanley Canzanello, 6'4". He is a 65 overall, 2-way D out of the draft. Thank you. If I were to start watching Star Trek, oh, and you came to the right place, where would you recommend to start? Okay. Man, this is hard to put into 20 seconds. This is tough. The best place to start is probably the original series, but you have to watch it with the understanding of this is the 1960s. It's not going to be flashy things that we see on TV today. You need to watch it for what it is, and and you watch it to understand what the United Federation of Planets is, what the ethos of Star Trek is. So yes, I'd say the original series. From there, you go to Star Trek The Next Generation. The first season or two, it's a bit tough. They're trying to find out 30 years later, what are we still doing with this TV show? How are we going to do it? Then in like season 3 and onward, incredible. Deep Space Nine, incredible. Voyager, super fun. Enterprise, outstanding. All these series are great. So chronologically, in terms of timeline, Star Trek Enterprise is like the first series in that sense, but it came out in the 2000s. I would say start with Star Trek the original series and go from there, but taking it with the understanding of what you're watching and the period that it came out in. You gotta take that with a... You gotta watch it like that, not get bored and say, where are the flashy this and that. Which I'm not saying you would, but I'm saying people look down on the original series because they say, oh, the William Shatner, oh, you're so acting like in this way. Yeah, well, it's the 60s, okay? The Flyers had a bunch of picks. Okay, our next pick comes at 49, not far away. Not much going... All top 9 forwards, pretty much, there. Start with Nemesis? No. Low Elite, Brody Gore, 6'5", another centerman to throw in the system, maybe. Mark Park, love it. Low top 4 defensive defenseman, Harry Lidecker. Overstored by potential, there's not much out here. No guarantees anywhere. No guarantees of anything except for low top 6 forwards. My pleasure. Feel free to always ask Star Trek questions on this channel. Yeah, I don't know, maybe Yosefson, 3-bar, no, low top 6. Probably just go for Gore. And Setaguchi, you said, is your pick? Setaguchi. No guarantees in life, nope. Setaguchi, 2-bar medium elite. We can take him with our next pick. Mark Park, 3-bar low elite, you say? Gore, off it's Gore versus Park. Sure. Mark Park. He is 64 overall, low top 6. I like it. Gore was 63 low top 6. Alright, no problem. 62 now, 62nd overall. You like Setaguchi? We can still wait on Setaguchi. We have another pick after that one. Alan Zinger, low top 6 forward. 64 overall, nice. And last pick at 77. I think it's the last pick. I don't think Setaguchi went yet. No, he didn't. There you go. Alright, cross those fingers. Joey Setaguchi. Medium top 9. Win some, you lose some. Pick 81. Low top 6 forward again. Voracek. Uldrich Voracek. 66 low top 6. Alright, there are the picks. So, big plus to say we got Telkvist's rights. Now, can we sign him? That would be the question. I'm confident. What does he want today, before the re-sign phase? Telkvist is looking at 7 by 17. What? Hold on. Advance today. I do have an appreciation for older effects, especially in that era, because they did the best with what they were at. Yes, and it's very impressive what they did do. Oh my goodness. All the scouts that have to be taken care of now. Oh my goodness. You know what? I don't care anymore. There's not doing year 15 draft on stream. I don't care. Let the drafting be whatever. I'm not resigning all those scouts. Hold on. Let's see what Telkvist wants now. Telkvist, 6 by 17. Whoa. Yeah, we cannot afford that. Okay, so Telkvist might just have to walk, and we'll see what we can do in free agency. He has high organizational interest, but we have to free up another like 3, 4, 5 million. And we need to sign guys still. So we could trade Haynes at 1.7 million, but that doesn't do much. Yikes. And that's with Martone needing a new contract. Jiricek, Dupont, and Martone will need new contracts after year 15. Hey, how are you supposed to survive in franchise mode? The cap is not going up enough for these ridiculous demands. I don't understand. Okay, let's give these entry-level deals. Good old entry-level deals. Alright, I guess let's do 48 contracts. That's with these guys counted in, I think. Like, Putanov's going to let him walk for sure. Yeah, that counts as a contract. So, let's see. Herdina, 83 overall. He wants 3.5. Bulbrook. We could do Bulbrook for sure. But it'd be an expiring UFA, that's why he wants that. Or you go long-term on him and play games. Oh, man. One year keeps him as an RFA. Could go longer on him. That's tough. AGMs, what are you thinking over here? My brain is not in the right spot. How do we use this 12 million that we have available to us? Let's qualify everybody and wait for July 1st, probably. Because we're going to have an excess. We have too many young players in the system. There's going to be an excess of where I have to trade eventually. Just Telkvist. That's crazy. How does he want that much? We'd have to get like Yzerman traded out, but even then, he would replace that cap hit. 6 by 17.2. Can't do it. Release. Chung's up to an 85 now. These are very tough questions. All right, July 1st. What does Telkvist want now on July 1st? We have to go after somebody to replace Kevin. If it's not, you know. What does he want? Where is he? Where's Telkvist? All the way down here. 7 by 17. Yeah, let's see that number come down a little bit. Who's affordable? Warren Lee's affordable. Then drops off quickly. Rodney Kumiski. Gunnarsson was our backup. We spoke about Ulf Gunnarsson. 4.5-star defense for a sniper. Ulf Gunnarsson's probably our backup here. Warren Lee is interesting, though, I have to say. As a grinder. But a lot of penalty minutes. 50-point guy. Ulf Gunnarsson would be the guy, but someone's about to offer him like 8 by 12. Like, he wants 4 by 11.8, but he'd be happy with 3 by 9.9, but someone's going to offer him 4 by 11.8. We just can't compete with these teams with their endless budgets. What if they did a crazy 1-year deal? But even then what do we do with Bulbrook and Peacock and all these guys? What are we thinking here, ladies and gentlemen? What are we thinking? Ulf Gunnarsson. Do we roll the dice and try to do a 4-year deal at like 11 million? Or 1 year 12, hope he takes it, then try to get him for cheaper? But then what do we do with Peacock and Herdina and all those guys? This is certainly a pickle. Or does Santiago Chung take over in the second line? He's not much of a scorer, right? Sorry, I'm just talking through ideas in my head, you know? Just talking through ideas. What if we offer him the contract but with no trade protection? And then if we have to move him, we have to move him, you know? Four years at 10.5 with no clause. Doesn't seem to interest him that much anyways. Yeah, actually it does. 16 team no trade. Ulf Gunnarsson. Okay, if no AGMs have any pressing thoughts, I'm gonna say yeah. Get back to me in a few days, Ulf. Meanwhile, we need to trade some excess. We have way too many players on this team. Trade for picks or prospects, then use those elsewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3. Marshman out. McBride at this point out. Haynes out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Not all these guys are signed though. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No. Okay, so we can keep McBride, let's say, down here. But Haynes and Marshman can go. And on defense, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All seems good. We were playing a game, so we're packed. Oh, no problem. No. Don't worry about that, Hobbsy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Tan has to go. We love Tan. We don't have the money to keep him. We have guys like Rintoul and Boutin who can replace him now. Tan, you were a nice pickup for a little bit, but that's franchise mode. You use them, and then you let them go. I wonder if we think about trading even Yurchek. Yeah, that's tough. Then defense, so then it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the AHL. Too many. 70, 21. 70, 22. Yoshi's going to go. So is Finnerty, 70, 22. Alright. Who wants a bunch of those pieces in the West? Colorado. The Avalanche could give us what? Second round pick? Second round pick. What do you say? Rejected. RFA. We need to sign players. Sure you do. Dallas? What do you say? They want to trade their second. That's helpful. Can even take more. Give me your second and a third. Trade accepted. Boom. All right, second and third. Thank you. All those pieces off to Dallas. Good luck with the Stars. We'll take back a second and a third. We'll use that value for whatever the trade we're trying to make here, if we don't get Ulf Gunnarsson especially. We trade some guys out. That frees up some more cap space too, and contract space, which is good. Like now, if we look at Zupon, like what is Zupon going to want? 18 million? Yeah, well, 6 by 16 is not horrible. We're going to have 44.5 million of extension dollars. Maybe we do this now. 6 by 16 with no clause. Well, Zupon with the captain, he's not going anywhere. Full no move clause for the captain. 6 by 14. That would be very reasonable, actually, in franchise mode. Yeah, I'm going to send this right now to Dupont. 6 by 14 on a no move clause. Porter Martone wants 4 by 13. Wait for now. And Jiricek wants 10.7. He's currently making 12.7, so we'll wait on him, but we could keep him. Chung, what do you want here? 2 by 3.3. Do we cheese it? Yeah, we're definitely cheesing this. Reduced no move clause. 8 by 4. 4 years of a no move and then modified no trade. For a guy who's going to be an 85 with medium potential, making 4 million, we have to keep that on our team. So Chung, let's see what you want. Breland, he's never grown as we hoped he would. Is this the end of the Boris Breland experiment? Do we cheese his AAV as well? We're getting into cheese territory, which I don't like, but that's franchise mode. We'll wait on Breland. And then these guys need contracts, but we're waiting on Ulf first. Alright, let's advance, and we can see what Ulf says. Mostly the AHL coaches. Chung, great on the extension, awesome. Dupont on the extension. Gunnarsson, yes! Ulf Gunnarsson, welcome aboard! Alright, there's that scoring in the top 6. I was very scared for a second. There's that scoring in the top 6. Okay, so things just changed very drastically. That's more scoring in our top 6 now that we did not have previously. 10.5 million, I don't like it, but this is a 30-goal scorer. Kevin was similar, yes, but hopefully he can do it in the playoffs now. 10 goals last year in Vegas. So Ulf Gunnarsson, welcome to the team. We're going to try and revive you a little bit here. And now when we look at all expiring, let's say like Martone, how much money do we have to play with in the extensions next year? Down to 19.1 very quickly. Martone would take up the majority of the money. But we got to keep Porter. Really wants those 4 years, eh? Clauses doesn't do much for him. A little bit lower. If he wants 4 years at 12.75, we can do that. 4 years, 12.75 on Porter Martone. He has very high organizational interest. So hopefully that means he'll take a bit of a discount. He's taken a discount before. 4 years, 12.7 on Porter Martone as an extension. What else do we have to think about? Guess that's it. RFAs, who else in the RFAs here? All these randoms who can just take 1 year deals. 1 year, 2-way. 900. There you go. These guys can just fly through. 2 years, 2-way, 900. Sure. 2 years. I'll trade you if I have to. 2 years, two-way. Spencer's a tough one. Good fourth line center. Could choose him for long-term fourth line center. Or 3 years, keeps him as an RFA. Yeah, 3 years, 1.4 stays an RFA. Let's see what he says. Peacock. Let's wait. Let's wait a few days here. Whew. Man. Yeah, I know things are getting late, but we're going to fly through year 15 and run and chase that cup. Martone says no. Spencer says yes. Okay, that's good. Back to the contracts. Okay, so all expiring. Martone we have to figure out. Your check we got to figure out. That's a tough one. Doesn't have to be today, though. Current RFAs. Herdina needs a contract. And we only have we have only 2.9 million. We could do 1 year to keep him as an RFA. Which probably needs to happen. Bulbrook was a machine. I'd like to keep him. 1 year keeps him as an RFA, so yeah, we'll do 1 year. Yeah. 1 year, 1.85 on Bulbrook. Peacock. One year keeps him as an RFA, so I prefer to do 1 year. 2 years, 3 years. We'll wait. Sim to next season, see what pops up. Bulbrook accepts. Man, that guy from Boston would have been great. Just didn't have trillions of dollars to spare. Okay. Regina. Can't do anything for it. Who could we trade on this team that makes just a little bit of money? Nobody. Gunnarson's killing us. Kasparai's on a great deal. Korbov's on a great deal. Spencer, we need a fourth line center. Can't do anything about it. Can't do anything about it. These two guys are both going to take like one year, $1 million deals or something in August. There is no space left. Okay, here we go. Is it worth fixing the trade block at this point? My goodness. Stop sending me trades. Peacock, I spent some time mulling it over. Yeah, that's what I thought, man. That's what I thought. Herdina, what can we do for you now? Okay. We have $2 million left. I can give you a nice $2 million deal. There you go, y'all. 1 year, 1.9. Wonderful. You can go down a little bit. Cool. 1 year, 1.75. There you go. You accept right away. Look at that. So everybody's signed on. When we look at all expiring again, so Martone already down to a 90 overall because he didn't sign him at 91. Already down to a 90. Wants 3 years for now. This is not. We're not going to do this now. Breland though. I'm worried that he grows. No, we're gonna wait. Didn't do even any off-season focuses. Whatever, man. We need to score goals in the playoffs. That's what we need to focus on. Not the +1 to your stick checking. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to see the lines for year number 15, the final year of our GM duties. Yzerman 88, Celebrini 91, Martone 91, okay. Kasparaitis 85, Gunnarsson there at 86. Ortiz has grown to 78. Yurchek down to 89. Rintoul at 80 already. Breland 81. Ackerman, Palin down to an 84. All right. Let's see roster moves here. Pecker's at a 78. That's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Sivre, is he good enough to be in the NHL? Listed as the third liner. Okay, I could probably keep him. Spencer for now will go down. Defense 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 78 in the system. There's Pecker's a 78 as well. Goalie's a 784. Menard. We gotta trade this guy keeping. Get him out of the way. Okay. So if we go best lines over here, Yzerman, Martone, Celebrini, Gunnarsson, Kasparaitis, Sorovi. Do we have another year of Chung, Breland, Herdina? And now we go Peacock, Sivre, Bolbrook. Bolbrook, Peacock, Sivre. That could be the lineup. Defense, Yurchek there, Douglas here, Korbov there. Rintoul, who was our 5th round pick in 2036, will now play with Israel Bukestad. That's crazy. And Ackerman's still there. Down in the AHL, still just too many players, eh? Yeah, they have too many forwards. I gotta trade one forward, one of each. One forward, one defense, one goalie in the AHL. So goalies will. It's gonna be, who do we say? Menard? No, keeping. Keeping goes. Menard and Niemi play in the AHL. Let's just make him healthy. Yeah, let's make him a healthy scratch. Keeping can stay. For defense. 71-21, 72-23. Mueller is going to go. George Mueller. 46 points last year. Huh, how about that? But time to go. And forwards in the AHL. Who do we got down here? Olsen 64-20. Merritt 65-22. Medium top 6 potential, but let's be honest here. Sylvain 70 at 23. No, Merritt's going to go. Sorry, buddy. Just signed him, I know. Sean Merritt's 6th round pick. Good potential, just the spirits haven't smiled on you growth-wise. Okay, a second from you, Nashville? No way. I will add in a 4th. Thank you very much. So now forwards, we say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I just want to go there, please. Call Spencer up. On defense, Lewis will be our guy. And AHL lines can look something like this. You read my mind, Hobbs. I was just thinking Duolingo. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, Migo's there. Whew. I'll do it as soon as we can get the calendar simulation started. So new coach, new power play formation. Iserman, Gunnarsson, right-handed shot. Oh, Gunnarsson will go second unit. Here we'll put Breland for some ice time. Breland there. Sivret comes out. Kasparaitis. Sorovi. Chung. Herdina wants to stay at the point. Okay. Missing anybody? Poem, Breland. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who are we missing here? Sorovi, Gunnarsson, Chung, they're all on the power play, right? Sorovi, Gunnarsson's on the first unit. Is he not? Oh, where's... Oh, I thought he was here. So... What if he becomes the guy here? With Herdina out. Gunnarsson in. Okay. Whew. Thanks for bearing with me as I'm like falling asleep over here. Let me just plug in my computer to charge again. I'm going back and forth. Oof. I want to do the season right, but I also don't want to do another 4 hours. So, like, 4-man power play 2. Come on, what's Sivret doing over here? Kasparaitis can go there. Gunnarsson can go here. Jiricek can go here. Jiricek, possibly his last season as an Islander. -2, don't care. Penalty kill. Celebrini, Sorovi. With Jiricek and Douglas. Second, Dupont, Korobov, Breland, 86 stick checking. Even Peacock. Yeah, Kasparaitis and Chung. Chung has 88 shot blocking, 93 stick checking. Then Peacock, Martone, that works. Extra lines, I'm going to let the computer do those. Those don't matter as much, I don't think, in my opinion. And that's that. AHL, best lines. And life will go on. All right, there's our lineup to begin year number 15, ladies and gentlemen. Our final year as GM in the episodic format here in franchise mode. Let's sim to our first game of the preseason. Byron Donovan, his first season as head coach. Lisa August is gone. And now here we are with his first opportunity. Whew, stretch, wake up, slap yourself around. Let's do it. It's a late one, but it's a marathon for a reason. No streams, no content until mid-August. Let's run it, and let's get that Stanley Cup for episode number 15. Sorry, for year number 15. So, I'm going to say we can sim through the preseason pretty easily. I'll go to the last game and see if there's any changes to make by then. Ulf Gunnarsson, we're putting a lot of, not everything, but we're putting a lot of hope in you, man, to be able to be that scorer. didn't have salary caps to go after a guy like Telquist, so it was impossible. So we're 4-1-1. Ackerman looking great. I love how well he simulates. Martone, point per game. Gunnarsson, 4 points. Any tough plus minuses? -2 from Breland. No points, -2 from Breland. Is Boris Breland a bust? We might have to face that potential reality. Let's try Breland and Peacock swapped. Because Peacock's scoring. May only 1 goal, but historically. Let's sim this. I want to see who scores. That's why. It's going to be faster to do this than to go and look at the game log. Okay, Kasparaitis. Peacock, there you go. We promote him and then he scores. 3-2, Chung Lafreniere. Okay. So we end the preseason with a, what, 5-1-1 record? Yes. 5-1-1. You love it to see that. Hate the fact that works with the alliteration too. Boris the Bust. Tell me about it, eh? That's tough. Boris the Bust Breland. Anyone down here? Breland 7 games, nothing. It's just the preseason, but alright, here we go. Year number 15 being kicked off here, underway. We're tight to the cap here in this franchise mode world with 1.35 million left to spare. Martone and Jiricek both out of a contract after this year. Hrdina, Breland, Bulbrook, Peacock all out of contracts at the end of this year. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tight. But we are determined to bring the Stanley Cup back to Long Island once again. We've had another Eastern Conference Final exit, Stanley Cup Final exit before that. Let's have some fire within us. Platt out, Keevan out, Gunnarsson in. Some changes have been made to this team by GM Data and his team. Now we just need them to get the job done. So here we go, Game 1 of year number 15, the 2038-39 season. Let's get it on. Hosting the San Jose Sharks, Macklin Celebrini's old team. First period, 1-0 San Jose, power, Dower Nilsson. Second period, 2-1 as we get a couple. Celebrini against his whole team, ties it, and Cole Eiserman puts us up by 1. If you're doing bad at the deadline, trade Breland. Yeah, we might just have to do that, Francesco. 2-1 lead here in the third period. 5 mins to 12. Ah, thank you. I forgot again. I needed you. Thank you, Hobbsy. Hobbsy, man, you're such a real one. Let's go ahead and do this. Bulbrook adds the empty netter, and we win 3-1. Let me just slow sim this next game. That gives you something to watch while I do my Duolingo. Eisman goal and assist. Celebrini goal and assist. Ackerman 23 saves. And we'll go watch the Kings. Any other better games than that? Buffalo, Hornqvist and the Sabres. So hosting the Kings for a 2-1 shootout win. And then the Devils for a 5-4 shootout loss. Actually, I've wanted to check the overtime lines. Did you check the awards? Thank you. Thank you, Bronco. I'm going to check that. And I'm learning Italian, Francesco. I'm at 500 plus days. So I'm going to sim this game, then we'll check the awards. Thank you for reminding me there, Bronco. All right, I'll let you watch the sim while I do this. It'll just take a minute. Gunnarsson scores on the second shot of the night. Yes, Ulf Gunnarsson, let's go. I forget what his full story is. I got to look into that. One nothing after 20. These stories. Vikram vai parlare con lui. How many days I'm at now? That one goal from Gunnarsson being the lone one at the moment. Jarvis ties this game with shots 27-15 in our favor. 1800 days of learning French. Ben, bravo mon ami. Bien fait. 1800. C'est combien d'années ça? Comme 3 ans. Non. 6 ans? 5 ans? 5 ans. Quelque chose. 5 ans et quelques mois. Almost done. Third period, I'll let it run. Bulbrook, let's go. Done. Sorowi makes it 3-1. Melnick gets Buffalo back within a goal. These quest points are not going to do themselves here. Come on. I earned double XP. I don't have time for double XP. 526 days. There you go. Big 3-2 win there against the Sabres. Thank you very much. No, it really, you just got to have some conversations. Dueling will only go so far. Desora's doing the same thing, learning French. You got to have conversations. Oh, the awards we wanted to see. Okay, so the awards last year. Never saw them at the end of year number 14. Red Wings Stanley Cup, President's Trophy back to the Islanders after a 2-year hiatus. Individual awards, Art Ross to Lucas Raymond, same for the Hart Trophy. James Norris to Landon Dupont for the second time in his career. 3 times in 4 years that an Islander wins the James Norris. Yes. Raymond wins the Lady Byng, Calder to Orpik, Conn Smythe to Quinn. Vezina, yes! Ackerman, the second of his 4-year career. 4 years, 2 Vezinas, and 4 Jennings. 4 for 4 on Jennings, 2 for 4 on Vezinas. That's crazy. So he shares it with Palin this year. 4 Jennings and 2 Vezinas in 4 seasons. Wow. Yeah, I get it. TV is great, listening to podcasts, radio, whatever else it is. It takes some conversations. It takes working as well. My French really blossomed once I started working. Having to deal with the general public. Hey, qu'est-ce que tu fais? Alright, let's just sim, baby, sim. Sim, sim, sim. Sim, baby, sim. 3-0-1 start the year. Sim it up. Korbov, injured elbow. Head coach replace. 3-0 loss, 6-4 win. I didn't do the overtime lines. When Korbov is back, I'll do the overtime lines. There you go. 6-1-1. Rangers 4-3 win. Okay, Korbov's back. Let's fix the overtime lines while we're here. Ackerman is my hero. Tell me about it. Josh Lewis, 5 games, 1 goal. Typical. Love it. And extra lines. Jiggles! I had to bring some work home, and this is great to listen to in order to make it more bearable. Hey, that's awesome! I'll do my best, Jiggles. Thank you very much for trusting me with that responsibility. Good luck with everything, and we'll be here. Herdina, Sorovi, Korbov. Yeah, it works. It works. Korbov, what did he do last year? 21 points? Yeah. Still, the skating at 2.5 or whatever stars. Yeah, let's put Bukestad there. Still 2.5 star skating, but better. But yeah, the verbs past, present, past, present, and even future I can do. Would you say you could? Oh, I lost the comment. I gotta go to my computer. But the plus que parfait, imparfait, those are the problems. Would you say you could still learn French even though I'm over 30? Yeah, sure. Learning any language is more difficult at that age. It's nothing to do with French. So can you still learn a language? Yes. Will it be more difficult than if you were, say, 15? Yes. But absolutely doable. Oops, sorry, I exited out of the calendar. Okay, so how are things doing here? Palin's doing well. Eisman has 18 points right now. He wants that A on his chest. What's the captaincy vote right now at? 15 votes. Let me share the link. If anybody wants to submit another vote. Future. We're 14-1-1. Let me just pause. Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that. We're 14-1-1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 game win streak. Huh? Okay, thank you. 14 game win streak that I was not following properly because of the injuries and whatever. Okay, that's what we want to see in year 15. Year 15, let's get excited. There's win number 15 in year 15. Let's get excited for year 15. We're 16-2-1. 2-1 win, get shut out 3-0. Great. Blue Jackets, 7-1 win, 3-2 overtime loss. 17-3-2 through 22 games. Let's keep going to the halfway point. Not every season has to be long, like how the last one was. 3-0 shutout win. 3-2 win. Ulf Gunnarsson, I hope you're scoring like an animal, man. 2-1 win. 5-3 loss. 6-2 win. Can't wait to see this halfway point. 3-0 win. Another shutout. Ackerman, man. From now on, all series, we just have to keep Dave distracted while the calendar's going. Yeah, I think that might be it. 6-5 loss. 7-2 win. 3-1 win. In MSG, 5-2 loss. That's 32 games. 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. I think game 41 is against the Devils. Keep on rolling. Western Conference road trip now. LA, Vegas, Edmonton, Seattle. 6-3 win, 7-4 win, 3-1 loss, and 4-3 loss respectively. Yeah, that's fun storylines to keep note of if you keep it like if you're really keeping note like that. 6-5 win, 7-1 win, 6-1 win. On the road in Tampa, 3-2 loss. We'll be on. That's almost be the exact same pace as last year. No, if we win this game. Yeah, I think here we go at home against the Devils. 3-month long simulation? That's crazy, Sam. First period, 3-0 Isles. Yurchek, Sorovi, Peacock. 3-1, 3-2 the final. Ackerman makes like 39 saves. There's win number 30, ladies and gentlemen, to officially have back-to-back seasons of a 60 win pace. On pace to go 60, 18, and 4. Is that not the same as last year's pace? Man, let's check out all sim. That's crazy. How we doing here? Salabrini leading the way. So through 41 games, we sit atop the division and atop the NHL. Only number 2, the Red Wings, of course, right behind us. Goals for, we're 4th. Goals against, that's where we're thriving with the Hurricanes in the 2.4s. Power play 23.1, leading the league. And penalty kill 89.1, third best in the NHL. Okay, I like that. Celebrini on pace for 98 points. Yzerman for 90. Sorovi for 86. Martone for 82. Ulf Gunnarsson, okay, on pace for 74 points. It's not only 14 goals. Does he need more ice time? He's playing 15-25. Kasparov is 37. Zupon on pace for 70. Breland on pace for 44. Chung, Yurchek, Bulbrook, Peacock. Hard to say. And Ackerman, 22-7-1, 2 shutouts, 922 save percentage, 2.38 goals against average. Look at his career so far. Okay, so what can we change in this lineup? For Gunnarsson to score. Not much. Did I fix the roles here? No, eh? Let's make Gunnarsson the finisher on the second unit. Maybe that'll do something. Finisher will be Gunnarsson. Distributor can be Yurchek. Carrier Sorovi. Okay. That's that. Alright, so things are looking up in year 15, but we've seen this before. Let's not get fooled here. We've seen this before. Let's go see, yeah, our good friends, the Red Wings, in a little while. I think we only finished the season with 55 wins. I see. But still. Golden Knights fire their head coach. All right. Okay, then the AHL. Okay. Other in Columbus, 4-3 loss, 4-2 loss. Great. So we lose 3 out of 4 after all those wins. 4-3 win. Good. In Toronto, 2-1 shootout win. That's what we want to be seeing. 5-2 loss. 5-4 overtime loss. Those 1-goal losses against Graham Bell last year, that's the definition of some voodoo against you, man. That is crazy. Hosting the Oilers, 3-2 loss, and hosting the Blues. Okay, on there. Oh, thank you. 2-1 win. We never checked, by the way, how Oliver Kapanen did. I think we saw Augustine, right? We never saw how Oliver Kapanen did last year, or is even... I know, he probably went to free agency. How did he do with Edmonton? Is he still there? If I go and find him? If I go look at the Oilers? No, it doesn't look like it, eh? No. So let's just quickly do a player search. I just want to see how Kapanen did and how he's doing now in his life. Kapanen now in Nashville with AHL top 6 potential. Yeesh, 79 overall. Yeah, big regression. That's okay. Last year in Edmonton, 52 points. Good. Playing 13:44 of ice time. Good for you, Oliver Kapanen. And in Edmonton, 5 points in 7 games as a guy eliminated in 7. Huh. How about that? Okay. Let's keep on going towards the Red Wings. That's the game that we've been looking for. Ortiz's health. I should put him back in. I'll wait till there's another AHL injury. Boston 6-3 win. Yeah, Kapanen fell off quickly, but it's still a lot to be proud of in his career. Just a sharp drop off in overall. 4-0 loss. 5-0 win. Okay. 5-1 win. Thank you very much. Avalanche 6-3 loss. Almost there. There's nothing to feel bad about when you win a Stanley Cup. Yeah, multiple times. 4-3 overtime win. Flames. The Flames welcome back Ethan Belchetz. Who else is back? Downey? Or is he not even playing? We're in the data's overtired era. Yeah, we're getting there. We are absolutely getting there. I'll do my best. I have a commitment to try and get that cup. A lot of the work was the year 14 off season. So already that we're at this point in year 15 since when we started, it's a good development. 5-1 win, 4-1 loss. Here we are hosting the 40-15-3 reigning Stanley Cup champion Detroit Red Wings. Oh boy. We're going to make it, everybody. We're going to make it all together, and then we're all going to bed. We're going to make it all together. First period, 0-0. Second period, 1-0 Isles, Celebrini. Third period, 3-1 the final. Big win there against the Red Wings. You love to see it. Okay. Deadline's coming up. Three more games here. Head coach replace. I have no time for the AHL. Let's go with Bo Horvat and Matty Barzal and his coaching staff. I'm also at that point, just got into bed, so if I disappear, I think we know what happened. I understand. 3-2 shootout win, 7-3 win, 4-3 win. Keep the volume up for me to yell for you, Hobbsy. 43-16-3 is the record here on Long Island. And again, I don't think we make any moves at the deadline. Trade Breland for better assets? Maybe. But if he's doing well as fourth line center, we could just trade him in the offseason. I don't want to rock the boat if he's doing well as fourth line center. Is he a bust? Yes. But is he a good fourth line center right now? Then that might be the case. Volume's on max on the headphones. There you go. Brilliant. You know what? Brilliant turns it around. 27 and 62. He's turned it around. 10 and 10. I'm going to switch them back, actually. I'm going to switch them back. Peacock, 20 points in 62 games. Breland with 27. Yeah, let's try that. Actually, let me see the rest of the guys here. Gunnarsson, how you doing? Ulf Gunnarsson, 18 goals. Okay, but 55 points is great. Herdina, 6 goals, 12 assists. Herdina's the one that should get traded. 6 goals and 12 assists. What are you doing? Chung, 12-21 at least. Maybe Herdina goes fourth line center. Peacock comes up. Let's try that. Sivita, 8-14. The fourth liners have more points than Herdina. And defense, plus 24, plus 28, plus 29, plus 25, plus 4, plus 3. If injuries turned on, I would recommend an upgrade for the guys who are scratched. By the way, there are 2 James Norris trophies. Who are those guys? Josh Lewis. Both these guys have NHL experience on this team. It might be prudent to get one anyways, but I don't want to spend 10 minutes looking at the trade blocks when I'm content with our depth. I don't disagree with you, Francesco. It's just... not that I want to get this over with, but we're getting tired, and I think we're okay to give it a go. Facing the Bruins. On the road against Boston. 9-2 loss. Huh. Are you not embarrassed? Let's be honest, you just want to go to bed. No, I want to win the cup. That's what I want. Let me slap myself awake here. I want that cup. I also want to do it while the viewers are still awake. So, let's keep on simulating. We're 43-17-3. Lovely record. Great performance. Great production is what I'm looking for. Korbov, wrist sprain. All right, Lewis is going to come in for a few days there, for like 4 games. 4-3 loss. 4-3 shootout win. Drink some water. Okay, water coming in. Let's do it. 4-3 win. 4-1 win. Let's go. Some cold water. I got it. It's not cold, but it's still cold. Lewis has 3 points in 8 games, plus 7. Maybe he replaces Bukestad. I don't know. Now, Bukestad's doing well, though. West Coast. Well, you got the West Coast, no problem. Nice little benefit for you, Sam. Love it. Okay, keeping on. Newendijk healthy. Don't really care too much, I gotta be honest. 4-3 loss. So many games are 4-3 loss, 4-3 win. 4-3 win, 4-1 win. 4-3 loss. Okay, 3-2 win. Different numbers. 2-1 loss. On the road against the Caps, 5-4 overtime loss. West Coast, Best Coast. East Coast, Beast Coast. 4-3 win. 5-3 win, excuse me. 9-3 win. Let's see a little back-to-back here against the Maple Leafs. Hosting the Devils, looking for win number 50. And there it is. 50, 20, and 4. We've clinched the postseason. Let's go through this game on the road against the Maple Leafs. Then we'll go see them at home. Home and home against Toronto. 5-4 win in Toronto. And now in UBS Arena. A day later, the next night, 1-0 Peacocks. 2-0, 4-1 Martone Breland Peacock again. 4-2 the final. Thank you kindly. Leave that like if you haven't already. Let's get some good luck flowing in here from the EA Voodoo Gods. And we'll go to the last game of the year here against Florida. Can we hit 60? I wonder. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think so, eh? No. Most would be 59. 5-4 win against the Sens. I feel like we really have their number more often than not. 5-4 overtime. A shootout loss, excuse me, to the Red Wings. New York, 4-2 win. Utah. Come on, everybody. 4-3 win. Last couple games, 4-3 overtime win. Now here we go to close off the season against the 40, 35, and 5 Florida Panthers. We'll win with 56 or 57 wins. First period, 0-0. Second period, 1-0 Panthers. Suzdalev. Only 9-19 for you. Yeah, 12-18 over here. Yzerman and Celebrini score within a minute of each other to make it 2-1, but then Korobov ties it at 2 for the Panthers. Power play Isles. Suzdalev scores on the power play for the Panthers. Back to power play for the Isles. Killed off. 10 minutes left in the period. 2 goals apiece here. And we find ourselves down by 1, outshooting the Panthers 37-28 with 5 minutes to go. Final 3 minutes. And sadly, the season will end on a regulation loss, despite outshooting Florida 42-30. Whew. Boy, let's break out the spreadsheet. Here we go. 56. 56, 21, and 5 makes this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 out of 15 seasons where we have won 50-plus games here with the Islanders. Again, a lot to be proud of, even if it's not a Stanley Cup. That's another day. Everybody playing game 82. Not even. Some teams at 80. Well, we get a nice long bit of rest here. That's what we love to have. Everyone played now? Good. No pushback from the offense. That worries me a bit. Let's see the point totals, and then we can see how worried we got to get. So we win the division again, but not the President's Trophy or the conference, as Detroit finishes above us, going 58, 21, and 3. So a GM has a lot to be proud of with stats like those. Any team would have to hire. Hey, thank you. So no Eastern Conference, no President's Trophy. Let me write that down in my system here. Very good. But another consecutive year in the postseason. So second in the league, second in the conference, but atop the division. 3.62 goals for per game, third highest in the league. 2.73 goals against per game, third lowest in the league. Power play ends at 22.6%, which sat in second place. 22.6. And penalty kill at 85%. Really impressive. Really happy with that. That puts us somewhere in the top 12 or half, I don't know, something like that. How many President's Trophies do you have in total now? Or all time? In total, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 15 President's Trophies. All right. On to the point. Celebrating another year just shy of 100, but we can be content with what he did. 26 goals and 70 assists from Celebrini. Cole Yzerman, 41 goals and 89 points. Porter Martone, 31 goals and 80 points. So bounce back years last couple seasons. Sorovi, 77. Kasparaitis, 32 goals, second on the team, and 74 points. Again, an 83 who barely became an 85, playing his third line, now second line minutes. Crazy stuff. Ulf Gunnarsson only scores 20 goals, but has 68 points. Should we be worried? I don't know. Zupon, 52 and a plus 20. See, I find it odd with Zupon. 70, 70, 70, 50. Something goes up and down sometimes. 5 final appearances. We have been to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Stanley Cup Finals. Santiago Chung, 47 points in his sophomore year. Yeah, I like it. Breland, 35 points in his now third year. Now he's gotten less each season. 41, 36, 35. Ice time did go down this year, though, I have to admit. Yurchek, 31 points and a plus 21. Still an 89 overall. Bulbrook, 31. Sivret with 30. Peacock, 29. I gave him a lot of chances this year. I don't know. Herdina, also 27. That was a big disappointment. Korobov, 21. Dukes had 17. Rintoul, 15. Douglas, 13. Plus 44. Nolan, hello Data. First time joining your live stream. Congrats on all your big life changes. Nolan, how extremely kind of you to drop in and say so. Thank you for sharing the kind words, my friend. Appreciate you being a viewer despite not being able to join it live stream before. So welcome to the live stream. And a special shout out to Nolan with a very kind comment with the birthday and the wedding and the 9,000 subscribers. A lot to celebrate right now, and that's what we're doing. Thanks, buddy. Just even better with stats like that. I don't think I have to worry about getting fired. No, we don't need to worry about that. And for the goaltending, Ackerman 44, 18 and 2, 3 shutouts, 911 save percentage, 2.62 goals against average. And Palin as a backup 13, 3 and 3, 910, 281. Palin now 2 years as a backup, but 3 years of appearances is 30, 12 and 5, 903 save percentage, 2.93 goals against. Are you convinced by him? I don't know. Down in the AHL, McBride scored 78 points. Really, I wonder if that does anything for his growth. Sean Thompson scored 70. That's great. Ortiz, that guy we picked up. And now to the entire league. If I can remember how to scroll through these things. Entire league. So Connor Bedard at the age of 33, 69 goals to win the Rocket, 112 points to win the Art Ross. That is wild stuff. Way more goals than anybody else was even close. Michael Misa, 96 assists from Bedard. Yes. There's Boris Emlin, who we wanted to sign years back, but we just didn't have the money. Oh, he's been in New York all this time? Defense, Hensler, 62 points. I wonder if Dupont could still win with his plus-minus. No, it's going to be Hensler for sure. Yeah, I like it. And goalies... say minimum 50 games played. Ricardo Rafalski, who was a former draft pick of ours, 920 save percentage. Is that so? And then for the goals against average, okay, there you go. 281 overalls. Ackerman near the top though for goals against average, which is nice. And for rookie skaters, I wonder. Skaters, Ludwig Persson. Okay. All right, so that leaves us now ready for the postseason, correct? Now that the season is done, maybe we can look at the record book, or should we wait until after year 15 fully completes? Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Okay, so who will be facing in round 1 of the year 15 postseason 2039? Round 1 starts now against the... Boston Bruins, back where it all started, our first playoff series. Boston. 1, 2. We've played Boston twice. Our first playoff berth in year 3. We lost in 7 games in round 1. And then we made it back in year 10 to face the Bruins in the Eastern Conference Final. We beat them in 5 and went on to win what would now be remembered as our last Stanley Cup. So we faced them twice, lost in 7, won in 5. Let's see who's on this team here. Let's try and fly through it a little bit. Boston. Dallas Schneider. Yeah, we were looking at Dallas Schneider. What kind of contract did he get in the end? Yeesh. Kimo Hakana, former Islanders legend. We know him very well. He's had some great seasons as an Islander here, as a Bruin here. I'm very proud. And Luke Evangelista, who's 37. Second line, Peterka, Beniers, and Byfield. Third line, Playfair, Calder, Hyvinen. Fourth line, Finneganov, McKenzie, and Boldy. On defense, Roy Harris and Logan Hensler. Cody Yarvi, Reinbacher, Shaw, and Emery. Goaltending, 81 overall, Carter George. Backed up by James Wallace. What's that? Okay. Alrighty, so Dallas Schneider looking great. Yeah, there's Hensler, who Hobbs will be very excited about. Logan Hensler, 5 assists in 5 games. And what were the numbers there on George? 19 save percentage. Okay. So let's do it. Game 1, round 1, the final. Year number 15 postseason before GM Data hangs him up and says, let's go to the President of Hockey Operations roles for you. I'll be the Lou father. Let's do it. Game 1, round 1. against our old foes, the Bruins, where we made that Pelech trade way back when. First period, great start as Hrdina scores early, but Playfair ties it 1-1. Shots are 20-6. Welcome to all 17 of you still watching here. 12:30 a.m. Eastern. Happy July 22nd. Thanks for being here. Leave a like if you're still following along, and let's try and get that last Stanley Cup. Kasparaitis and Celebrini, let's call it a period 3-2. And, sorry, who scored that last one? Hakana against his old team. Kimmo Hakana. Drafted him and built him. Then traded him away. It was the cap hit, I know. Power play Isles, 5-on-3. Huge kill from the Bruins. Momentum back in their favor. We're out shooting them 41-24. Final 5 minutes. Come on! Hang on. Oh, power play Bruins! Oh, we hang on, thank goodness, for the 3-2 win. Shots end 42-26. That was a huge win we got right there. Celebrini and Kasparaitis with a goal each get first and second star, respectively. Whew, tight win. Another one-goal game to be scared of. 3-2 win, and we keep rolling. No need to stop. We keep rolling. Speaking of which, I need to stretch a little bit here. Oh, man, the legs. First period, 3-0 Islanders. Yes, Dupont, Bulbrick, and Bugstad, I love you. Second period, 3-1. Dallas Schneider with one back. 3-2 now from Hensler. Power play Islanders here in the third. Thank you, Ulf Gunnarsson. That's why we brought you in. Playoff goal scoring, at least points, but playoff goal scoring. Ulf Gunnarsson, the Kevin replacement, gets a big goal right there. 4-2 Isles. Offense at last, yes. Please keep it up. 5-2 the final. Korobov adds an empty netter. Oops, sorry, didn't check the 3 stars. And there you go. We win both games at home, and we'll take a 2-0 series lead to TD Garden in Boston for Game 3. Come on, just 2 days of simulation. There you go. All right. First period here in Boston, 1-1 Schneider and Celebrini. Second period, 4-1 Sarovi, Gunnarsson, and Kasparaitis. Call it a day. 4-2 the final. Schneider gets one back. That is all she wrote. And that will be a chance now to sweep in Game 4. 3-0 series headed to Game 4. Yes, this is what we needed for the morale. This is what we needed for the morale. I'll never forget morale. Remember, you said in my franchise mode guide, there was a comment. You say moral really weird. Why? What is morale? More-al. Yeah, that's the word. Moral and morale. Put the E on the end, buddy. First period, 1-1 Hensler and Yzerman on the power play. Second period, 2-1 Sarovi on the power play. Shots 29-17 headed into the third period. Finish it. Yes, Sam. Finish the job, gentlemen. Push it through and see you in Game 1 back for Round 2. Come on now. Against the Bruins with a 1-goal lead with 5 minutes to go. I'm picking up the, yes, Ulf Gunnarsson. That's why we acquired Ulf Gunnarsson. It was meant to be. Benier scores late, but it's not enough. And the Boston Bruins get swept in 4 games as we defeat them on the road. Yeah, so we are now, what, we said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 3 in first-round matchups over the last 13 years. 10 and 3 as we beat the Bruins and go through to a 10th second round. A 10th final, what, 8? Hensler, Gunnarsson with a goal. Ackerman with his 27 saves. Through to round 2, that's what we love to see. Still a lot of life to be had here. Is Gunnarsson leading the team? Yes. 5 points in 4 games, tied with Sarovi and Kasparaitis. Dupont, Bulbrick, and Yurchek all with 4. Celebrini, Yzerman with 3. Hrdina 2, Bugstad 2, Martone 2, Korobov, that empty netter, Chung, Rintoul all with 1, Douglas with nothing, same for Peacock, Breland, or Sivret. And Ackerman continues his ridiculous pace of points, of stats. 4 games, 4 wins, 932 save percentage, 2 goals against average. His career playoff numbers now sitting at 32, 19, and 6, with a 924 save percentage and 2.39 goals against average, 5 shutouts and 58 appearances. I don't get it. I love this man, Jesper Ackerman, our 6th round pick in 2030. What a machine. So we're through, and now we'll face our opponent in round number 2. Will it be the Red Wings? Please, don't tell me the 2 best teams in the league have to face off in round 2. Let's follow the series there in the bottom corner. Red Wings up 3-2. Fantastic. Caps fight. No, it was already 3-2. And the Red Wings win. I think we got to play them now. Fantastic. Oh, boy. Round number 2 will be against, the New York Rangers. Okay, the Battle of New York. We've not had the Battle of New York for a little while now. We've missed it. So, against the Rangers in this series... Hold on, I printed something out here. Battle of New York. Yes. When did we last face the Rangers? 2030. Okay, so follow with me, ladies and gentlemen. Please follow with me. We have played the Rangers twice so far in this franchise mode series. In year 5, we beat them in 6 in round 1, going on to win the Stanley Cup. In year 6, 2 years later, we lost in the Eastern Conference Final against them in 5 games. So we played them twice, we won once, we lost once. Historically, if we look all time, with the Battle of New York, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This will be the 11th time that the Battle of New York happens. 75, 79, 81, 82, 83, 84, 90, 94, nothing till 2029, 2030, and now again, 2039. 9 years later. Boys play for Ackerman. He's given you his heart and soul. Tell me about it. Now, the winner of the Battle of New York, including real-world history and our 2 series, in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, in the 10 series so far, the winner of the series goes to the Stanley Cup Final 8 out of 10 times. So if you win the Battle of New York, 80% chance of going to the Stanley Cup Final. And in that Stanley Cup Final, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 of those 8 times. So if you win the Battle of New York, 6 out of 10 times you win the Stanley Cup. If you win the Stanley Cup Final, 6 of those 8 times make the finals, you win the Cup. Interesting, yeah. So there's only been 2 losses of teams that made the Stanley Cup Final. So 10 battles of New York, 8 times that the winner has gone to the Cup Final, 6 times that the winner has won the Stanley Cup. Francesco says, hey, Data, before you end the stream tonight, I just wanted a moment to wish you all the best with the wedding and that you enjoy your honeymoon. See you in August. Tanti auguri, amigo mio. Salut. Bello. Grazie mille. Grazie mille, mio amico. Grazie, grazie, grazie. I'm not going to find the words at 1 in the morning. I'm very blessed and I'm very thankful. And you're a gentleman. Thank you, Francesco. I appreciate you sharing such kind words and taking the time to say that. Okay, so on to the New York Rangers now for round 2 of year 15. The New York Rangers. The Battle of New York has a lot of history. And here we go again 9 years later. Boris Emelin, 7 goals and 10 points in 5 games, with Michael Hage and Daniil Boot at 34 years of age. Second line, Felix Ungersorum, Adam Novotny, and Cam Weinrich. Third line, Drew Roussel, Sotheby, and Philip Bystedt. Fourth line, Emil Heineman, Nikita Loktionov, and Olli Nokalainen. So strong left wing, weak center depth, I'd say, and weak right wing. That left wing, and Emelin for sure is a huge carry, a huge force. Sasha Boumdienne, 87 overall, with Ethan Schumacher in the top pair. Ramo Giannis. And here's Ulf Engqvist, former Islander Ulf Engqvist. We traded him to the Kings. He spent 3 years there, and now he's on the Rangers squad. 4 years to go. 2-time Stanley Cup. So Ulf Engqvist and Harrison Brunicky, is that it? On the third pair. So all the defensemen between 79 and 81 overall, minus Boumdienne. Goaltender Jack James, looking good so far, backed up by Carson Bjarnason. All right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time for the Battle of New York, Game 1, Round 2, here at UBS Arena against the 45, 32, and 5 New York Rangers for a Battle of New York matchup. First period, 3-2 Isles. Jiricek opens it up. Emelin ties it. Ungersorm puts the Rangers ahead with an Yzerman on the power play, and Santiago Chung puts us back up. 16-6 the shots. Second period, 4-3. Breland puts us up, and then Emelin comes right back with his second of the game and 9th of the playoffs now in 6 games. Leading the shots 23-22, but only up by 1. Up by 1 shot and up by 1 goal. Power play Isles. There it is. Sorovi with a power play marker. I'm a bit scared of the cheese, but I know we can win. Yes, Sam. Believe. Believe. Celebrini gets the 6th. There's the touchdown here on the Rangers. And let's call it there. 6-3 the final. Shots end 34-31. Big game. Yzerman and Celebrini both with a goal and 2 assists. Jiricek with a goal and an assist. 6-3 the final. All right, there's game 1. On to game 2. Ackerman with his .925 save percentage. This guy's crazy. In the playoffs especially. Here we go. First period 0-0, shots 14-11. Second period 1-1. Sotheby shorthanded, then Kasparaitis on the power play. Okay. Shots are 28-24 in our favor. Power play Rangers to start the period. Killed off. Power play and back for us. Both killed off. Even strength with 15 minutes to go. Power play Rangers. Then that's okay. All good to go. Halfway through. Shots 35-29. Next one likely the winner with 5 minutes to go. Will we see overtime for the first time this postseason? Final 2 minutes. Final minute. And yes, we will see overtime as the shots are 41-29 in our favor. But the next goal is a big one. And we go up 2-0 in this series thanks to Dmitry Kasparaitis. Shots end 43-29, and we win 2-1 to take a 2-0 series lead, winning both games at home. Jams with 41 saves. Sorry, buddy. Kasparaitis scores twice. Ackerman 28 saves. Both goals in this game come from Ackerman. I notice you referencing football a lot. Would it be safe to say that you watch the NFL or CFL? Not really. It's just the touchdown for the 6th and 7th. It's more just sports reference. I follow football, like fantasy football, but I don't really sit down and watch any games, honestly, like at all, aside from like 10 minutes of the Super Bowl. 2-0 series lead, headed to Madison Square Garden, and they're going to have their fans behind them, that's for sure. Here we go for Game 3. First period, 2-2. Dupont, Weinrich answers. Johansson, Douglas answers. Wow, Douglas. 2-2 after 20. Second period, no scoring. Shots are 27-17 for the Rangers, and we're all tied at 2. Sotheby makes it 3-2 Rangers. We're down by 1 now. We got to get back in the shot category after the second period. We got bombarded. 3-2. Thank you, Landon Dupont, the captain. These are the chances now for the captain to show what he's got. Gunnarsson, yes! Ulf puts us up by 1. From down by 1 to up by 1. The captain and then the guy we brought in this offseason. Step it up in those big moments. Now we're leading the shots and we win 4-3! Do not go gentle! Shots end 38-37. We win 4-3. Dupont, 2 goals and an assist. That's my captain. Yzerman, 2 assists. And just like that, 3-0 series lead. And on the brink of sweeping the Battle of New York. Has it ever been swept? The Battle of New York, I'm not sure. I didn't mark that down. Here we go with a chance to sweep and go 8-0 now in the postseason so far. Sweep these Rangers out, let them know who the real team in New York is, and get ready for another Eastern Conference Final. As last year, we lost, in the Eastern Conference Final. Yes, it was. Let me fix here my Excel sheet. And there you go. All right, Gunnarsson opens it up. First period ends 1-1. Do not go gentle into that good night, Data. Thank you. Thank you, Francesco. Second period, 3-1 Isles. Yzerman and Sivire with his first career playoff goal. We're up by 2 in the third period on the road. Enemy territory in a very heated rivalry. Couple power plays for us, both killed off by the Rangers. Shots are about tied at 30. Daniel Butt gets one back. 3-2 game with 10 minutes to go. Can we get one more for insurance with 5 minutes left in the third period? 3 minutes away from the sweep. Final 90 seconds! Ladies and gentlemen, the New York Islanders are through to another Eastern Conference Final, sweeping the Rangers. Shots tied at 35 in this one. Ackerman makes 33 saves, and we survive a big scare. I thought Emelin was going to be a big problem in that series. We are through. Let me add this here. Battle of New York, 2039, round 2, winner, Islanders. Went to Stanley Cup Final? We'll find out. There we go. Orange. Battle of New York document that I have open. And then on the spreadsheet, Rangers in 4. Bang. This is now going to be our 9th conference final in 12 years. We've made it to the Final Four 9 times in 12 years. Consistent offense makes wonders happen. Yes. And a lot of that credit has to go to Ulf Gunnarsson. What's his story again, Ulf Gunnarsson? 5 goals leading the... This is why we picked him up. We said we need goals in the playoffs, and here he is leading the goals through 2 rounds. Thank you. 3 game winners as well. 16th overall pick of the Wild back in 2027. After that, so he got buried by the Wild for a little... But drafted in 2027, buried for a little while. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at playoff stats. That's why, because he wasn't buried. Drafted by the Wild. Yeah, he was buried for a little while, actually. Never got his chance in the NHL. Went to Seattle. Didn't really work out. Back to the AHL again. Finally got a chance in the NHL. Back with Minnesota, the team that drafted him. They reacquired him. Then 2 years there. Carolina for a season. The Rangers for a season, where we're now playing against them. And then a season and a half, actually. Then sent to Vegas at the deadline. Stayed with Vegas for another year, and now had a career year with the Islanders. Ulf Gunnarsson. Defense does win championships in the real world, but in franchise mode, you got to get the offense rolling a little bit. Porter Martone has 0 goals in 8 games. We need to be concerned about that. Dina, Chung, Breland, 2 points. These guys are killing me. But thank you to the big dogs for doing what they got to do. And goalies, Ackerman, 8-0, 932 save percentage, 2.12 goals against average, bringing his career playoff numbers now to 36, 19, and 6, 925 save percentage, 2.38 goals against average. Oh, goodness. All right, Eastern Conference Final now. Please don't want to have to play against Detroit, but they're up 3-1 against the Lightning, so let's get ready. The 2 best teams in NHL on a collision course. It was always meant to be. Let's see here, and that is exactly what will happen. The Islanders and the Red Wings will face off in the Eastern Conference Final. The 2 best teams in the league facing off again. Oh, goodness. The Red Wings beat us in 5 games last year in the Conference Final. And now here we go in another Conference Final matchup against the Red Wings. Back-to-back Conference Final meetings. Yeah, we have our top point scorer has 9 points. Raymond has 18 points. Oh, help us. Here we go. The Red Wings beat the Capitals in 6 and Lightning in 5. But we're 8-0. The Blues back in another Western Conference Final. They're also there with the Sharks. Oh, goodness. Little Caesars Arena, the President's Trophy winners. They have home ice advantage. Goals for per game, they're second, we're third. Yeah, Sharks made it. Goals against per game, we're first, they're second. Power play, we're first, they're 14th. Penalty kill, we're first, they're 5th. All right, here we go. Game 1, round 3, 2039 Eastern Conference Final for year number 15. 8 wins down, 8 wins to go. First period at Little Caesars, 2-1 Isles. Raymond opens it up, but then Yzerman and Bukestad get us ahead. Second period, 3-1 Rintoul with his first career playoff goal, I think, right? 2-goal lead here in the third period in Detroit. Sivret makes it 4-1. Ben voyons. Power play goes nowhere. 10 minutes to go. Let's call it. Boom! 4-1 win. Shots end 40-29. 28 saves from Ackerman. Gets some first star honors. 2 assists from Martone. Still no goals, but 2 assists. A goal from Bukestad. Let's go! 2016 was a heartbreaker for you. My brother's a Penguins fan, and I love the Penguins, but it would have been great to see the Sharks win the Cup that year. I know. All right, continuing on now. Game 2 here at Little Caesars. Continuing on. We're 9-0 in the playoffs at this moment. First period, 1-0 Isles. Cole Yzerman leading by example. Does he get an A moving forward? We already discussed it. Maybe. Second period, 2-1. Porter Martone with his first goal of the playoffs. Then Slavkovsky, who's healthy this year, he gets one back. I wouldn't even check the lines. I'm so sorry, I didn't even check the lines. We'll go and do that after this. 2-2, Slavkovsky gets his second. I know, Thornton, Marlowe, Pavelski, Couture, Burns, all those guys. Was it Niemi who was there that year? 2-2 here in the third period. Next one might be the winner. Power play Red Wings killed off with 3 minutes to go. Big kill in the final 90 seconds now. And we're off to overtime. Shots are 35-28 for the Wings. And we are all tied at 2. A goal for us puts us up 2-0. A goal for the Red Wings tied this series at 1. Makes it a best of 5. Will we see double overtime? It's always going double overtime. Power play Red Wings killed off. Big penalty kill right there. Oh, Martin Jones. Yes. Yeah, right. Jiggles would know. Resident Sharks fan here in the channel. Another double overtime game incoming. Shots 43-42. It's going to end quick. Game 2 goes to the Red Wings. Roger McQueen ties this series at 1. Ackerman still making miracles, but we couldn't break through Sebastian Peterman. Sorry, I forgot to check that. Those lines. So Detroit, Slavkovsky, McQueen, and Raymond on the first line. Second line, Nyes, Danielson, and Payat. A 79 over... What?! A 79 overall with 10 goals in 13 games. I hate you, EA. Third line, Nadeau, Kasper, and Lundstrom. Fourth line, Lind, Geeky, Gustafsson. They can play forward now. Cagnoni and Verhoff on defense with Radivojevic, Ross, Hotanen, and Justin Barron at the age of 37. And Peterman at an 88, backed up by Matteo Sopel, 67 overall. Great numbers right now from Peterman. And just Wes Tubert, who's currently injured, the backup goalie. That's fine. All right, there are those Red Wings that we're facing this year. Another one-goal game. That's our first loss of the playoffs. 1-1 series. It's going to be a best of 5. Headed back to UBS Arena. Now we get the home ice advantage. Let's absolutely tap into that. First period, 1-0 Isles. Landon Dupont, the captain, gets the crowd going. Second period, 4-2 Isles. Korobov, Gunnarsson, and Sorovi make it 4-0. Payat and McQueen get one back. There's Payat's 11th goal. Oh no, not the cheese. Even still, I know we can win. Let's go, Sam. Good vibes. 4-2. Shots are 26-21 for the Isles. We were up 4-0. The Red Wings have now come back to cut the lead to 2. 4-2 game. Power play Isles. Let's get back that 3-goal cushion, maybe. No, there's Danielson making it a 1-goal game. Thank you, Cole Eisman, for restoring the 5-3. And it's Sopel in nets. The 67 overall Sopel. Kasperitis touchdown is good. 6-3 game. Call it. Shots end 38-32. And we'll come in with a big victory. Sorovi, Gunnarsson, and Dupont, all with a goal and an assist. As, let's see, Peterman got pulled after allowing 4 on 20. I don't know if it was due to injury or what. But 6-3 victory. All right, we are now up 2-1 in this series. We will not lose in 5. We can at least say that. Up 2-1 in this series against the Red Wings. 2 down, 2 to go. Game 4, still at UBS Arena. Let's keep it rolling. First period, 2-0 Red Wings. Payat with his 12th goal. 79 overall with 12 goals in like 15 games. Serenity now. And Marco Kasper. Second period. What? 6-5. Barron for them. We score 5 goals. Martone, Yzerman, and Peacock shorthanded. Slavkovsky power play. Gunnarsson even strength. Then Barron and Lundstrom before Dupont gets one back. Neither goalie getting pulled. Shots are 25-16. 6 goals on 16 shots against Detroit. Sorry, let me say it again. I was reading Francesco's comment. Oh yeah, we gotta respect Jagger. 6 on 16 against Ackerman. 5 on 25 against Peterman. That's wild. Still anybody's game in the third period. Power play Isles. Power play Red Wings. All killed off. 6-5 game. Hey, Ross makes it 7-5. We got 5. Let's get to 7. Hey, okay, call it. 8-5. 9-5. Ackerman allows 9 goals. There goes all of his great numbers. He allows 9 goals. We score 5, but we allow 9. What a joke. 2-2 series. It's a best of 3. Best of 3. Here we go. Best of 3. Raymond at 25 points. Oh my goodness. We got to play grittier. We got to play with more passion. We got to do everything that they're not going to be able to do. First period, 3-1 Red Wings. Korobov opens it up, then McQueen, Nyes, and Kasper. Second period, 4-2 goal apiece. Barron makes it 4-1 before Kasperitis gets a rare shorthanded goal. We're down by 2 here in the third period. Come on, where's the scoring? Celebrini, Martone, please. Down by 2. Step it up in the Eastern Conference Final. You made it all the way back here again, and you're just going to let them take it from you? You're going to let them take it from you. Yes, you will. Payet with his 13th goal. Yep. 79 overall. I wonder what his shooting is. Probably like 81 shooting accuracy at best. And just like that, down 5-2. I'll lose 5-2. Let's see this. A 79 overall with 3.5-star shooting has 13 goals in 16 games. And on the season, okay, 38 goals. So shooting at 15.7% in the season and 20.6% in the playoffs. Yeah, any line changes here? I think we have to. We scored 5 goals 2 games ago. We got to do something. Okay, Yzerman 7 goals. Celebrini's the playmaker. Martone, he's playmaking as well. Hard to change anything there. Sorobi 4 and 8. Kasparidis 6 and 5. Gunnarsson 7 and 4. Chung, you're a bum. Breland as well. Peacock as well. Bulbrook, Herdina, Suvra. I'd almost just swap the 3rd line entirely with the 4th line. That's, yeah, a crazy shooting percentage. I think that's what we'll do. The 3rd line becomes the 4th line. Suggestions? And on defense... +6 +8 +3 0 0 +3. Ackerman's numbers must have taken a hit. Yeah, now at 909 save percentage. 1 bad game, it's all it takes. Any last suggestions here? Oh man, let me stretch. Defense. I'm not worried about chemistry, honestly. In the playoffs, it's more about the overall and who's playing with who. I'm not gonna. We don't need to stress about getting rid of the -1 unless it really bothers you, and that's okay. That is your right to be bothered as an AGM. If you are truly bothered by it, we'll try to work something out. But I don't think it really matters too much. Welcome to all 21 of you watching. We're down, 3-2 in the Eastern Conference Finals. Year 15, down 3 games to 2 in the Eastern Conference Final. Thanks for joining us. Stick around and leave a like for some good luck. Tony, yeah, stick with special teams here. How are the percentages doing? Power play is at 20.6%. Probably got 88.9 now. We're not going to change anything for the special teams. Game 6, here we go. And goalie change? No, Ackerman. It's that one goal, that one game where he did bad. And Palin, I'm not convinced by Palin at all. Good. Thank you for raising those ideas, though, to make us think through the process. It's important to think through it. All right, here we go. Will this end the episodic format of this franchise mode and cap off year 15 before the big wrap-up to year 25? Or is there still hope yet? Gentlemen, don't be fooled by their numbers, their scoring, their random goal, EA voodoo, overall junk. You do what you know you're capable of, what you've done before, and what has gotten us 3 Stanley Cup rings around here. Do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn and rave at close of day. Rage. Rage against the dying of the light. Let's make it happen, boys. Don't give up. Yes, Sam, well said. First shot of the night, it's Macklin Celebrini. Thank you. First period ends 1-1. Lundstrom gets one back. Shots tied at 10. Second period, 1-1 it remains. Just what we needed, more drama. Shots are 26-21 in our favor. Let me get a sip of water here. 26-21. Third period. Win this period, go to game 7. Lose this period, eliminated in 6. Here we go. Thank you, Ken Douglas! Thank you. Rare goal from Douglas. Power play Red Wings. Extended power play for Detroit. Killed off. Huge goal from Douglas. 45 seconds into the period from the defensive defenseman. That's big. Power play again with 5 minutes to go. Killed off. Final 3 minutes. Hang on tight. Power play Detroit. Hang on 15 seconds. Thank goodness. We'll see you back for 7. Who's taking this late penalty? Korobov hooking minor. We'll see you back for 7. Shots end 38-34. Ken Douglas, the defensive defenseman, gets the game-winning goal. We'll see you back at UBS. Ackerman makes 36 saves. Oh, boy. We have life till 7. Bukestad's strained hamstring is out. Josh Lewis will come in, no problem. He was doing well. We always love Game 7s in the Eastern Conference Final. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 8, 7, 6. So 6, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the 5th. Out of our 9 Eastern Conference Finals, 5 out of 9 have gone to 7 games. And every time it goes to 7, we have 1. Hey, Crushbra! Hey guys, is this the last episode? Yeah, episodically, last episode. Then we'll have the wrap-up plus the Big Sim to Year 25 finale at the end of August when I get back from my honeymoon. 1 game to win it all. Go out there and make this your time, boys. Yes, Sam. We are 4-0 in Eastern Conference Final Game 7s. Our only losses have come in 5 games. We've lost twice, always in 5 games. When we make it to 6 or 7, we always win. Let's keep that trend up. Game 7 here at Little Caesars Arena. We said, I'll see you back at UBS. That's not what it was. We won at UBS. Now we'll see you at Little Caesars. We're hot, we're ready, and we're not going gentle. Game 7 to force our way, to push, to book, to whatever you want to say, into the Stanley Cup Final for year 15. Gentlemen, the stage is yours. First period, 1-1 after 20. Martone and Lind. Shots 10-8 Islanders. Second period, no scoring. Of course, the drama. Shots are 20-17 for the Isles. And we're tied at 1, moving into the third and final period. Whoever wins this period is going to the Stanley Cup Final. What's get it done? It means get the job done. It means let's do this. Get it done. The job being, let's go to the Stanley Cup Final. Game 7, controller down, 1-1. Please, come on, Sam. Power play Detroit. No, extended power play. Huge kill power play Islanders. Kill off, even strength, 10 minutes to go. Final 5 minutes, down to ×4 speed. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yes! Celebrini! Celebrini, 2-1. Hang on tight. Macklin! The Celebrini celebrations are on Long Island! We are through to the Stanley Cup Final! Woo! Oh my goodness. I don't have Tactics' rosters on PlayStation, but yeah, if we do that series on 25, we would. Macklin Celebrini scores the game-winning goal with 4 minutes left in the period. And we are through with a Game 7 victory against the Red Wings from down 3-2 to go to the Stanley Cup Final. Celebrini first star with a goal and assist. Ackerman makes 26 saves. And we have made our way back to the Stanley Cup Final here in year number 15 to face off against the St. Louis Blues. Good thing DeSora's asleep. Facing off against the Blues. Hold on, let's make note of these things. Let me make notes here. So we finally beat Detroit here in 7 games. And now, in year 15, we arrive in 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, our 7th Stanley Cup Final in 15 years. 7 Stanley Cup Finals in a decade and a half. Our record, we are 3-3. Lose, win, win, lose. Our last appearance was 2 years ago against the Canucks. Our last win was 5 years ago against the Sharks. 2, 3, 4, 5, yes. We last won the Stanley Cup 5 years ago against the San Jose Sharks. This is our chance. Year 15. 3 wins in the Cup Final, 3 losses in the Cup Final. Let's end it positively with a chance right here against the St. Louis Blues, who, of course, we haven't placed. Then we played Vancouver, San Jose, Winnipeg, and Colorado. So we face off against the Blues in the 2039 Stanley Cup Final. Oh, man, we made it, we made it, we made it. There's Keevan. How did Keevan do this year in Anaheim, by the way? Keevan, yeah, of course, 66 points now with the Ducks, but they're poverty. So, and they played because he had a huge role. 66 points as a first liner, I see. The St. Louis Blues, here we go. In 2039, Rodney Cochran, 83 overall. Adam Nemec, 5 goals, so he's at 19 points in 20 games as an 87 overall first-line center. And Jimmy Snuggerud, 83 overall with 16 points. So they have a first line of 2 83s and an 87. Everyone in their lineup is between 76 and 83, minus Nemec. Second line, Burkhoff, Desjardins, and Fast, whoever this guy's is. Andrei Nazarov, former Islander Andrei Nazarov. That's true, he traded to Ottawa. Now has found his way to St. Louis. With Dellandrea, former Islander Ty Dellandrea, Stanley Cup champion with us when he scored 40 points, right? In 2035? Or 33-34? Yeah, whatever. Machine. And Matthias Forsström. That's a name from our Penguin series, NHL 23, just with an H in Matthias, whatever. Otto Stenberg, Data 72 Hall of Fame nominee with the Starfleet series. Yonkman and Boudens. Wow. This is not an impressive team overall-wise for the forwards. On defense, yeah, Robert Fast, there you go. One of the best offensive defensemen in the league. Not this past year, but typically. With Gilbert Desbiens on the other side. Offensive defenseman with 12 points. Okay, so high top pair. Then Bunka, Anderson, Kozlov, Bussière, excuse-moi, Emmanuel Bussière on the third pair. Boy, sheesh. Goaltenders. There it is. Nikolai Zayuzin, 922 save percentage from the 81 overall. He eliminated us with the Penguins a few years ago. Backed up by Burkhoff. Scratches, Halterman. Okay. So this team is not impressive really on paper, but they're in the Stanley Cup Final for a reason. Let's do this. I don't like the cheese factor, but we can win this series. Yes, we can, Sam. Yes, we can. Hobbsy! Hobbsy! Wake up. Cuckoo! Get to the Stanley Cup Final, buddy. All right, nothing else to say. We've done enough conversations. We've done enough preamble. Let's get it on. Game 1 of the 2039 Stanley Cup Final. Our 7th Stanley Cup Final through our 15 years. To wrap up our year 15, let's go out on top and win this cup with home ice advantage against the Blues, welcoming them in, and with ferociousness in our spirit. First period, 3-0 Blues, no ferocity. 83 overall, 82 overall, 80 overall. 3 goals on 6 shots. We have not won a Stanley Cup game since Game 7 of 5 years ago. We got swept last time 2 or 3 years ago. Second period, 3-1. Kasparidis gets us 1. We need 2 more. We're outshooting them 24-11 and we're down by 2. Power play Isles. The voodoo. The voodoo. The voodoo. The voodoo. Thank you, Dupont. Hold on, we're back in it with 9.5 to go. He scores 9.5 to go. It's now 5 minutes left. We're back within 1. Shots 34-18. Please. What a joke. 81 overall goalie makes 32 saves while we allow 3 on 6 to begin the game. 3 on 18 in total. That's going to be our downfall. Graham last year is an 84 and Zayuzin this year is an 81. And before that, Zayuzin again is an 81. 3-2 loss, 1 goal loss. These 1 goal losses against 80 overall goalies are going to be the end of me. Okay, Game 2. Not going to make any changes for Game 2, but for Game 3, we're definitely mindful of that. They're all plugs. It's ridiculous. Here we go to split the games at home. First period, 1-0 Blues, Jimmy Snuggerud, 83 overall. Second period, 2-2, thank you. Martone and Celebrini, then Snuggerud again. Shots are 24-17, and we're tied at 2 here in the third period. We need to win this period. We need. Let's go. Get something past Zayuzin. 30 shots. Power play. Killed off. Final 5 minutes. Shots 35-25 in our favor. 2 minutes to go. Final minute. Off to overtime. Shots end 37-30 in our favor. Overtime here on Long Island. Goal for us ties the series. Goal for them puts them up 2-0 and has them steal both games on the road. Please, there's going to be another double overtime game. The game just loves doing double overtime games. Or will we see a winner here in the late stages of overtime? No. The game, it's double overtime more often than not. Shots 46-35 in our favor. Break through the 81 overall, please. Double overtime. Come on. Power play. "86-year-old Ty Dellandrea scores a shorthanded goal in double overtime. "86-year-old, 79 overall Ty Dellandrea scores a shorthanded goal in double overtime. As we outshoot the Blues 46-37. Zayuzin 44 saves again. These EHE's voodoo goalies, every single postseason, every year, every game, totally random. Well, not totally random. It's totally random to see if you'll succeed. It's not totally random that you throw... We've done it before. Throw a 71 overall in, boom, 930 save percentage. Here's the Stanley Cup. We've done it in this series with a 71 overall. Back-to-back 3-2 losses, back-to-back 1-goal losses, back-to-back losses at home. We're not done yet. Lewis, how'd you do? -2, goodbye. Okay, Ulf, buddy, we brought you in for a reason. Ulf, I need you to score some goals here. You did, and then you stopped. Yzerman, Celebrini, Martone, Sorovi, Gunnarsson, these guys. Bolbrook as the playmaker. Maybe we need to spread the wealth a little bit. Tell me about it, Bronco. Spread the wealth a little bit. Sorovi, Herdina, a goal and 3 assists. You're killing me. Chung, a goal and 2 assists. Everyone's horrible. Everyone's horrible in that bottom 6. So Sorovi's going to go down to the bottom 6 to support them. Chung, Herdina, Sorovi, Sivre, Breland, Peacock, Bolbrook, Kasparaitis, Gunnarsson. Hey, Oddman, welcome to the stream. How'd you do? -2? Goodbye. There you go. That's the change. That's the change moving into Game 3. That's the attitude we have to have. We lose both at home, we got to win both on the road. Enterprise Center. Game 3 of the Stanley Cup Final. We have lost 6 consecutive Stanley Cup Final games. It stops here. It stops here. Boys, says Sam, play for Ackerman. Play for Ackerman. Play for the fans. Go and get the job done. As we get out of the period with a 1-1 game. Anderson scores early, but Peacock ties it. Shots 13-8 after 20. Second period, 4-2, yes! Breland, Martone, and then Kasparaitis with Cochran in between for the Blues. Shots 23-19, we lead by 2. Please, we gotta add to it. Don't just sit there. Don't just sit there and let Snuggaroo and all these bums come in here. 4-3. Power play Islanders. Thank you, Santiago Chung. And Sorovi, 6-3 down on the third line. That's what we needed to see. Kasparaitis, the extra point is good. Call it a night. 7-3 the final. Meanwhile, my franchise mode, my 89 overall elite goalie sims almost too well. That's what we're thinking about Ackerman. He sims so well, too. Big pushback. Shots end 41-27. We win 7-3. Statement victory. Our first Stanley Cup victory, Stanley Cup Final. The first time we win a game in a Stanley Cup Final since Game 7 of the Cup Final 5 years ago. We've lost 6 in a row after that. Kasparaitis 2 goals, Peacock a goal and an assist. Line changes did something, it looks like. And we'll take that 7-3 victory to make it a 2-1 series for the Blues. We got to win this one on the road now. We can't have to win. We don't want to have to win 3 in a row. Win this one on the road. Steal both from them as they stole both from us. Make it a best of 3. Keep it up. Play for Ackerman. Play for the boys who have been pushing so hard. Play for the guys at the top who have given their sweat and blood and tears every game. First period 0-0. Shots 13-11 for the Blues. Second period 1-0. Israel Bukestad, the 78 overall defenseman on the third pair. Thank you. Shots 22-20 for the Blues. We lead 1-0. Fast scores 57 seconds into the third period, though. 1-1 game. Shot tied at 25 with 15 minutes to go. Power play. Blues killed off. Next one might be the winner here. We need it. Snuggaroo. It's over. It's over. – 3-1 loss to go down 3-1 in the series. We got 1 goal on 34 shots. 1 goal on 34 shots. Zeusen, 922 save percentage. 81 overall on the left. 87 overall on the right. You wouldn't be able to tell. Game 6. Or no, Game 5. Yzerman hasn't scored. Hold on. Let's look in the last 5 games now. Yzerman hasn't scored in centuries. Yzerman, you're out. Celebrini, you're going to stay. And Martoni, you're the playmaker. Gunnarson's moving up here. Gunnarsson, Celebrini, Martone. Bulbrook didn't do anything in that chance. Kasperitis. Yzerman, Kasperitis. Chung. How about that? 88 passing, 85 shooting accuracies. Let's do that. Sorovi, Herdina, Bulbrook. Do we try Breland or Peacock up? Peacock over Chung. Better shooting accuracy. Would give more chemistry. Yzerman, Kasperitis, Peacock. We gotta go a bit crazy at this point, I think. Chung, Breland, Sivre. Or he's good defensively. More ice time. He's good defensively. Chung, Herdina, Sorovi, Bulbrook, Breland, Sivre. 5, 7, +2, +1, +3, +7. Israel Bukestad, I like what you're doing. Second pair. And that's it. Those are the changes. Those are my GM data changes. We live and die by the lines now. We got to win 3 in a row to win the Stanley Cup. We got to win 3 in a row, boys. We've been together for so long. Some of us for so long. 15 years we've been here building something. 3 cups, 6 cup finals, yes. Give me that 4th cup. You're here. You deserve it. This is a year that we deserve it. It's not okay, the Blues are bad. Okay, the Canucks were just such a good team. No. Sam says, boys, you have 1 chance to win this cup. Don't think about anything other than this 1 game. If you want to immortalize yourselves, do it tonight. Guys like Ackerman, guys who haven't had a chance to win the cup yet the last 4 or 5 years. It's not just, oh, we've all won cups, Martone, Yzerman. No, there's other players who are hungry. Do it for them. Do it for yourselves. Do it for the teammates sitting next to you. 1 step at a time. Game 5. Here we go. First period, 1-0 Blues, Cochrane. 21 shots to 5, and we're down 1-0. Second period, well, shots are 36-18, and we're down 1-0. The voodoo just won't stop. Third period, who's going to get the first goal on 40 shots? Who's going to break through? After 45 shots, Cole Yzerman will, finally. His first goal in like 10 games. 49 shots is all it took. Almost 50 shots on net. Look at all these shots that we're getting on net here. Oh my goodness. Blues power play, and we got to go to overtime. 51 to 20-something are the shots. And we got to go in and watch them score on the power play now. Shots are 50 to like 25. Oh, EA. We gotta win here in overtime. Shots are 51 to 25. Actually, I won't change the sliders until the power play's done. How much is left? Please be like a minute. 56 seconds, okay. Kill time. There you go. Douglas dumps it down. Dump it, Jay. Dump it. C'est bien. Fast. Don't let him by. Come on, you're a check. You're a check. Yes. Then they just gave it right back to him. Now let him have it. That's exactly what he did. Clear that out. Yes. Celebrini clears it. Thank you. 36 seconds to go. Don't chase it. Oh, what a hit from Celebrini. Oh, my goodness. Snuggeroo coming in. Bumped off. Douglas. Giveaway, but killing time. Nemec. Fast. Snuggeroo. Bumped by Celebrini. Good. Cleared out. Change up. 14 seconds. Don't bump into each other, Islanders. Snuggeroo. Come on, your check. Good. Stay with him. Yes. Korbov. Terrible clearance. Okay, skate. Skate out of the box. Away. Chung Santiago. Off a couple bodies. All right, back to even strength. A goal for us sends this to Game 6. A goal for the Blues wins them the Stanley Cup. Burkhoff. Dupont. Hold on. Let me turn the sliders up now. I gotta be up in a few hours to go to the airport. I don't care. Shoot, energy, block, I'll let it be because there's nothing to say about the empty net. Just shoot and energy. Shoot, energy. Shoot, energy. Here we go. Breland. Yzerman. Away. See it. Away, Martin! Big saves using. Offensive zone face-off now.
A lot on the line here in this offensive zone face-off.
Offensive zone face-off. Won back by the Blues, of course. But you don't have to stop him. Just keep skating down the boards. Burkhoff into St. Louis, into Islanders territory. Just skating by everybody. Oh, I hate this game. Burkhoff! Good. Yzerman, get it out. Kasparaitis. There he goes, getting up. Take advantage. Korbov to Peacock. Use that frame, Peacock. Big shot. Oh my goodness, what a shot. Yes. Zuzin will hang on. Get the first line out. A little sleuth foot there? A little sleuther? Okay. Let's go. Offensive zone draw. Celebrini against Dellandrea. Please, Macklin. Can't win any face-offs. Oh my goodness. Who's this? Anderson. To Nazarov. Bumped off. Good. Can we go get the puck, please? Even the goalie just watching it. Bunka. Forstrom. Nazarov. Anderson. Dellandrea. Bunka. Get it out! Shoulder save, Ackerman. Okay, fourth line grit now. Let's go. 54 to 27 the shots. I know that we're going to lose by 1, despite outshooting them. In the end, it's going to be 62 to 29. Breland on the dot. Finally a face-off win. Rintoul. Douglas. It's a Civret. Away. Petsin. Bulbrook. On net. Good. Redirected from the corner. Anderson, Bulbrook, small guy. Forstrom coming up against the third pair D. This guy, put your sign down in the front row there. Down to Bulbrook. Skate Germain. To Rintoul, the defenseman. Alright, Rintoul, I see you. Block. Bulbrook, put it on net faster, man. Nice pass off the boards. Breland to the point. Douglas! Can't get that through traffic. Bulbrook. Rintoul, the point again. Breland! Glove saves Zayuzin. He's going to make 60 saves here. Oh, the voodoo, man. The voodoo that you do, EA. We're getting close to 6 hours here. Kasparaitis. Let's come on, Dimitri. Loses the face-off again. Another face-off loss for the Islanders, I mean to say. Cochran. Okay, thank you. Zupon. Kasparaitis sees Peacock. Good. Peacock. Skate. Don't do it. Skate. Don't do it. Snuggeroo. Kasperitis. Oh, wait. Peacock. There you go. Use your size. Yzerman. You're a check. Don't just skate into them. Snuggeroo. There you go. A little short angle slider to get through, right? You're a check. To Yzerman. Okay. You're a check. 2-on-1. Yes! Redirections. Yuza makes the save. Alright. That's the right play. Herdina, can you win me a face-off here against the fourth line? Love the skates. Let's go, Herdina. Yes, wins it back. Korobov. Bukestad. Chung. Herdina! Oh, what a great save there. Just a piece of the pad. Korobov through traffic hits a blue. Udens. Pinned in the corner. Prime Hashik, of course. The 681 overall. Sorovi. Korobov shoots it right on the guy's leg when he has an open lane. Yeah, that's good. Good pickpocket there. Herdina, whoa, gets sent to another stratosphere. And doesn't know what planet he's on, but gets back up. Sorovi. Come on, keep it, Sorovi! Udens. Hits, but doesn't care about the puck. Yeah, just let him walk in and slide that in. Good old prime hand. Look at all the X factors on the ice right now. Celebrini, win a face-off, please. Yes. Zupon. Get it out. It's Martone. That's Sin. Porter. Porter Martone. Oh, Gunnarsson! Oh, good save. Martone pinned in the corner. That's shot number 60. Celebrini in front! Oh! How is he making these saves? Save number 60 from the 81 overall. He eliminated us in Pittsburgh with the Penguins in year number 12, and in year number 15 he comes back to haunt us again. Celebrini wins it, but we don't want it. We don't want it. No. It's ref skating straight into the play. Burkhoff. Fast. Gunnarsson. Let's go Ulf. Up to Dupont. Away Landin. Dupont. Celebrini. To Dupont. Yes! One-timer. Oh, the perfectly timed 1T. Those are supposed to be automatic. Celebrini, big hit there. Nice. Martone. Martone, be smart. Yes. Celebrini. Martone! How? How is he doing this? Dupont, Yurchek, Gunnarsson. How is he doing this? The redirections, the one-timers, the plays right in front with zero time to react. Yzerman, Yurchek. Yzerman wide. Let's go. One to scores! Oh, thank you, 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 thank you. Oh my goodness! I was about to even cancel the wrap-up finale. I was going to say I can't do any more Islanders if this is going to be how it ends. If it ends, it ends. But on a 65 shots, if nothing was going to go. Oh my goodness. Ulf Gunnarsson with the shot, and Yzerman with the tip. Shots end 64 to 29. It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. Goal Yzerman, thank you very much. 1 down, 2 to go. Zeusen's save percentage goes to 925 now. I don't know what it was before, but 2-1 overtime win. I haven't saved in so long. Let me just save the file while I'm here. We're gonna go until 2 in the morning over here. My parents are definitely saying what's going on down there. Okay, Game 6 at Enterprise Center. 1 down, 2 to go. Same speech, copy, paste. Let's do it again. Game 6, must win. See you in 7. Gentlemen, let's do it. Let's do it. After all those efforts, don't stop pushing for a second. I don't care how discouraging you feel. Dos Equis, I don't always smash you into the boards, but yes. 2-1 after 20. Kasperitis and Gunnarsson. Stenberg gets one for the Blues. Second period, 3-2 goal apiece. Nemec ties it, but then Martone on the power play puts us back ahead. Shots are 26-21 for the Islanders. We lead by 1 here in the third. We need more. We need more. Top 6, Celebrini, Kasparaitis. Power play Islanders. This would be huge. Big extended opportunity. Squandered. Killed off by the Blues. Shots are 40-28. We are getting so many shots on net. We are doing everything right. Thank you, Bukestad, at the empty netter. We'll see you for 7. Shots end 43-28. What a huge win on the road in St. Louis. We've marched back from down 3 games to 1. And we are through. Yzerman out for the playoffs. Cole Yzerman out for Game 7. No injuries, no major injuries all last 2 seasons. Cole Yzerman out for Game 7. Incredible. That better not have just lost us the cup. Oh my goodness, come on. Actually, I'm going to put him here. Play through it, Cole. Come on. Clinton Spencer coming in. The grinder. We know him. We trust him. Cole Yzerman and his 9 goals and 21 points in 21 games. Point per game player gone. Thank you, EA. Okay, so power play now. I'm going to put Enstrom here. Oh, sorry, Gunnarsson, sorry. Gunnarsson's going to go here. No, here. And he'll be the finisher. Breland's not scoring any points. Breland out. I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to put Bukestad, the offensive defenseman, on the left side. I've been impressed. Just have another defenseman there. Okay, it stays the same. Power play 2. Spencer's going to come out. Who's going to go here? Herdina, maybe? Sorting by shooting. Herdina. 4-star shooting. Okay. Herdina. I'm going to put Chung here, though. Herdina at the point. Sorovi the finisher. Bakary, Kasparaitis. Power play here. This is going to be, if it would let me do anything. Okay, it's glitching out and I'm getting scared. I'm going to exit. Let me just exit for a second. Oh, it won't let me. Just let me choose somebody, please. If you're watching and you haven't left a like yet, just it doesn't cost you anything. It doesn't give me anything. Just hit that like, please. We need some good luck in the system. Celebrini, Sorovi, Martone, Kasparaitis, Herdina, Gunnarsson. Thank you, Crush Bra. Appreciate you. I think that's it. That's it. These are the lines. Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Final. Game 7. Oh my goodness. It doesn't get more dramatic than this. We have been to our last 2 Stanley Cups. Our last 2 Stanley Cup victories were both in 7 games. He's out till June 20th. It's June 11th. Let me just make sure there's no playable possibility for Cole Yzerman. Peacock, Kasparaitis, and Sorovi. No, not playable. I don't like the no, it's okay. Just the like is all it needs. For the luck. Well, I don't think that EA, the voodoo gods, are going to listen to the likes. But just for a spirit of community, you know? Game 7, the speeches have already been made. Game 7, Stanley Cup Final. From down 3-1, here we are in Game 7 to win our 5th cup. To win what would be our 4th cup in 7 trips to the final. At UBS Arena, the stage is yours. What will you do with it? It is your book to write. I give you the empty page. Controller down. Stanley Cup Final. Peacock, there's one. You've been waiting for this for so long. So many of you. A lot of you veterans, you can get your 3rd, 4th ring. C'est vrai! Away! Peacock, c'est vrai. They want their first. 2-0 Isles early here in the first period. Okay. Calm down. 2-0 after 20. Second period, Blues power play. Killed off. I like it. I like it a lot. Power play Islanders. Killed off. Power play Islanders again. Killed off once more. 2 big kills from the Blues. More than halfway through this game. 5 minutes to go in the second period. Breathe. Power play. Okay. Shots are 27-14. 27-14. We lead 2-0 thanks to Peacock and Sivre, 81 and 80 overall. NHL 25, it's all about the low overalls. It's always been, but especially NHL 25. 20 minutes away. 20 minutes away. Stanley Cup Final, Game 7, 3rd period, up 2-0. Power play Islanders, get me another. Get GM Data another one. Get Daddy Data another one. Let's go. 10 minutes to go. With 2-0 lead. Martone 3! Yes, Porter! Yes, Porter! Come on. Come on, boys. Boys! Boys! Boys, we got it open! We did it! I think we did it! I think we did it! Hang on! Ackerman, you machine! You're a machine, Ackerman! A Game 7 shutout to win the cup, come on!
For those of you just joining us, better late than never.
I'm pacing now. I'm pacing. Thank you to Mighty Joe, to Caleb, to Gavin for the donations that came in this evening. Come on, let's end it strong. Let's end year 15 strong. I think we also ended I think Starfleet and Vancouver also finished year 15 with Stanley Cups. Totally coincidental because it's always live streamed, so you know there's no funny business. There's never any funny business. I think you guys can trust me at this point, but just to say, the live stream really locks it in. Ladies and gentlemen, 15 years of the GM Data era, 7 Stanley Cup Finals, 4 Stanley Cup Championships, 4 60-plus win seasons, so many different things that we could look at. But most importantly, GM Data and his team brought into Long Island to get the job done. After 15 years, we are 4 Stanley Cups richer. Ladies and gentlemen, the New York Islanders are your 2039 Stanley Cup champions! From down 3-1 against the Blues. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Stanley Cup champions. Leave us something in the chat if you're watching at 1:36 a.m. Eastern. Porter Martone gets the Conn Smythe, but I thought it would have gone to Isaac. I know, he has 22 points. Porter Martone with the A on his chest, his first career Conn Smythe. The last Conn Smythes have gone to Besser, 2 for Besser and 1 for Malkin. This one will be a memorable one, absolutely. Down 3-1. And for the first time in his career, as captain, called over by Gary. I'm probably too rusty to do Gary right now. Captain Landon Dupont. Landon Dupont, it is your honor. He comes over, the fireworks are going. At UBS Arena, Dupont lifts the cup over his head. 28 years old as Stanley Cup champion. For the first time captaining this Islanders team that he's been with his entire career. 2 Norris trophies, 4 Stanley Cups. Who's going to get it next? I think Macklin Celebrini, his first cup as an Islander, correct? Yes. Macklin Celebrini, he came here, we convinced him to sign. He was going to leave the Sharks anyways, but we get him to come to the Islanders, and he gets his Stanley Cup here. That's true, we beat the Sharks to win the cup, and then Celebrini joined us, and now he finally gets a cup with us. Yes, that's the whole reason why he signed here. Next up, I think Ackerman's got to get it. A playoff machine. Jeremy, thanks for bringing home the cup. It's our pleasure. Who gets it last? Ackerman up next. So well deserved. He's been waiting for so long. He's been putting in performances year in and year out, busting his chops. Martone's gotten it before. Rintoul, Sivret, no. Kasparaitis, maybe. I don't think Jiricek's ever gotten it. I would give it to Gunnarsson as well, but I think Jiricek probably deserves it a bit more. This could be his last season as an Islander as well. David Jiricek, another Stanley Cup. What a decision to sign long-term. Good business decision. Another Stanley Cup. I'm so proud of this team. Not everything, but hey, year 14, we saw the holes, we made the changes, we got the lamb chop crew together, and we got it done 1 year later. Ladies and gentlemen, break out your cameras, get your screenshots ready, and snap a picture. I promise that this one will last a lifetime.
Everything to be in the moment, each and every one of you. Now you get to do it together. Get this fabulous celebration photo, one that will go on your wall and you'll never forget.
Stanley Cup champions, New York Islanders. Starting from our first cup, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 4 cups in 11 years. Is that a dynasty? Come on. Lynon Dupont, captain, 2038-39 Islanders. Ackerman, Bukestad, Breland, Bolbrook, Celebrini, Chung, Douglas, Yzerman, Gunnarsson, Herdina, Jiricek, Kasparaitis, Korbov, Lewis, Martone, Palin, Peacock, Rintoul, Spencer, Sorovi, and Sivret. Shots end 44-23. 23 saves shutout in Game 7 to clinch the cup from Ackerman. Names forever etched in history. Gen Z, you've been here from the beginning of the stream. I don't know, maybe you've been in and out, but appreciate you, my friend. Oh, man. So, let's start thinking about thoughts that you can leave in general over the next month when I'm gone. If you want to leave thoughts for stuff moving into year 16 and beyond, let me allow you to do that in a moment. Let's wrap this up in the next 10 minutes here. Islanders back to winning the cup after it went Red Wings, Predators, Canucks, Red Wings, back to the Islanders at long last. Bedard wins the Art Ross in the Hart. Hensler to James Norris, Bing to Bedard, Calder to Ekholm and Anaheim, Conn Smythe, Porter, Martone, Vezina, Zayuzin, well, at least there's a Vezina goalie, Jennings to Peterman, so the streak from Ackerman is over, Shelley Masterton, Parse, Jack Adams in Minnesota, Selke to Nemec, so we faced a Selke and Vezina winning team here. Ted Lindsay Bedard, Rocket Bedard. And there's that playoff tree. Just look at it. So the Blues had beat Utah in 7, Minnesota in 7, Sharks in 6, then lost to us in 7. And in the end for the points, Porter Martone, 22 points in 22 games. Yzerman, point per game, 21 and 21. He came out and lifted the cup in his suit. Celebrini, 21. He gets the Stanley Cup that he was waiting so long for. Kasparaitis led the team in goals. 10 goals, 18 points. I'm super pleased with how this Kasparaitis gamble or just project worked out. Wow. Sorovi, 17. Gunnarsson, great pickup in the offseason. That's exactly what we needed. Telkvist, we acquired his rights. He didn't want to stick. Get out of here. We'll get Gunnarsson and win the cup without you. Dupont, 16 as captain. Jiricek, 12. Peacock, 8. Korbov, 7 as defensive defenseman. Bolbrook, 7. Sivret, 5. Chung, 5. Herdina, 5. Breland, 4. Rintoul, 4. Douglas with 2 goals, including 1 game winner. Spencer, 1 game. He gets that Stanley Cup. There you go. And Ackerman ends 16, 4 and 2. 1 shutout, 919 save percentage, and 2.42 goals against average to finally win a Stanley Cup to go with his 2 Vezinas and 4 Jennings. That's the 72 Hall of Fame material right there. Oh, goodness. Okay, Donovan gets... And by the way, I missed it in the... Oh, let me look in my picture. I forgot in the picture. Bo Horvat and Matty Barzal were in that picture. I took a picture. Let me... I say snap a picture. I took one. Yes. Hold on. Where are they? There's Donovan. I don't know if they're in the picture, but they were on the staff. Bo Horvat and Matty Barzal on the coaching staff get to add another Stanley Cup to their resumes. That's crazy. I love that. Love that storyline. I'm sorry I didn't harp in on it or catch in on it earlier. Progress reports quickly. Eisman's at an 88. Really? Okay. Celebrini 89. Eisman 88. Sorovi. Gunnarsson 86. Chung. Kasparis 85. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. And in the system, who's up here? Not much growth from anybody at the top. A lot of you are leaving now, understandably going to bed. Down to 10 people watching, no problem. I fully understand. Draft board, just keep in mind we have a first, we have 3 seconds and 2/3. So what are we trying to trade for, if anything? Who are we trying to draft? The scouting was not very uncovered this year, I'll be honest. I didn't re-sign a lot of the scouts. Yeah, we don't know a lot. We're going to be taking a lot of guesses. Should we just trade some of these picks? I don't know. There's a lot to think about. This guy Card, medium top 6. Okay, so the draft is the draft. Contracts, last thing to touch upon for all expiring. So, for example, Porter Martone. So we have 19 million to play with. Actually, let's see who retires and stuff like that. Let's get to the end. Let's really get to the draft. Sorry, I was getting ahead of myself here. Let's really get to the draft, see who's retiring, who's doing what. Salary cap going up, good. Vegas stays at 1. Pittsburgh jumps from 12 to 2, and Calgary from 10 to 3 in the draft lottery. Wow. Retired players, let's see who's in this class. Austin Matthews retires with 2,004 points. Pedersen, Robertson, Makar, Boldy, Lundell, Zegras. Wow, what a class. Any of our legends. Fabian Lysell, who started the series with us. Yes, Fabian Lysell. I liked having him. He was a reclamation project that we just had to end up using his value for that trade in the pick that got us Dupont. Yeah, 1,147 goals from Matthews. Goalies, Skinner, Knight, Shilovs, Dostal. There you go. Any more retirements from the coaches? Nope. Draft interviews, whatever. Now here we are at the draft. Okay, so contract situation. All expiring. So Martone, for example. He's looking at 4 by 12.9. Doable. We have 19 million to play with. He really wants the 4 years, which I think makes sense. I think Martone's a lifer at this point. I would give him the no-move clause and bring it down to like 11 million if we could. Yeah, we could probably get at least 11.5. Maybe 11.25. So 11.25 for 4 years on Martone is a possibility. And then that would leave 8 million. Can we get Jiricek back at 8 million? Probably not. Do we need to let Jiricek walk now? 4 Stanley Cups, 1 James Norris. You let me know. Then there's we can use that last 9 million for Herdina, Breland, Bulbrook, Peacock. Yeah, we're going to need that money. So Jiricek probably walks, but then who's on defense? Who's there? Forwards next year, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If they go under contract. Defense, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This goes, Ritu grew, good. And in the system, 6 Bukestad. Okay, so we'll be okay. It'll be sad, but I suppose Jiricek has to walk now. That frees up 12.75 million. What a pleasure it was having David Jiricek. It was tough to get him to sign his contract, but once he did, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 seasons as an Islander, 12 seasons, 4 cups, 1 James Norris. 645 points in his career, 96 and 226 in the playoffs. Take a bow, David Yurchek. That could be day 792 Hall of Fame nominee potential. Okay, so that'll be that. Unsigned players. Just Boutin. Goalies. Palin will need a contract. Do we sign him? I don't know. I'm not convinced by Palin. Yeah, Palin, I'd probably say we trade his right to the draft or something. And then we can call up Menard or even Niemi soon as highly potential. Palin's not going to be sticking around. So those are thoughts to be thinking about over the next month until our wrap-up episode. So ladies and gentlemen, I think that about does it. The last thing, record book. Through our 15 seasons, Matty Barzal broke the record for most seasons played at 18, most games played at 1,311. Ilya Sorokin, most shutouts at 40. Records that are close to being broken. Yzerman, most games played, soon enough. Most goals, yeah, one more season and Yzerman would be the all-time leader for goals over Mike Bossy. Assists coming soon, points coming soon. Yeah, Yzerman close to breaking a lot of records. That's for franchise. Single season, Loktionov, most shutouts with 8. Augustine, most wins with 45 in 2032 and 31 respectively. Rookie records, Loktionov wins and shutouts, 39 and 8 in 2032. And single game records, no new records. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I thank you so very much for being here. Whether you were here for the entire over 6 hours or not, years 14 and 15 in the book. What a way to end off, winning the Stanley Cup in year number 15. Thank you for all the very generous donations. If you want to get me something off my registry, let me know. I'll send you the link. I'm not even kidding, but at the same time, there's never any pressure more than just your time to watch. Thank you for the incredibly generous donations. My brain is gone now, close to 2 in the morning, but I'm trying to wrap it up here. It's been a really fun series. I look forward to what NHL 26 will bring. I wanted to do a bit more in the Islanders series, or even other series in NHL 25, but with the engagement, and then the house, and then the wedding, and then all kinds of stuff with work, it just ended up being just the Islanders, and I really enjoyed this series. We have our MLB series, our Hockey Legacy Manager series, still a lot more to get to on this channel, and we'll get to it around mid to late August, probably around the August 20 to 25th range. So I will be gone until then. Wedding coming this Saturday, and then the wedding after that. Sorry, the honeymoon after that, and we'll be back. I won't be looking at things in the channel, so I won't be able to reply to comments, but you know that once I get back, I take care of all those things. So thank you for all the love. Thank you for the likes on the video, the good luck vibes, the comments left throughout, your fandom to the Islanders. It's been an incredible series. We go out on a high note, and there's still more to come in the wrap-up to find out the stories of what happens to the rest of Dupont and Yzerman's career. Does he break all those records? Cole, big love to you, my friend. What about Ackerman, more Vezinas, Kasperitis, blah, blah, blah. There's still more to be done. So join us in the Discord server if you haven't already. That's where I'll keep people updated on a lot of those different things with schedules and whatnot. But, yeah, that's about it. I thank you from the depth of my heart once again for being here, whether it was for 1 minute or for all 39 episodes so far. And I look forward to seeing you in the episode number 40 wrap-up once I get back in about a month from now or so. So everyone have yourselves a fantastic evening, great summer, get outside, be active, enjoy the weather as much as you can, enjoy family, friends, and just profit of the beautiful time that you have as much as possible. Every day is a blessing. Praise God for that. And I look forward to seeing you all again next month when we continue on with the content here on the channel. All right. Thanks, everybody. I'll talk to you when I'm a married android, and Lieutenant Tesoro will be with us more often as well. Cole, thank you for everything you do. Really makes my day. Hey, that makes mine. It literally makes my day. My Tuesday, July 22nd, it makes my day. Thank you, Cole. Thank you, everybody. Stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated, stay active, and we'll talk soon. Good night.